Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, I guess it's, yeah, good morning. It's 10 a.m. I hope everyone is doing well today. We are excited for a new day. A new day of coaching, a new day of learning, a new day of enjoying life. I hope everybody had food, they ate, they hydrated, they got sunlight, they made their bed, they did their laundry, they did what they needed to do. Wait, I was opening a loot box. Mid. Nothing but mid. This is so sad. I kind of like this skin. It's kind of nice. Ultra Watch Hanzo. Ego Point. Alright. Not my cup of tea. But I hope everyone's doing well today. I do need to send a message into the Discord. Let me do that momentarily. And then we will get this show on the road. Get this show on the road. Let me go ahead and do notifications, add stream noties. We are live with coaching. https://www.twitch.tv/OneStoolTale. Let them know. Banger. Banger. Also, I should probably put day 9 out of 30 of Wormathon. Boom. Dude, we're almost a third of the way done with the Wormathon. What a journey. Raptor, Med6, Kwame, good to see everybody. Hope you guys are doing well today. I'm going to send the people to Agile immediately, by the way. So you're going to Agile. Bang. And then I'm going to wait till Agile resolves. And then we will do some discussion. I have some things I'd like to talk about. I do have some things I would like to talk about. Benyo, good to see you. Pillboy, good to see you. Yo, Tail, what's up? Hope you're okay, but what the fuck was the Sigma clip, Unk? I was crying. Guys, I suck at tank. Okay, I'm sorry. What can I say? Yesterday was not an Overwatch day. Holy shit, I did horrible yesterday. But whatever. Some days you just do bad. I had an Ash clip where I missed every single fucking shot on an Echo, which was really bad. I threw the game, bro. And then I played tank. Honestly, my tank games weren't as bad as my one DPS game that I played. My one DPS game was actually horribly horrible. Not like everyone is subbed anyway. We do got all the subs. I really appreciate that, by the way, guys. Thank you for the continued support of Bug Nation and what we're putting together here. It's been great. But yeah, yesterday's ranked was pretty bad. Pretty bad. I think we're gonna do gameplay for a few more days. And I'm gonna be honest, if the despair continues, which I don't think it will, but if it does, I suspect it will, but we'll see. If it does continue, it might be time to retire from the game. Unk might not got it in him anymore, okay? I might need to cash it all in, take my early retirement, and then just be a coach. We may have to see. Yo, Tail, any tips to not feel disoriented while playing Flashpoint? Like, whenever we cap and we win first fight, I can't tell where the enemy spawn is, and I lose really important time to stage. If you don't know where the enemy spawn is, you need to go into custom games. You need to lose a game on Flashpoint. Then you need to go into a custom game and fly around to figure out where their spawn is. That is going to be the most effective way to do it. That's going to be like basically the only real way to do it. Bombman, good to see you. Speed, good to see you guys. You're going to have to just fly around. I don't really have another answer for you. Because that's legitimately just a knowledge issue. I was similar when a Flashpoint was first a thing. And then I just over time started to learn it. But if you're having trouble learning it naturally, you need to just fly around, yeah. But you should have a general idea on where people spawn, like in terms of direction. But yeah. Okay, ads are almost done, and then I'm going to share the stuff I want to talk about. By the way, no segment today. I was going to do a segment. Unless there's a patch notes, there's not going to be a segment. I was going to just talk about... I have some stuff ready to talk about, but I'm going to be honest, I'd rather just wait till I have a higher quality thoughts written down to have a more thorough discussion. I have a lot of notes written down for the matchmaker. I want to talk about the matchmaking and people's perception of the matchmaking and so on and so forth. And I wrote a bunch of stuff down for it. But I think if I talk about it now without thinking about it thoroughly, it's going to lead to a lot of unaddressed topics. So I'm going to wait for it. So my bad on that. Okay, so we're free from Agia now. I want to talk about something real quick. I want to talk about the new video. So if you guys haven't watched the new video, you guys have probably literally all seen it because you guys are regular stream viewers. But if you haven't, I recommend you do check it out. Oh my gosh, Once Told Tale. Boom. And then on the new video, I want to talk about something that I did, which is really cool. Look at this. Look at this intro. This is new.
We're just Sapi. We're in gold. I felt like I didn't do too bad this game. However, I think I'm struggling with confirming kills, likely due to my positioning. And I got caught off guard a couple of times this game. My ability usage could also use some work. I feel I need to play objective more. I ended up C9 in the end, I see.
All right, let's check this out.
So the problem with...
Look how high quality that was. That was so nice. It's so professional. Dude, we're getting... That's kind of... Okay. Very professional is exactly what I'm looking for. I want... Also, as you can tell, I woke up an hour ago, so sorry for my voice. But I want it to look... like, the word I want people to use to describe my content is professional. That's the word I want. So, it's like... When I'm... Like, I spent a bunch of time... Like, you see this effect in the background? I made that in After Effects. Like,
we're in gold.
I'm gonna be making over the next, like, I don't know, month or so, I'm gonna be adding a bunch of motion graphics to the videos. Like, I want, instead of for the transitions, for example, I want the transitions to be like a swipe, like a OWCS kind of production. I kind of want it to be similar. It's gonna be in my style, but I want it to be like a swipe effect. Let me see if we can find something.
Liquid.
Maybe here. No, that was just a dissolve. I want it to be like a swipe, but anyway, I'm gonna be making a bunch more motion graphics. Whoops. That way I can just look more professional. I wanted to have that feel because I was watching my own videos and low-key, I think my coaching is good enough. I think my coaching is good enough. It's just a matter of getting the packaging to be better. So it's going to be stuff that's a little bit less tangible from the coaching. So it's going to be like this intro, for example. Like, I love the B-roll. I think the B-roll is so cool. And then I got it in the background as well. Like this highlight effect. I want it to be also... Okay, I guess like we're VOD reviewing my content here. But also other things I want to incorporate is like on... Whenever it's standing here, it feels kind of like stiff. Right?
This game, however,
like this feels kind of stiff. I think what I need to do is on this highlight effect, I need it to be like an exponential in terms of speed. Like it's super fast and then it slows down as it gets to the end. I think that's going to feel a little bit more human. And then also I want this to like move around. I want the actual Discord PFP to like wiggle basically. I think that would be really nice. So I think that's going to upgrade the quality a lot. And then also one thing I need to upgrade is whenever I do comments, like here, for example, I have a template that I use for this.
She's just not moving into a map, so she doesn't know where you're standing. That's the big thing.
I think I've kind of grown past this at this point. So like on this, for example, I need this to have a similar style where it's like rounded corners. And then I also need this to be also similar. And then I need it to like move around and stuff like that. Make it do barrel rolls? We could do that. We could do that. How hard is it to make something like that? Make what? Make like the intro? After doing it the first time, or are you talking about the effect in the background? I think you might be talking about the effect.
Gold. I felt like I didn't...
Now that I've made this intro, it's not going to be very hard to duplicate. The effect, it was relatively difficult because it's like, it's actually pretty cool. Let me actually show you guys. Let me hold on. After Effects. This might nuke my computer, to be honest, because we have two instances of After Effects, or sorry, two instances of Overwatch and After Effects open. Yeah, it's just gonna nuke my computer. Here's what I'll do. I'll just show you the file. Let me just pull up the file of what it like looks like. I gotta navigate through my labyrinth of files here to find what I'm looking for. I think it's down here, maybe? No. Where is it? Maybe... I can't remember where I saved this. Video projects, maybe? Here? No. What? I don't know where it is. I'd have to look for it, but I don't want to spend like 10 minutes looking for it. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Sorry. Oh, well. So, but yeah, it wasn't that bad. It took me like a few hours because I did it when I was sick.
We're in
I made
gold.
it when I was on my sick day after I finished streaming Dark Souls. But yeah, this is kind of some upgrades to the videos. The another thing I'm gonna do is I kind of talked about it. I'll be adding transitions and I'll be fixing the comment bubble kind of segments. But other than that, I'm not really gonna be changing the content that much because keep in mind, like one thing I've started to lean into is I'm not really a YouTuber. I'm a Twitch streamer, right? I'm a streamer first, and then I'm a YouTuber second. So it's a matter of like some other coaches do it the other way around, which I it's just not how my model works. So yeah. Anyway, with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and hop kind of into coaching here. New raffle for 300. Go ahead and enter the raffle, guys. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you don't have a code you want me to check out today, so we'll check that out. Plan for today, agenda for today, I should say, is I don't think there's gonna be a patch today. I'm very confident there's not gonna be a patch actually, but we're going to be doing essentially the same schedule as yesterday. I was going to do a segment, but I'm going to be honest, I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it, and I'm not going to rush it because I just don't want to put out I don't want to put out bad quality stuff. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do, just act like there's no segment here at all. And then honestly, we'll probably just do experimental coaching until 2 p.m. my time. So 2 p.m. my time, or I think this converts to like 8 p.m. Whatever it's called, UTC. So we'll be doing experimental all heroes coaching for a while today. I really enjoyed doing it yesterday. It was pretty exhausting, to be honest, but I really enjoyed it. I think it'll be fun. So we can learn more about other heroes and get better as a coach. But yes, we will do this this morning as cast coaching. I prefer cast coaching. I will allow other heroes as well, but I prefer cast coaching in the morning. Can we send cast VOD to an all heroes coaching or no? Yes, you can. You can. Yeah, it's fine. But the thing is, I just kind of need Cassidy coaching to some regard because I'm still going to use Cassidy coaching for the videos until I get to the point where I'm confident publicizing my coaching all heroes, basically. Is kind of the perspective we have. But anyway, if you guys are curious how to find the calendar, you can go to the hashtag schedule section of the Discord and find the calendar there. Also, if you haven't already, please RSVP for the community events. You can do that by going to the events tab at the top left and then clicking whether you're interested in the EU or the NA pugs. It will last about 2 hours and we're just going to play custom games. If we have 10 people, do 5v5. If we have more, we can try 6v6. I'm not sure. I think we'll likely do 5v5 most, if not the whole time. But yeah. Someone asked me a question. Oh yeah, I already answered it. Is the all heroes still only for this week? I'm going to be doing it for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Because I think after 2 weeks, I would have had... I think I'm going to average in terms of all heroes coaching. What the hell? I didn't even know these were here. Interesting. I guess that's high graphic settings for you. Let me just do... graphics quality. I'm on medium now. Anyway, I think... because the thing is, I need to get reps in. That's the most important part. So if I can get reps in... I think I'm going to average about 1.5 all heroes coaching VODs a day, which I think is plenty. And I think after 2 weeks, that's going to be what? Like 6 days of coaching. That's like 20 codes basically, almost. I think by then I'll have a better idea on whether or not I could handle it. And if I want to do a broad pool or a narrow pool, I'll have a better idea. So I'm going to be doing it for 2 weeks. Sketchy, good morning. Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. Okay, guys, if you haven't entered the raffle, now is the time. There's 90 seconds left. You can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. All raffles are free. Coaching is free. So definitely enter or claim if you can. But yeah. So that's kind of where we stand on all heroes coaching. From there. I might just make it where there's no Cassie segment, but I need cast content. Start coaching or play comp. Holy yap, there's literally a raffle running. And I'm not playing comp. A comp, look, I'm retired. It's over. My whole career is over. No more comp. I had the most despicable games of all time yesterday. It's okay though. Sometimes, sometimes you just do horrible. You can't do, how do I expect to carry if I'm not ready to, throw? Cost of doing business. Tank to GM Monk. So you need me. Ooh woo. I do need to do tank to GM. I do need to do tank to GM. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna play DPS, guys, though. I think DPS is just not fun for me. I just don't have fun. I enjoyed playing Sigma, even though I lost. I still enjoyed it. You're gonna let one bad day stop the great unwashing? Probably not. But the thing is, it's like for DPS, I just don't have fun. Like that's kind of what it comes down to. On tank though, I do. So we'll probably play tank whenever I do play ranked. Tank, and I don't really want to play support either. So yeah, we'll just do tank. Off rolling. One thing I was thinking about is like I was looking at my Twitch analytics and I lose a bunch of viewers whenever I do gameplay. It makes sense for Dark Souls because I literally am playing a different game to Overwatch, which is what my main game is. But I thought it was interesting that I lose like 20% of my viewers when I switch to gameplay. So I was thinking like maybe long term, not during the Wormathon, but I think maybe during long term, I just don't do gameplay. I just only do coaching streams. Because it's like, I don't know. I think one of the reasons I do gameplay is because organic, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Making a post sounds good. Let me know when it's done. But I think, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, gameplay. Yeah, I'm just like, you're not gonna come watch my gameplay. Like that's not really what you signed up for whenever you look for One Soul Tale. Is it nice to have my gameplay sometimes? Yeah, of course. But I think like from the, like if you're thinking about it from the funnel, like a marketing funnel kind of perspective, right? People are coming to me from coaching. And then if they're watching gameplay, it's the next level down, right? On the marketing funnel. And then it's like gameplay, and then it's like actually coming to the streams, and then it's like actually joining the Discord, right? This is kind of like the funnel. Like people aren't really coming to me for gameplay. And I think that's why something like that happens. To be fair, I watch all the segment gameplay if it has cast or has, but I don't really enjoy watching support gameplay or sick. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like a lot of people are just like that. They just don't like watching certain heroes or something like that. The thing that's nice about coaching, well, I think the reason coaching just does better is because it's what my reputation is. Like I'm just a coach, right? So I don't know. I think long term I'll have to do gameplay because I need to not be totally out of what's happening in the game. I need to be up to date with the meta, basically. Done? Okay, cool. I need to not be totally washed. So like some level of gameplay is required. And the problem is like I'm working on content so much that I'm not really playing Overwatch off stream. I actually don't really play Overwatch off stream. I play with friends sometimes, like maybe for 30 minutes, but that's it. I don't really play off stream. I think I've played off stream maybe twice. No, maybe once. I don't know, barely, if at all. Which DPS character do you think will be hardest for you to give good input for? Probably like Genji or Tracer. I think Tracer I can give some ideas on what to do, but I think in terms of like in actuality, I'm unsure. Genji and Venture, I literally don't understand Venture's gameplay loop. So yeah, those would be the two. Widow, no, Widow would be easy. I would just say stand here, put your mine here, shoot your gun. It's not that hard. Widow is the easiest from a macro perspective. It's not that hard. Okay, this is going to be a review. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is Nepal. We are in Masters. Perfect. Took a week break after hitting Masters since that was my main goal this season. And after coming back, I have lost pretty much all of my games, which is whatever, but all the losses felt pretty similar. Okay, cool. And also, when I looked at the replay myself, I think I generally played okay. at least to the best of my current knowledge. Hence the need for a review. Perfect. This is a Nepal game. I looked at it myself, and I think I played it well. First round, we were winning mostly when I was stacked with my team. After losing a fight or two, I took angles to fill up space, but I just ended up losing duels there, which is whatever. But maybe there were better macro plays to be made. To me, it looked fine. Second round, I think my team checks weren't that good, and I also was the furthest guy forward in a couple of fights. And of course, we can't have a VOD without bad rolls. Okay, sounds good. Need some homework to be able to figure things out and get better. Okay, let's see. Okay, we took a break for a week, and then we returned. We're playing consistently. This is nice. Delta, yeah, -6 on the week, which is not great, but that's okay. Mostly Cassidy, you flex your Reaper and Emre. And then it's a solo queue. This is, and it is 5v5. That's nice. Let's look at notes here. On attack, it was generally good, except I was a little late to the high ground on second point, which, okay, sure. Just specify, yeah, that's fine, actually. I should have taken, on defense, the other guy took cast, so I played Reaper, but my internet went down, okay. Checks were good. The biggest issue was mostly just missing very easy shots, and on first flank, the entire team knew I was there. The elements are not okay. I played the first defense really, really poorly. It was cat bashing by just slow. Or couldn't even walk on spawn, kept getting picked off, okay. Team check. Okay, no, these questions aren't good. These questions aren't good. I don't care if it's team checks, okay? I don't care. You should just understand that team check is something you need to work on. Your questions need to be, look, because here's the idea, guys. The point of the questions is to give you something to experiment with. It's to help you experiment, okay? So here's the problem, Organic. How is your gameplay changing? This is the problem. Look, you're observing your gameplay, right? You're doing step 1 very well. Observation is step 1. Boom, you're doing a good job at this. Like, I love your notes. They're fantastic. But now we have to start experimenting. Add additional variables to your gameplay. Whenever you write team check every single time, this is not going to help you. You're by saying team checks 100% of the time, you're just observing that you have a team checks problem. Okay, so you're observing here and you're observing here. That's not going to work. I need you to experiment with things. I need you to write questions to learn more about yourself and what you're doing. So do things like, I don't know. What map is this? Bottom here. Hollywood. Okay, so on Hollywood, you could ask something like, on Hollywood first point, maybe I should try the alley flank more on attack against the hit scan matchup. Boom. That's what I need from you. Because here's the thing. Whenever you look at your notes, it should be very clear that what the next step is. Okay? Here, what is your next step? What is it? I don't think there is one, right? And it's because your questions aren't giving you a direction. That's the point of the questions. Wait, you sound like the Avid notes I take for stuff? What? Yeah. Oh, you're talking about... What is Avid notes? Is that the one where it's like the notes in the middle and questions on the left? Avid notes. Oh, what the hell? Yes, it's these. Yeah. We used to call these Cornell notes back in the day for me. But yeah, I know what these are. Yeah, it's similar kind of idea. But yes, this is how I take notes. I see. Here on Widow, you have to hit that shot. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But yes, Organic, does this make sense? That makes sense, actually, and why my games feel very similar lately. I didn't even wrote any question, just what I was trying to focus on. Yeah, if you want to write down what you're focusing on, I'm okay with that. But honestly, that's not really helpful in my opinion. Because, like, what's more helpful, what I think helps the most is observing and then experimenting. This is what I think has the most benefit to a majority of players. What some coaches advocate for, which I can get behind for certain players, is just to focus on something and then work on that. But honestly, I think the better way to do it, because the thing that's hard about this is it's hard to focus. Focusing on something in a game is difficult, right? Focusing on roles and stuff like that is difficult. What I think is better is just helping your mind recognize patterns. So, like, for example, team checks is now a pattern for you. It's a known issue. As long as you keep thinking that team checks is an issue, over time, you will naturally correct for it, in my opinion. I think you'll naturally get better at team checks. Of course, do I think intentionally team checking and actually intentionally going back and checking if you're working on that, do I think that's more productive and more efficient? Of course. Yes, absolutely. But I think for most players, that's kind of not achievable. And where I think most players find success is just observing and experimenting, right? Doing this a loop. But anyway, if you find that focusing on something and working on that diligently is helpful for you, you can think about adding a column in your spreadsheet. It's going to break some logic, but what you would do is you would go to the spreadsheet template. Let me actually open it up. Whenever you want to add a column in the spreadsheet template to not break the spreadsheet, you need to go to it, and then you need to add a column to the right side of the notes. So you would add it here. You would right click the top here, and then you would do insert one column right, boom, and then you can add whatever you want. And then it will not break any of the functionality of the sheet. If you move the column to the left like this, it will break the sheet. So just don't do that. Okay, just keep it on the right side of notes and you will be fine. I know it's slightly inconvenient, but that's going to be the only way with how I built the tracker. The real name is Cornell Notes. Yeah, that's what we used to call it when I was in middle and high school. But yeah. Okay. All right, sounds good. Perfect. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get down to business. Boom, Nepal and be masters. So I need to change the tag to masters. Move this. Bang. Nice. Okay, now we're going to do view career profile, history, replays, import. Boom. Nice. It's definitely very hard to focus on one specific thing. Yeah. Yeah, I completely understand. Organic, what rank did you start in, by the way? I don't remember. Wait, diamond on DPS. Hold on. This is my Smurf. This is not my main account. Options. 8. There we go. Diamond 5? Was I really Diamond 5 on this account? Wait, hold on. No, I'm diamond. Wait, what? No, I'm diamond on support. Fall off is crazy. Nah. It's diamond on support because I just don't play on this account very often. I think I have like a what? Like barely any time on support, especially. I think this is the only season I've played support on this. Yeah, I played like 10 games of support over the last year, 2 years. This is mostly DPS. Okay. Anyway. Champ to diamonds, yeah. Okay, so talking about Nepal. So on Nepal, there's kind of a few ideas that comes up all the time for Cassidy. You have this idea, which is to control this staircase. And then you also have this idea to come through this lane. I kind of don't care which one you guys pick. Just pick one. You can also, if you want to come to this right side of the map, just keep in mind you can jump on this gong here. And then you can jump up top, which is very strong. But I kind of just don't care which idea you guys commit to. Just pick an idea. Okay. You can prefer this staircase whenever you know they're playing hit scan that like this side of the map. So things like Sojourn and Emre. You can come to this side and you actually win that neutral into those heroes. And then you can prefer this side of the map whenever, I don't know. I'm going to be honest, I legitimately don't know when you would prefer this side of the map, but just know it's an option and it's relatively viable because you have the opportunity to come into the mega, grab the mega, and then go back if you need to, which is really strong. It also gives you this flank like this into enemy backline, which is really good and underrated. So yeah, I'm down for both plays. Just pick one. I don't want to see you guys do this and stand in main though. Do not want to see this. Do not want to see this at all. The problem with this is that there's cover between you and the enemies. So if you want to shoot your gun, you can only shoot them once they walk behind this pillar like this or out from behind the pillar like this, which is not great. And then also if you get pushed, you have no cover to work with. At least when you work this staircase, you can turn this corner and you have cover, right? Which is the advantage. So I'd just prefer you work a side angle here because you also control more space. So yeah. So we end up going left side here. Sure. Shoot Winston. I don't like you rolling away when you're not under threat here. So whenever this happens, shoot monkey, shoot monkey. Honestly, I'd prefer you fan the bubble, but shooting it is fine. Not a big deal. There's just not a point in rolling because you're not taking that much damage. You took like 10 damage. So just shoot your gun. It doesn't seem like it matters that much, but this gives the enemy team a window to kill you, right? And we don't want to give them any windows to kill you. So just no need to roll. Just shoot your gun. Diamond 5 is where he started. I see. Nice. Huge come up. Okay. What is that? That's like 6 divisions. Nice. Okay. So the problem with this, so you come left side to kill Ana. Love this from you. A little bit of spam, but we cannot roll forward. Okay. You cannot roll forward. You don't even have flash. The only time roll forward is like kind of excusable is when you have flash, but we don't even have it. Okay. So do not roll forward on this Ana. If you're going to roll toward her,
you're not going to roll directly at her. You're going to roll to cover. You're going to roll like this. I understand you get the kill with the last bullet in the chamber, right? So you rolled kind of preemptively as you ran out of ammo, whatever. But if you're going to roll forward, you should at least roll to cover. So you had the wrong idea to begin with this roll. Okay? And then now you're dead to monkey. All right. We're back. So we see where our team is. We had bad pathing out of spawn. So I want to point this out to you. What you should do every single time you respawn is three things. Okay, you're gonna hit tab. You're gonna check the scoreboard because you want to do a few things here. You're gonna see what ultimates you guys have, and then you also want to see if anybody is dead. If they're dead, they'll have like an X over their face. I think it's a skull or something. So you'll know that they're dead and waiting to respawn. Then after you check the scoreboard, you're going to check the kill feed, which would be in the top right if there is anybody there. Right, you would check the kill feed, and then you're also looking through the wall to see where your team is. So we should know that, okay, I'm the only guy that died, so I'm walking back, and the fight is winnable. I am going to path to the empty lane. You want to go to the empty lane. So do not come main. Do not come here. Why? This guy is here. Sojourn is here. So what does that mean? Sojourn being here means that our team does not control this right side of the map at all. Okay? And we know that Cassidy is okay on that side of the map, so we should go there. So your pathing out of spawn should be like this to come fight for this right side of the map, not go main. I do not want you to go main because you're just going to stack with the Sojourn and your team is going to have less space control. So I don't like your pathing out of spawn here. Okay, we're back. Shoot monkey. Where's our Sojourn? Sojourn main. I wish we didn't double up with her at the beginning, but that's fine. Does she come to the same angle as us? No, she stays main. Okay, cool. Nice. So if you're going to do this, you're playing into dive. I was going to say, if you're going to do this, you might as well just go wide and look for this angle. But honestly, into the dive matchup, it's a little bit risky to do that. I think standing back here is probably fine. Okay, Shukiriko. Still playing for the left side of the map, just poking the walk up, sure. You could have gone for this fight if you wanted. So here's the thing. You know monkey's on the right side of the map. How do we know? We see Bubble. We also heard him, and we saw him slightly earlier, so we know he's on this side of the map. Then what do we see? Or what do we hear? Sojourn on the left side here. You can take this 1v1. You just have to understand you need to take it from your effective range, right? And how do we most effectively do that? You're going to walk over here and look to flashbang her as she walks through the door and go for the kill. Okay? It would be really strong. By the way, roll tech on this map is legit OP. It always carries rounds for me hard here. Yeah. It is important to know. I think in this matchup, it's not as critical, but it is important to know that you can roll tech off of this ledge to get up top here, and then you can flank backline. Let me just briefly show that for the people. Create, settings, maps, none. Nepal. I think Shrine is map 2. I'm pretty sure it's map 2. Whoops, my bad. Nepal, then we're going to do modes, control, map 2. And then we're going to do heroes, general, 0 cooldown time. Okay. Let me just show the roll tech real quick. Yep, I got it right. That's nice. Zonta, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you've had a fantastic day so far. We are midway through. I guess not midway through. We're at the beginning of our first VOD for today. It'll be a fun day of coaching. Okay. So here, what you do is you stand against it, and then you hit space slightly before you hit shift. I messed it up. There we go. And then you make it. It's relatively consistent. It's just the normal roll tech timing. If you haven't already, please watch the roll tech video. Those spots in the video are worth learning. All of the ones in the video are worth learning, okay? I did not include any spots that were too difficult, too inconsistent, or not useful. I only included the useful spots. There's like 100 roll tech spots in the game, and I chose like 20 of the best ones, okay? So they're worth learning if you guys are interested and you find that kind of stuff fun. So definitely check it out. Okay, let's keep going. But yes, I don't like how you take this fight, right? You're backing up to cover here. You have to understand you're already caught in the open. You need to walk up to the corner to look for flashbang and go for the duel, right? You're already wide, right? Because look at this. Now What so could have happened is the Sojourn could have swung wide like this against you as you're in this position, and then you're screwed, right? You're actually just dead. So you needed to take the fight earlier, right? You just got lucky that she got scared and didn't swing. I don't know why she didn't swing, but she didn't. Okay, so you kind of benefited from that, but you could die here pretty regularly. Never mind, the Rialto one has won me multiple games too. Yeah, that one's really good as well. The Rialto roll tech is extremely strong, and it's probably the most important one to learn in the game because it cuts down a huge rotation. Okay, I know you already know this, but you cannot roll here. Monkey jumps in. You didn't even fan. If you fanned and then rolled, I'd be a lot more forgiving. So you make a bunch of errors here. So this flashbang has to hit number one. Because if you're going to throw flash, we just can't throw it at a shield. So you need to fan the bubble, roll, fan the bubble, flash him, ulti him, or whatever. That would have been the combo. So just for the record, it'd have been fan, roll, fan, flash, ulti. Okay, this is kind of like you dump your whole kit basically. So it'd look like this. Like so we're like over here. You would just do one of these. And then ulti. You'd press Q. I don't have it, but you would. So yeah, like that. We just mess up the combo, whatever. And then now he's gonna pop primal. Okay, never mind. He doesn't even pop primal. That's epic. Okay. I don't like you standing in main here, by the way. So I think our Sojourn is main. Yes, look at this. So your Sojourn is main here. So whenever you see stuff like this, you should anticipate that your team is probably going to back up whenever the enemy team swings. So where'd my epic pin go? Oh, here it is. Okay. So what would end up... Oh, okay. I don't know why that happened. But okay, so Sojourn's likely going to do this back up this way. I'd much prefer you get aggressive, right? I'd much prefer you like rat early. If you knew the roll tech, you could stand up here. But I'd prefer you like control this lane, stand from the mega room, shoot people from the mega room. Or we're playing kind of passive here. I think it's okay. Like it's not the end of the world to stand at the back of the map and just poke the walk up. But at least if you're going to poke the walk up, you need to stay here the whole time and poke the walk up, right? Commit to the idea. I don't want to see you rotate in the mid fight here because now you can't shoot the monkey bubble. You can't do what you need to do, right? You can't shoot this follow up. Right, and the Deadeye, imagine the Deadeye, but from, whoops, I don't know, I went to Wu Young. Imagine the Deadeye, but from here, right? It'd be way stronger. And then we're dead. Yeah. I needed you, so just for the record there, on that fight, you either needed to be in their mega room super aggressive, like here, or you needed to just poke the walk up. But either way, you needed to commit to an idea. Okay, so on this, look at your movement. This is why you die. Look at your movement here. Okay, let's zoom out. Let's look up. Okay, watch this in slow-mo. Okay, look. You walk up the stairs, walk forward. Let me actually do this. Okay, let me actually go back, and then I'll trace your movement. We'll do this, and then I'll alt tab so I can get this. Okay, here you are. Okay. I hope it's obvious to you why you died. This movement is not going to work. Okay? That's the problem. What you needed to do is instead of walking forward and backwards at all, you need to only move laterally. W new bit. I just invented it, so I hope it was useful there. But like, look at this. You come to fight the Kiri or whatever. Stop walking toward these guys. Just stand here and shoot your gun. Your whole idea is not to kill people. Your whole idea is to pull attention. Pull attention is what you want to do here, which is what you do, right? You pull the Onron, and then I think you also pull the Sojourn and the Kiri. You pull 3 people, but you need to live. You have to live here. So what your idea should have been is not walk forward at all. Just walk laterally, right, on the staircase. Let me just show you how you would do this.
Walk laterally. So you would come here. Do this. And then once you get engaged on, roll backwards, grab the mega if you need to. Keep rocking backwards to the cover here, and then run away. Okay? That would be the idea. But you move forward and backwards and left and right. Like, you move way too much. Way too much. And it gets you killed. Okay? Like, I'll just show you again real quick. Here, you shouldn't be jumping on plat at all. Just stand on the staircase. Yeah, okay. I got that plat movement. It's okay. It's just something you need to keep an eye on, right? It's very common for me to see metal rank players do... I mean, this is Masters. But it's very common for me to see metal rank players have issues like that, where we're moving in too many directions. General tip is to not hold W when shooting, except for chasing fleeing enemies. Yeah. I don't really know what he was trying to do there. I think he was trying to take space and play cover or something, but the bigger issue is we shouldn't be doing that. We should have just been playing to distract. But anyway. Okay, we come left side to shoot monkey. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think we should go left side. Because here's the thing. You're not really thinking about the matchup. Okay, here's the thing. You're gonna come left side. Let's say we clear the monkey. Do we really want to be walking coast against Sojourn when we have no cover? No. Not really. Okay. So into the Sojourn matchup, I don't really think coming left side is better. You typically prefer... Sorry, I'm like... something in my eye. Sorry. So you don't really want to prefer this side of the map when you're outranged. Ghost is so bad for cast, no cover in long range. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't want to come here. You don't want to come here. Right? If Sojourn is here, or if there's an Emray, or if there's an Ash, you just die every time. Soldier, you always die to these heroes. I do need to work on this. It's an issue for me pressing WNS. Yeah, the movement needs fixing. But yeah, I just wouldn't come to this side of the map because in this matchup, it's losing anyway. So even though the monkey's here and you can clear him, it's kind of good for your team that he's here. Because what should we be doing? Guys, what should we be doing right now that we know that monkey is on the left side of the map? What's the answer? Monkey's on the left side of the map. We don't want this space anyway because we're outrange. What's the play? What do we do for a ticket? Here's where we are right now. I should just go to room with the mega. Yeah, go right. Go right. Come right side. Do this. Boom. And then you're unmarkable by the monkey. Because why? He's all the way on a different planet right now. He's in Mars. Right? Just win the game. Objectively correct play. This is true. This could not be more true. Yeah, we have to go right side here. And it would be way stronger. It'd actually just be way stronger. So you have to use information through negatives. Where's the tank? So resultantly, where's the tank not at? And then you're fine. Right? So you kind of just don't do that. And then you go clear the monkey for not much reason at all. Because you don't even want to be on that side of the map anyway. Right? You don't want to be here. Even if you killed him. Shoot break, shoot monkey. And look, you got zoned out that whole time. And now, look at this. Your tank is about to die, and you haven't done anything with the space that your tank is making. And it's because you didn't roll out on the right side. Okay, so let's look at the on-on matchup. So I want to point out that the reason you're losing these duels, number one was bad movement. Number two, it's because you weren't here earlier. That's kind of the big problem. We almost killed the social or whatever. Whatever. She just grabs the mega and you don't. Okay, whatever. Deadeye, we could have dead-eyed, but honestly, it's whatever. We could have dead-eyed in main, and I could talk about that, but we had bigger issues at play. You could have used dead-eye to zone for your team. On that map, it's not particularly good, but it would have been helpful. But it's not a big deal. Here. We come left side, come wide. Just don't roll for this, right? For all you know, as what could be happening, this monkey could be swinging right now. And then guess what? You'd have no roll. Because also, you're not even looking at the choke as you make this roll. So he could be walking out and jumping on you, and then you would just die. Just walk. There's literally no point in rolling. You're already here. Just walk. I love this. Love, love, love this idea. Big fan of this. Nice rotation. Almost died, but whatever. It was a good idea. Okay, rotate to the window. Nice. Shoot Soj. This is all fun. Preferably, I'd like you to, instead of standing here and zoning the Sojourn, you actually come to this side, because at the very minimum, you could LOS. Notice from here, you're LOS from the Sojourn, right? She can't see you from here. And then you can shoot backliners like this. So, yeah. But this is fine, too. We just had kind of small amount of impact that fight. It's also kind of circumstantial because the only person there was Sojourn. I low-key need to request coaching on Tracer for this map specifically. Everything is so open and every angle I'm outranged. We'd have to, if you did that, we'd have to do some studying on how pros play Tracer on this map. Because I don't know how you do it either, to be honest with you. Okay, so this is bad flash on the on-run. So here, this on-run is going to press E. Unless you're throwing the flash at the on-run instantly when you see her. When did we see the on-run, guys? We saw the on-run all the way back here. Okay, so there's no way to flash instantly, so that's not an option. Okay, so now when do we flash? We flash after she pops her thing. It's a game of chicken. All of these flanker matchups are just games of chicken. A Tracer's the only one that's slightly different. Okay, so you need to pick flash instantly or flash not at all, because it will get dodged. You have to assume that they're going to dodge it if you throw it at any other time. Okay, you have to assume that. And here, this is the why it matters, by the way, because now you don't have flashbang here, and you needed flashbang to kill the Sojourn. You would have just killed her, because that you hit her with bang bang and she's dead and you win. Okay, but we don't have it. That's the big problem. Whoops, this is Wu Young and not cast. My fault. Why do we not have flash? Yeah, don't roll. You guys have to stop. You have to stop. It gets you killed here. You have to stop. I know you mentioned it in the notes, but I have to mention it. You cannot roll like that. Rolling wide for people, especially against a dive tank, is just a recipe for disaster. Okay? So we got to fix that. Zone the Soch. Love this from you. Great high ground control. We match intentions with D.Va, or at least try. Okay, sure. Mark my monkey. Rotate back to our team. Pop Deadeye. This is Deadeye. You have to Deadeye here. Okay, so here's the thing. You can unless you're saving Deadeye consciously for monkey ulti. That's the only excuse I could get from you here. But also, we took the wrong perk. I wouldn't take Silver Bullet into monkey, but whatever. Okay. Here, you need to understand that the monkey has committed to the fight. He just popped his most important cooldown, which is bubble. Okay. So he is committing to what is happening here. When do you want to use Deadeye? It's when people commit to things, right? Like this monkey. So what we should be doing right now is popping Deadeye and then rotating to this cover and using cover to zone everybody out. Because the idea, for the record, is not to kill the monkey. That is not the idea. That is 100% not the idea. What you want to do is zone the follow-up. Stop the team from getting value from the space the monkey is creating. Okay? That's what you want to pop Deadeye for. It's not to kill this guy. You might kill him. You very well might kill him. Okay? It's just going to depend on the circumstance. But the primary idea is not doing that. Is zoning this follow-up. And that's what makes Deadeye strong. Yes, cut off backline. Exactly. Right? We should not. Yeah. So we need to pop Deadeye here. Once we see this engagement, you need to do it. You have to. And look at this. You died because you don't pop Deadeye. This break and the Kiriko are both able to walk forward. This should never have been able to happen. Okay, and we died. All right. Go next. Okay, go top right. Sure. Deadeye on the... Okay, I mean, Kiriko's just going to TP out here. Like, these kind of Deadeyes I don't like. It's an okay concept, but you, like... These kind of Deadeyes hinge on you hitting the shot. That's the problem. So, honestly, I would just cancel ulti here, but whatever. You need to leave. The fight is lost. Yeah. You didn't recognize the fight was lost fast enough there, but whatever. That's not that. It's important, but not as important as everything else. Okay, so wait. We walk out of spawn. What do we see? Our whole team is fighting top right. So instead of coming top right, we go bottom left. Oh, you go through kitchen. I would not go through kitchen here. Like, you need to recognize, you hear the enemy monkey and you know your whole team is taking damage on the right side of the map. I would not come and help them from this angle because look. Oh, look. if we're worried about the Sojourn or we're going to shoot the Sojourn, like I want to point out that you would be on Sojourn's screen right now. Here. Right? She would be able to see you dead on. If you went left side, she'd still be able to see you, but just barely. And look at how much I think the chance of you converting a kill from this angle is way higher than the chance of you converting a kill from this angle. Which is why whenever your DPS is on an angle like this, you typically want to take the opposite angle because you can get angles like this on people where they don't suspect it and you get kills. Okay, so I don't like you choosing the kitchen rotation. I understand it's an off angle from your ally DPS, but why choose kitchen as a, front-facing angle when the option of coming left for this is even better? Okay, so I don't like the angle you choose here. It is good that you pick a different angle than top right, but you chose the wrong one. And I hope it's pretty clear as to why that angle would also be better. Because also if you went this way, right, you had a few options. And what do we want to pursue whenever we play Overwatch? We want to have as many options as possible. So if you come this way, you'd be able to shoot people from here, but also you'd be able to threaten point if you want. Or you could walk the point this way, either one. But you'd be able to control more space on your own. Okay. Okay, shoot the monkey. Where's my ally DPS? Sojourn's bottom left. So we just saw her. Sojourn bottom left. I would work top right. Because here's what you would do. You'd come top right. You would stand here and crouch. And then you're going to listen for monkey jump. When monkey jumps to backline or whatever, he takes space. That is when you now rotate right side and do something. Okay, so we'd be here. Boom. That's our cue. Now we're right here. And we're shooting Brig. We're shooting Kiriko. And guess what they would not be able to do? They would not be able to help their Sojourn live on the... when our monkey engaged. Okay, so you chose incorrect pathing here again. Okay. Because look at this. You come to kitchen, which is good, right? It's okay. It's better than going main. But look at how much worse this angle is compared to this, right? And I want to point out, if these guys were looking at you from this way, now their back would be turned relatively to your enemy team, right? Or to your ally team. This, they can kind of just look forward and still be able to zone you relatively well. This, they have to completely turn around to deal with you or play like deep on this side of the map. So, yeah. Not a big fan of this position from you. Nice kills. Go up top. Okay. We're about to have Deadeye. We have Deadeye and OC. This fight's winnable. We don't have to rat here. Okay. Don't like this from you. I need you to identify. Look, your Sojourn is on this side of the map. Look. Okay, she's here. Do not come to stand at this window and zone main. That you do not control space if you do that. What you need to do is stand on bridge here. Don't go main. Don't go to the top here. Stand here. That way you can also zone right side if they come to the right side. You have to. Because now you don't control that space and look what happens, right? In this case, a single Brig walks through the high ground and you can't even deal with her because you're not in a position to shoot her as she walks out the door, right? So now you have to give up space because of this single Brig, which is crazy. Right? She makes it super awkward for you. We end up killing her, right? Rightfully so, because she's overextended. Isn't Brig way out in the open? Yeah, she's overextended. But I want to point out that we could have just killed her on our own if we were staged here. She would have died on our own, because then we can hit flash and she just dies, right? It would have been really strong. But we have to force our monkey to dive. Look at this. Our monkey has to kill the Brig, not us. Which lets this monkey counter dive. And which lets these guys potentially walk out of choke. These guys weren't brave. They fucked up. They should have like slid deep and tried to kill this Sojourn. But if the enemy team was just better, you lose this fight. You lose this fight off that one mistake. But say it's a Soj, how do we get off the bridge? Okay. So if you're standing here and then there's a Sojourn that swings through the door, you shoot her once, twice. If it's losing for you, like she hits the rail or whatever, and you lose your half your health, just drop. You have to just drop. But at least you fought it for it. So then after you drop, you can either get healing from your supports or you can find timing to come grab this Mega here and then fight her again or something. I don't know. That would be your best play. Yeah.
Alternatively, you could, instead of playing on the bridge, you could be playing on the staircase. So you could be standing something like here and then look for this, which is also playable. The only problem is that you're kind of committing to being on this side of the map. So if the entire team basically like sends 5 people on this rotation, you're going to be super late to the fight. Not super late, but relatively late. Like by the time you complete your rotation to be able to actually shoot them, they would have rotated into a point by then. So that's kind of the cost you incur if you do that play. Oh, 5 today. It's time to get off comp. Yeah, that was me yesterday. Happens. Okay, how did we end up here? What? Shoot monkey. I'll be honest, I kind of love this idea from you. But you needed flash. You just needed flash. Would it be bad to commit to that since he has Deadeye and can go hard flank for it? Can you elaborate? He hard flanks here with Deadeye. Need to stand still as well? I mean, yeah, he could have stood still and hit the Curie there. He just needs to hit the shot. He would have killed the Curie. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is okay. I just wish you had flash. To the right side stairs, just go earlier. Would it be bad to commit to the right side stairs since he has Deadeye and can go hard flank for it? Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying it's a viable position. I'm not saying in this situation it was good. In this situation, his best play, like in the fight before, in this situation, his best play is to just stand on bridge here. This is his best play. Rotating to this window is definitely weak, and then standing here is probably way too weak as well, especially because we have Deadeye, right? I think you just stand on bridge, and then you can Deadeye if you need to on either side. Yeah, I think going for this flank Deadeye is okay. I'm not really a big opponent of this. I think it's okay. I think on average you could get a kill here, but I think the bigger problem is we do it without our cooldowns, right? We don't have flash as we go for this play, so that's kind of my big complaint. If you had flash, you kill both the Curie and the on-run. So that's the only thing. Other than that, whatever. Okay, so there's a few issues here, Organic. Number one, you need to work on your pathing out of spawn to avoid. So pathing out of spawn, I need you to fill empty space. Okay. So use the 3 Qs. You're going to use the kill feed. You're going to hit tab, and then you're going to look through the wall. And then I need you to decide where the empty space is, and then you need to fill it. Okay. So that is step 1. Then I need you to, there was a few movement errors, but also you just have to fix this roll forward issue. You have to. It is critical for getting better at Cassidy. You cannot roll forward. You have to not roll forward. You have to break the habit. You have to break the habit. Okay, that's another thing. Number 3, there was a few lane denial problems I saw from you, right? But more importantly, you're just doubling up frequently. Always try to think about how we can not stack with our ally DPS. Try to play different angles from your ally DPS. On average, this pans out for you as you will be controlling more lanes, which will help you individually make more plays and stop the enemy team from making more plays. I high noon because I missed everything, but I needed a flash. Yeah, you just needed a flash. The Deadeye was fine. It was not a big deal. The Deadeye was okay. So yes, these are kind of the core things I saw from you. There are a few other things like wasting flash in certain matchups as well. That's something you could look at. And then that was really about it. Also, you could also work on using information through negatives, right? If someone is somewhere, that means they aren't somewhere else, right? So I also just do that. Like if monkey's on one side of the map, that means the other side of the map is open. You should go to the other side of the map or prefer that side of the map to begin with. But okay, that's going to be it for me on that code. Verdict losing. Boom. Thank you for the code. So Tail, you wait for 4 seconds to flash, be back before peeking. You would wait till it's like about to come off cooldown, right? So like half a second, 1 second, half a second, and then you would swing. Thanks for the homework, review and homework. I actually never thought of many things that you explained in the review. That's typically what ends up happening, and that's where coaching is helpful. It's when you genuinely don't know. Because here's the thing. At the end of the day, you don't know what you don't know, right? So if you don't know that pathing out of spawn is something that's important for Overwatch, you will genuinely never think about it, or it will be very difficult for you to think about it. So the nice thing about coaching is it helps you open up your eyes, open up your perspective, right? So of course, this was a perfect example of when coaching actually mattered, and I think you will benefit greatly from this. So yes, I wish you the best of luck in these games. Okay. Perfect. So we're going to run a new raffle, exclamation mark new raffle for 300 seconds. Guys, go ahead and do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, or exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future if you do not have a code you would like me to review today. And then I will run 3 minutes of ads and we will chill. Perfect. Yes, thanks. I have enough homework for a whole semester now. I see. This is brilliant. Yeah. You also keep good notes. Just fix your questions, organic. You have to fix those because you're missing the critical part of what you're missing. What's critical about it, right? You're not adding more experimentation to your gameplay, and that's the problem. Okay, just keep in mind, to win, you have to be willing to lose. Okay, so if you're not willing to lose, you will never climb. So like that last flank play for the Deadeye, I know you didn't mean to do that, but I love ideas like that. Get creative. That's how you win games. People lose games because they get so comfortable standing in main and shooting their gun or whatever, or some level of equivalent, that they never do anything. Right? They never expand how they understand Overwatch as a whole. You have to do things that challenge you. But yeah. Can I use both claim and enter? No, you only do one or the other. So claim gives you a ticket no matter what. I mean, you always get a ticket. So, okay. If you do exclamation mark enter, you enter the raffle itself. Okay? And then if you lose the raffle, you gain a ticket. Okay? So it's the same thing as doing claim, but you're in the raffle. That's the thing. Because here's the reason we have claim and enter is we have a bunch of regulars that hang out in the stream. And they just claim tickets because they don't always have a code, but they want to be more likely to win in the future. The reason I do that is because I want to reward my regulars for being in stream often, right? For being a part of the community. So they get selected for coaching more often as a result. Right? Whenever they do enter a raffle. Which I think is fair, to be honest. And what I will do in the future is I will be adding multipliers so that if you're, let's say, a new user or someone who's never gotten coaching before, you're more likely to win. Okay, I don't currently have that implemented, and that's my fault. I've been working on it on and off, but I just haven't finished the feature yet. It's not that complicated to add. I'm almost done adding it, actually, but it will be a thing. Was this all heroes or cast only? I'll do all heroes. That's fine. Yeah, we can do all heroes. I prefer cast for this first hour and a half, but all heroes is okay. We will survive. We're not super scientific about the schedule right now. I think in the future I could be more scientific, but honestly, I think it's a little bit... Yeah, I think it'd be fine. What's the tail? Can I suggest a feature or a command like enter 0.5 or 0.25 to wager only some tickets? Like if I have a lot, but I'm not in a rush to get a coaching session. I don't want to do that because I don't want it to be where... I want it to be all or nothing, because the problem is we'll have people that just put in 0.1 every single time, and then there's just off sheer variance. They're going to win more than they should. They ought to, in my opinion. I want it to be where, because also I don't want it to be where people just get coaching sessions every day. That's what it is right now, but that's only because we don't have enough volume. If I had more people in the community, we would, people, literally nothing against these guys, but Pillboy and Kwame and all of our regulars, Poppy, these guys get coaching all the time, which is fine. It gives me more content and you guys learn, right? But it's not, if we're being 100% honest, it's not the most productive, right? What's more productive for you guys is you get coaching once a week max. It should really be once every 2 weeks, to be honest. The way organic is doing it is how you guys should do it, how everyone should do it. And then you should spend the rest of your time doing, improving using your own critical thinking. Okay? So the reason I don't want you to be able to put in raffle tickets every single time is because you're going to get coaching probably multiple times a week. It's going to increase your coaching frequency. I'd rather you just be more likely you win when you do enter raffles. And I hope that makes sense as to why I do that. How are we doing today? Logan, we're doing fantastic. I hope you're also doing brilliant. I hope all has been well.
Oh, guys, you guys want to see something cool, by the way? I don't think I've shown stream yet. Let me actually... Hold on, move this to the side. I'm very excited for these. Very, very excited. Here. This is actually going to be the best way to do this. Look at this. New emotes about to drop. Holy schmoly. Isn't this exciting? These are actually so fire. We got the pushing up your glasses emote. We have the taking notes emote. We have the fucking chopper crying from One Piece emote. Pog emote. Love emote. And then business worm emote. They're almost done. They're almost done. These are great. This was done by Savubi, by the way. He's a community member of ours. They did an excellent job. They actually did an excellent job. Yeah. So this is going to be exciting. So we'll have these 6 soon, and then I do plan on commissioning more, so we'll get more as well. But yeah. They're great. They're actually fantastic. Super, super excited for those. I'm just waiting for Savubi to shoot me the files, and then I'll add them to Twitch. So yeah, it'll be nice. But yeah, if you guys have any emote suggestions, by the way, please let me know so I can add them. Okay. Winner John, Bomb Man. Wow, we haven't had a Bomb Man code in a while. So, Bomb Man, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Okay, let me move this back. And then let me do this. Boom. Go back here. Close this. We're looking for Bomb Man. There. Ooh, Bomb Man Ilios. You should show off my Kings Row clip too. Oh yeah. If you guys haven't seen this clip from Kings Row, from Bomb Man, it's up here, isn't it? I think I pinned it. No, I did not pin it. Where was it? All the way up here? No, I guess it's newer. Did I comment on it? Congrats. Just had to be done. I don't even know where it is. I can't find it. Actually, oh yeah, actually one in a bit. Look at this clip, by the way, guys. That's so loud. It's so loud. It's so loud. Holy moly. Turn this down. So we're behind them on Kings Row. We decide to back up, which is fine. 1v1 the soldier. Sick. Ryan pins on us. Shoot him as he makes the pin. Hit the flash. Hit the fan. Hit the fan. 1v1 the Ryan. Live with 16 health. Get healing from the payload the whole time. Our Mei's AFK in tunnel. We solo kill the Bastion. We almost solo kill the music key. We get some help from the Zen, and then we cap the point. Are you serious? How did this even happen? What an actually insane clip. Well, that's like a 1 in a trillion clip right there. Actually, holy moly. Okay. Okay. So this is going to be Bomb Man on Ilios and Platinum 1. Wait, didn't you hit Diamond? Did you hit Diamond at some point? Or is this the highest you have been? I actually can't remember. Not yet. I was 1 game away. Okay, cool. Oh, that's awesome. Bomb Man used to be gold. So this is a huge comeuppance. Like a ginormous comeuppance. Nice job. Congratulations. This is great. Resolve check? Oh, yeah. W comms. Let me resolve that real quick. Boom. Done. Okay. It started weirdly where my tank went to the left side. Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. Okay, this is going to be Ilios in Platinum 1 from Bomb Man. It started weirdly where my tank went to the left side. So I went to the right side and ran into the Reaper and forced him out. Okay, bet. Then I played that long hallway and denied space for them. Then we got steamrolled and trapped in spawn until the last few seconds. I do not know what was correct to do in this situation since they were all huddled up together, so I couldn't really flank. Overall, I just need help with where to position myself on this map and which route is the correct one to take. I also believe my rolls were better, and I do not think I rolled for uptime much. I would also like to know which side is preferred on these maps since I feel like everything is so close together. Okay, So Ilios is going to be kind of a mixed bag for Cassidy. Also, Bombman moved to the new tracker. Oh, this is the new tracker. Okay. This is what I want to see. We play kind of irregularly, which is okay. This was finals week for us. No. This was dead week. This was finals week. Wait, no. No, this was this was finals week. Yeah. Okay, so you didn't play during finals week. That's fine. And then teammate left, sure. Got steamrolled, sure, that's fine. Team started flaming each other near the end in voice, but I did not care to push for it, so I just ignored them. Cool. Cast was not working against the Freya, sure. Bunch of random things happened this game, and for some reason our tank was like a bot, sure. Had a great start, good flanks that pulled two so that we won the fight in the point. Got a little stuck on thirds, okay. Sure. Started off weird, stopped a flanking Reaper, and played the right... Okay, these notes look good to me. Okay, sometimes... You know, as long as this isn't every game, I'm cool with you having these kind of notes. Okay, so this is cool. How do we play second defense on Junkrat? Cast was banned when playing against a Junkrat Queen. How do I, okay. What do I do when I cannot get up to the high ground on first attack? Okay. I don't know. Okay, fine. No question. Okay. Try to come up with more questions more often. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games with no questions. You need to get this down to like 2. Okay. So just try to think of things. If you don't know what to do, like if you don't know what to write, a really simple kind of cop out to this is write down, where is my EpiPen? Bro, what? My EpiPen it no longer exists? That's so strange. Let me open up EpiPen again. There we go. Okay, so a simple thing you can do if you don't know what to write down is you can just do... Why is this not working? Wait, my EpiPen just like broke. What? I need to just restart it because I actually need to illustrate what I'm writing down here. Anyway, I'll just explain it, I guess. So the big thing you need to think about is, what is something I could have tried this game? Like, what's some experiment I could have done this game so that So if you don't know if a play is good or bad, like in actuality, you just have the prediction that it's good or bad, you should try it one time just to see. Just to know for sure, because you should always kind of challenge your assumptions on what is and isn't good. So that would be a really good, easy way to start writing questions more effectively. Okay, let me open up EpiPen. Boom. Okay, we're back. Okay, yeah. Other than that, looks good to me. Breakdown, Cassidy most of the time. We're Delta 7, Delta 23 since start. This all looks really good. Love this from you. Great job. Okay, let's keep going. This is going to be... Let me grab the code. Ilios Platinum 1. Career profile, history, replays, import. Boom. Oh, there are also no longer any ads. My bad. Okay, fixed. And then Platinum. Platinum 1. I need to add... Okay, I also need to make a note of this. I think it'd be really helpful if I added the rank division. Add rank division to tags. Coaching tags. Yeah. Because yeah. Okay. Ruins. Okay, Ruins is the worst Cassidy map on Ilios. And the reason being is there's not a lot of great playmaking for you on this map. You can't really get close enough to do a lot of damage. And if they play a hit scan that outranges you, you kind of just lose in the neutral, right? So if they play something like an Ashe here, and then you're standing basically anywhere here on this side of the map, you're just outranged and you can't do anything, right? It's really brutal. So it's going to largely depend on the enemy team comp as to your success on this map, because there's like, you can't really get around this bridge side. It's really hard because there's not a lot of cover. And then if you have to drop, you drop onto the side of the point. It's hard to get out of here. There is a roll tech, but it's not the greatest. And then on this side of the map, you do have a mega you can work with, but you're at risk of getting booped off the map, which is super common on this map for people to play stuff like Lucio, right? Lucio is on both teams here. And also, it's just kind of awkward to work the angles. So what ends up happening is you end up standing on these bricks here. It's called bricks. And you just kind of shoot your gun. All of this is kind of within your effective range. It's in like 25 meters ish. If people are further than like from here to bricks, you start incurring fall off. But most of the time you do basically full damage. So you kind of just play around map point here. This map I have the most questions about. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Because this map could just kind of sucks for cast. But yeah, if you know what they are, I can answer them. Okay, Reaper TPs, good flash. This is console, by the way, guys. It doesn't make any difference. You play Overwatch the exact same way, but it is console. Okay, shoot. Reaper. Shoot Ryan, sure. Just deny the lane. I think it's fine, right? I think this is all fine. I would push the aggression, though, right? No one is here, so I would take the space, right? Nice shot. And then keep going. I would keep going personally, because what you have to think to yourself is, can I get in flash range, right? You need to try to get into flash range, and you have cover in doing so, right? Because if you continue walking right side, you'll be able to use this pillar as cover, and it'll be really strong for you. You can also threaten wrapping into their backline, which is really good too. So I would prefer you to continue rotating rather than standing here and shooting in the Alari, because you're just not in flash range, right? That's the big problem. Yeah, and then we roll off here. Yeah, this was just kind of weak from you. Need you to commit. Need you to do something over here. Yeah, it ends up being enough, right? Just doing a bajillion damage. But this is more... Oh, wait. No, it was not enough. You actually team lost. I got the team colors mixed up. I would not go for the kill at all here, right? She's not even looking at you. You just stand here. If you're going to rat, then rat, okay? I don't want you to shoot early, because you need to be team checking to see if your team's going to get here soon enough or not. I think you can see kind of briefly. No, you can't. But I would just wait for your team to start walking forward and then go for a kill if you're going to go for a rat here. Because the problem is, if you don't get this kill and you die, it's going to be forever until you respawn, and you're just going to waste even more time. So you kind of needed to gamble. Yeah, you needed to gamble that you weren't going to get spotted there. I think you tried to touch to prevent the cap, but I'm going to be honest, the best play was just to let them get the cap and then do something. I was going for the double headshot. I just wouldn't shoot her. I would wait till your team, because here's the thing. What you want to do in Overwatch is you want to play the game where even if you die, right? So even if you die here, your team can capitalize on the distraction you're making. Okay. The problem with what you just did is you died and no one could capitalize off the distraction because you're just too far away. You're way too far, right? Your team is in spawn and then you're playing for the point. And that's what I'm critiquing. If you had just waited, are you probably slightly less likely to get a kill because you were afforded a unique opportunity there to kill this guy? Sure. But I think on average, you perform better because at least your team would be able to capitalize off the space. Okay. That's what I'm critiquing. Okay. Shoot Reaper. Shoot Alari. Sure. Shoot Ryan. Rotate right side. Yeah. So if you were going to do this, you just need to do it earlier, right? So here's the problem. We come main. Our Sierra died, so we go main. It's okay. This whole line is fine, I think. Because your Sierra is dead. Shooting Ryan is reasonable. I actually don't even think you should rotate. Because here's the thing. I think your Sierra is dead. The only thing you can do is shoot your gun anyway. The fight's lost. So I would just have uptime in main and back up, but whatever. I think this is kind of inconsequential. I don't think it really matters so much. Okay, we're dead. Reset. Lil Mommy, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, let's see this. You come for left flank. I love the idea. Love the idea. I love this creativity from you. Right, this is it's very apparent to me why you're climbing. Utilizing these sides of the map. People don't even think about this side of the map, by the way. People always forget that this even exists. I feel like I maybe see people use this once every 5 games for an unknown reason. Right, love that you identify this is an open angle for you. So rotate this way. Cool. And I actually don't even think it's just kind of long. That's the only thing. But you need to get active now. You're kind of just reading the fight incorrectly. So look, you hear Reaper Blossom and you see your team is critical. The fight is happening. We need to take space. We need to come stand here, shoot people, and get active. Okay? The way we're approaching this is incorrect. You're just not taking the fight. I don't really know why either. You have every Q in the world that your team is fighting right now. I love this side of the map. It's pretty good until you fight losers. Yeah, that's the only concern I have for you. So you kind of just don't do anything here. You misjudge the fight. I requested on Discord. I hope you can do my VOD. Yeah, you'll have to just enter the raffle after every single review. That's the only fair way I can do reviews nowadays. But yeah, we might be able to get to it. It's going to be a few weeks till reset, code resets, so it should be fine. Kill the overextending Ryan. Come right side. Okay, sure. A little bit rough on this kill, but whatever. Nice kill. Spamming Fan the Hammer a little bit too much for my liking, but okay.
Deadeye this guy. I'm not really a big fan of this Deadeye, to be honest. Because the reason I don't like the Deadeye is you're up. You're up like 2 right now. The fight's winning. So I would just shoot the Rhine. There's no need to Deadeye. We killed the Lucio out of sheer luck, in my opinion. You didn't even know he was there. And then I would just shoot him. Okay, shoot a Lari. Type exclamation mark coaching in chat, mommy. I'm gonna continue doing this review. Okay. Okay, so we're ratting now. Okay, the only thing is you accidentally jumped, but it's fine. I like that you wait for that. Like, this is awesome. This is great. This is actually fantastic. Go for the Alari kill. Nice. I think the bigger problem with this... Okay, so we get the Alari kill. I think you actually need to go deeper here. So here, we get the Alari kill. Your idea should not be to continue staying on the angle, by the way. Your idea should be to continue rotating. Continue rotating. Take even more space. Boom, go do this. Fight this guy. Boom, go this way. Fight this guy. Like, continue rotating here. Standing on this side is good, right? But you want to clear these guys, whatever position they're in. You want to force them to die, basically. So how you would do this optimally probably is like you could either rotate to the pillar here and use the cover, or you can rotate to this like little building thing. Either would be fine. But we need to clear this here. That should be priority number 1 right now. Instead of just standing here. Like, because you end up actually rotating back to this angle, and I want to point out, holy, I'm tripping over my words, that this Sierra is still on this side of the map. This is your problem. Okay, I think you played pretty well. I'm going to be honest, you should be really proud of your progress. That looked really good to me. Lots of great ideas. There were a few problems, like we didn't go deeper when we should have. And then also, when you did flank, you kind of misread the situation. You should be able to see through the wall the condition of your team, whether or not they're low HP or if they're fighting or so on and so forth. I think I was just trying to help out my team to win the fight. You have to understand that helping your team to win the fight is killing this hero. That's how you win them. That's how you win, right? So, kill the Alari. You helped your team win the fight by killing the Alari there. Okay. This is just shooting your gun is not going to be strong enough. You need to clear space. You need to think about Overwatch not in terms of fighting people. You need to think about it in terms of space control. Like, you had to go this way to control this side of the map to stop this Sierra from being here. Because this Sierra being here also, I want to point out, zones out your backline. Like, let's watch what Sierra did. Like, let's just watch. Boom, do this. Watch this. That's your Sierra here. So we'll look at what she does in between the Alari death and now. Okay, you killed Alari. So she shoots this ramp for 1 second, I guess. But the problem is that this Sierra sucks. This Sierra, if she was better at the game, continues to flip the map like this and kills your backline. This Sierra, on average, shouldn't... Like, why are we turning around? This doesn't make any sense. This guy sucks. So you kind of get blessed that guy's not very good at the game. Okay. And you didn't get punished more for this. It's wrong. So, whatever. The Sierra should have just continued rotating and go for a back line. But whatever. Anyway. I understand your idea, but you have to understand that clearing space is helping your team. This rotation is fine. You're playing for... This building is called Cage, by the way. You're playing for Cage fine. I think it's okay. Come to right side. Reaper TPs. We go for the flash instantly. Sure. And then we force him out. Okay, shoot Roadhog. Rotate away. Okay, the only thing about this is I need you... If you're going to play on this side of the map, you kind of need to commit to the idea. So, whenever you're shooting this Roadhog, it's kind of unfortunate because you're shooting him from wide like this. You actually need to shoot him from here like this so you can unswing this way. And also notice if I'm here right now, I'm unshootable by the Emre. He'd have to go wider to shoot me. So it's a little bit unfortunate. And also if you just rolled backwards into the room, you would have been safe as well. So you kind of just choose the wrong path here. Playing on that side of the map is fine. It's just slight micro error. No big deal. Okay, now we go back up top, surely. Okay, so whenever you're waiting for your team to reset here, you should turn around and just... Keep in mind that this staircase exists And then you can walk up the staircase on this side path. There is a mega here as well. You can grab the mega. But this side path is hardly ever contested, ever. I've gotten contested here maybe like a handful of times in my entire Overwatch career. Then you can make the entire rotation and you can roll across to this gap and you can walk across this ledge for this angle. It's really strong. I didn't even know that was there. Okay, well, now you know. It's really important. Really, really important. You should be using this all the time. Would you start with that path first fight? You can. You can. It's not always better, and it wasn't better in this situation because his team was playing Lucio, and Lucio was going main, so you could get the speed boost going main. But one thing you should keep in mind is coming through, you can come through this spawn door, okay? So what you'll do is you'll die, and you'll come through this spawn door so you don't take poke as you walk out of spawn, okay? Then you can clear the high ground, roll across, and then you can get this angle, which is really good, okay? So just keep that in your playbook. Have to know that. You do that on a lot of heroes too. It's not just unique to Cass. You make that rotation a lot. Super common. And the reason, by the way, it's not very often contested by defenders is it's hard to get to as a defender. Unless you're playing like Echo or Pharah or something, it's actually really difficult to get here because there's not an easy way to get to this high ground, right? Unless you're playing Reaper or Genji or something that has verticality, a lot of the roster just can't get up here anyway. And also, if you're playing here to deny this rotation, you're not denying main, right? You don't have an angle for main from here. So it's really hard to mark this rotation as a defender. Okay. Continue your rotation here. Go right side. Okay, so here you need to recognize that no one's marking you, right? Your diva's even good here in good time, right? You see your diva. You need to continue rotating because they're all across the map. Okay, we know they're across the map, so where do we know they're not? In cage, okay? So fill the gap in cage. Come to this side of the map, play the mini, play this cover, shoot people from here. It's way stronger, right? We need to be here right now shooting our gun in any of these positions. You could also flip the map with good timing, which would also be really good. Okay. Our diva's off the map, brutal. And then we lose. Okay. Shoot cat. Cool. I would not go main here. So kill cat. You also shouldn't be walking forward here. You should just maintain your distance. It's probably fine. Against this cat in this situation, walking forward is probably okay. I'm not a big fan, but whatever. And then honestly, you know, this is okay. It's all fine. Coming in main, shooting the Roadhog is fine. I was going to say you should rotate right side, but honestly, you're at an advantage here. Pressing the advantage is fine. And then that death is whatever. I don't really care about getting hooked. Go right side. When on stuff like that for the hook, it's literally just dodge the hook. Right? There's not a lot I can do. Just dodge the hook. Right? You should be able to see when he's looking at you and then anticipate that you're going to get hooked. And then you need to continue rotating. I don't care about these guys, to be honest. I legitimately don't care. Guys, why don't I care about these guys for a ticket? Why don't I care about the Emre and the Jetpack Cat? I figured angling would take too long in that fight. Yeah, it would have. Bad range. Yeah, they're out of your range. You can't, even if you wanted to shoot them, they're out of your effective range. So you're not going to be able to do anything anyway, right? So instead of standing here and shooting them and doing 5 damage, let's actually see how much damage you do, by the way. I think you do probably like 10 damage. Okay. Let's take a Jetpack Cat. Jetpack Cat has 300 health here. Jetpack Cat has 300 health? How is that possible? What? How do we have 3? What? Do I carry? Oh, carry perk. Oh, I see. Okay. I did not know that's how it worked. You did 20 damage. And then you do DOT from bleed. But it doesn't even matter. Like, yeah, we just do no damage. Sorry. That was a mind bender to me. Okay, you kill this cat. But I want to point out, you don't kill this cat because you're good. This guy is just, like, what is this guy doing? Why is this guy doing this right now? This makes no sense. Like, what this Jetpack Cat should probably be doing, if I had to guess, it's like, if this Jetpack Cat is going to flank, they should have done it earlier. Okay. Okay, what you needed to do is you needed to just continue rotating. Stop shooting these guys. Come right side, do this, and then shoot the Reaper, shoot the Hog, shoot the Juno. Continue rotating. Maybe you go into their spawn. Maybe you kill Juno. I don't know. Bro was ratting, I mean. No, this guy, if he was going to do that, he needed to do it way earlier. He needed to be behind them way earlier. I do not know what the idea was. Okay. And then You kill the cat, but I mean, it's whatever. Not a big fan of that personally. And then yeah, okay. Okay, we come left side. I wouldn't walk left side in this situation. So our team is still stalling for the point. You can very clearly, and they're not even like 1 HP, right? They're full HP, which is nice. So our Weaver and our Moira are on the right side. Coming left side is okay. Actually, it's fine. Because both your supports were on the left there. But it's kind of the same problem as before. You need to not get stuck here. You need to continue. You have to commit to rotating here so you can end up on like this angle. Because at least from here, you can clear the Roadhog and then you can threaten this rotation. You have to understand that if you're stuck in main here, you're better off rotating to this side. Because at least from this side of the map, you can continue rotating. Right? The Deadeye and Emery was pretty good. Yeah, it was good. But I want to point out that if he just made this flank, he would have been able to kill the Juno or whatever. And then he'd still have the same Deadeye on the Emery. Which is what my big critique is. Right. But Bombman, I need you to understand that you don't want to get stuck here. Like you need to find rotations. Like you needed to find the time to end up here. Or if you get stuck like this, you get zoned. Okay, sure, whatever. But you have to come right side now. Because you need to have options to continue rotating. Right? Like don't let yourself get zoned here. Especially because your ally DPS is dead, right? Your not Sojourn. Your Sierra is dead. Okay. Yeah, like this is a good idea. It just had to be earlier. Because now your Moira is dead, the fight's more losing. And then you get way too scared here. Fight this Sojourn, grab the mini. I mean, I don't even think you should grab the mini, to be honest. You're getting healing. Boom. You're not even getting marked. Just shoot the Juno. I don't really know why you get scared here. Just shoot the Juno, shoot these guys. Like, honestly, if you die here, it's fine. Is right side generally better here than left? Yeah, but in the situation he was in, his whole team was stacked on this side of the map. It was Moira, Life Weaver, D.Va here, so coming left made sense. Yeah, you should prefer right side, generally. But honestly, this side is fine too for Cass. The problem here is that Bombman got scared and didn't get a kill. We could have killed somebody. We could have killed probably 2 people, if I'm gonna be honest. Right? Here, boom, shoot Sojourn. Like, no one is marking you. Walk this way, you would have killed the cat, you would have killed people. And then you could also like go wide, grab the mini. He has roll too, right? Yeah, he has roll. You could like, what you could do is get creative and like roll wide like this and try to kill the Juno or something. Like I'm be down for any of this. I was scared of Rail. Yeah, but here's the thing. You're scared of Rail when she has 1 HP and you have 190 health, which is what I don't agree with. Right? And I don't think she has Rail. She didn't even have it. She's a 0. So it's like, even if she had Rail, you have to understand that that's a winning fight for you. Because you have almost full resources, right? You have roll. The only thing you don't have is flash, right? So you have almost full resources. She has literally 1 HP, right? So I wouldn't even be scared. I would just continue fighting. Also, you have to understand that if you don't kill someone here, you just lose the fight. You have to kill someone here. It's like, so you might as well try killing somebody because even if you die, you would have lost anyway. It's kind of what it comes down to. You just had to commit to that. Look, your team is so low on resources. You don't know this, but I mean, you can kind of read it from the state of the fight. Shoot Sojourn, boots out the map, whatever. Okay. Come up top. They cap the point. We die. Okay, whatever. Goes in the 3rd point. Okay, 3rd point here. Onk, my spreadsheet summary is broke. Share the sheet. Now we can reverse engineer why it's broken after this. From right side, I don't like that we're stacked with the Sierra, but honestly, there's not really any other good positions for Cassidy here, so it's okay. Like, the only other option you have is to stand up high ground, but I don't think we really want to be here against Cab Bastion, to be honest. So I think playing for Cage is probably fine. Alternatively, you could be helping with point, but this fight's also kind of bad. The only time you really help with point is when you can stand in main pretty safely. So, for example, if your team killed this Bastion, then it would be kind of okay for you to stand in main and shoot people. I think you got a little bit too scared of the Cat Bastion, by the way. So, he popped form early here. Form only lasts like 6 seconds or like 8 seconds or something. So here, boom. You should hear that he's no longer in form, and now you should have more confidence to swing him again. right? So instead of just standing here, you should come this way and get wide, and you should probably just fight the Bastion with your Seer right here. And I think you get a kill. Yeah, with your Weaver, actually. I think you probably kill somebody here, to be honest. It's convenient that you kill the Sim, but look at this. Why does the Sim die? The Sim is walking in the open for no reason at all. Right? It doesn't make any sense. It's not because we did something correctly. It's because that guy fucked up. This is so Woohoosian coded. I respect it. Thank you. Woohoosian is my #1 content inspiration. Big fan of his work. Or the way he coached, I should say. I really enjoyed the way he coached, which is why I'm offering for Overwatch. Okay. Okay. Riding against the Hog is a little bit diabolical, but we'll take it. And then stop shooting. Like, you have a bad habit of doing this, Bomb Man. Reaper across the map. Shoot him with Silver Bullet one time. Okay. Now we know he's on the other side of the map. That means he's not over here. So what are we doing? We're going to continue rotating and then go for a kill. Thank you for the follow, Diddy, for the win. Okay. Interesting name, but okay. We'll take it. You need to continue rotating. I don't know why you're scared. Why are you scared here? Is it because of Bastion? But then you can just play this angle. We need to continue rotating. Yeah, and Zen. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. You need to limit test against that more. Because, like, they're not even looking at you, #1. But also, I think even against Bastion and Zen, you don't insta-die. I think you have to limit test against that. Because you're missing so much value here. Like, you're just not poking backline. This means your whole team could die to them as they walk forward. I'm just not a big fan. I wish you limit tested against that a little bit more. Like, I would prefer you go fight the Bastion and the Zen one time in insta-die and then realize, okay, maybe it's not playable. And then you play passive the rest of the game. But we haven't even done that. Right? You've been like hard respecting them the entire time. And then this is not the play. Like, you don't want to stand... Whenever you play on this map, you don't want to stand back here. You want to be on their side of the map. This is way stronger. You want to be over here. You want to be shooting Winston from here. More importantly, you want to be on this side of the map so you can do this. And then you just kill everyone. It's a free win. It's checkmate. Right? You want the map flip kind of play here. That's the idea. Shoot cat. Roll away, sure. Grab the mega. Okay. Whatever, we get healing. We hear Bastion right side. Look for a rat. Okay. I wouldn't rat personally. We have 5 ultimates. There's kind of just not a point. But I understand the idea at least. Huge. This is a free kill. Nice. I'm not super opposed to it, for the record, but you should refrain from doing those kind of plays when you have this many ultimates. Just use your, like, get in a position to use your ulti. Like, honestly, if you turned around and walked up to the high ground and then waited for a commitment and then ulti, that would have been fine too. That would have been a good line. Okay, your Lighthouse was definitely your best map, but, or sorry, yeah, your Lighthouse. Because also Lighthouse is just Cassie's best point. Cassie's really good on this point on this map. And it's for the almost the exact reason here. He's really good in this fight. Like, he's the best hit scan in this fight. He's really strong. So you want to play here all you can on Ilios as much as humanly possible. I just wish you went into their spawn a lot more, because one thing you're kind of missing is you're not seeing ways to flip the map and go into their spawn and so on and so forth. So, like, Bombman, the next code you send me, I want to see, #1, stop shooting people that are out of your effective range. You need to stop doing that. Just rotate. Find a rotation. There's empty space here. Fill the empty space. Okay? Fill empty space. Come here. And then also, I need you to flip the map like this more. You did it sometimes, but not enough. Okay? So I need you to lose a bunch of games just going into their spawn. Like, I'm going to be so honest with you, Bombman. Like, your next step is to lose a bunch of games just limit testing with map flipping. Okay? You have to do this. It's kind of your next step. Okay, you're really close. You're really, really, really close. If I had to guess, Bombman, you're really comfortable map flipping on flashpoint maps, but not on maps like this, where it's a lot more congested. I feel like this is kind of uncomfortable to you, if I had to guess. But on flashpoint, I feel like you would flank more. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's just on King of the Hill maps like this, you're just not really used to the idea of it being possible, so you just don't do it. So I think you should experiment with that more, for sure. That would be my #1 point of advice. Shooting people out of your effective range was really bad. But I'm going to be honest, Bombman, this looks super climbing. This isn't a winning code by any means. I think you didn't push some of your advantages enough, but it was good. Lots of good ideas here. You're definitely on the right track. I love your ideas. I love your ideas. I love how much you rat. I love how much you emphasize flanking. There are some lapses of awareness throughout the codes, but you know what? I think with time you would be fine. I've not lost on new junk. Yeah, nice. This code looked close to high diamond, low masters. Yeah. I think Bombman is easily underrated. Easily underrated. For sure. Bombman's going to be making great progress. For sure. Join stream to see tail glazing my goat. Yeah, Bombman's been probably one of the best students I've had. Yeah. All glaze intended. I think the number one thing I really appreciate from Bombman, and I cannot emphasize this enough, is people that actually genuinely take notes, okay? When people genuinely take notes, I promise you guys, you actually improve so much faster. Okay, Bombman didn't used to do it as well, but as time went on, you genuinely take notes, genuinely wrote questions, genuinely improve. Okay, nice job. Yeah, we have a bunch of students that are like this, like organics notes who are really good as well. Like these are the students that are going to improve the fastest. And unsurprisingly, all of the students that have these level of notes are +5 divs. Okay, most of the time. There's a few students that struggle a little bit, which is why I coach them. But I just love this. Love this, love this, love this. Anyway. Okay, that's going to be it for this code. Verdict. Losing. Thank you for the code. Tail be simping. Okay. You got me. You got me. Okay, start recording is over. Let me move this. Okay, I need to be right back. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to run a new raffle. It's going to be a little bit longer. I switch resolve. New raffle. Holy Glaze. Love you, coach. Of course. Thank you for being a part of the community, Bombman. Pleasure to have you. We're going to do new raffle for a little bit longer because I need to be right back. So it's going to be 300, not 300. We're going to do 420. Give myself some time. So just Cassidy coaching for now until 13. What do you mean? Oh, like 13 o'clock. Still doing no, you can do any hero now. Do any hero, guys. I'm gonna put up a video real quick while we wait. Let's watch. How do I always win this map? What do you guys want to watch? Ostrix. We'll watch this Cager video. Where's the Cager video? I just saw it. Yeah, we'll watch this current state of Genji video, which is what Cager was talking about the other day. I know this was rage bait, but this will be good to watch. Okay, let me turn it up as well.
Making this video for the longest time. I can't do it anymore. You know I'm a Genji main. You know he's my most played character at this point. If you see any of my videos, you know that I'm a Genji main. If you ask any other Genji player in iRank, they're probably going to feel the same and say the same thing. Genji feels miserable. Now hold on. Wait. Put the guns down. Put the guns down. I didn't say Genji's weak, and I didn't say Genji's bad. He's not. Okay, I might be a Genji main, but I'm not biased. He's a viable pick, and he's best put in maybe solid B to A tier. Low A tier, mid B tier. He's good. Genji is good, but he's not enjoyable. There's a huge difference. He is miserable to play. He's absolutely unenjoyable, unfun, and I'm going to tell you why. But before I get into why, let me start with something very important. The Overwatch community is a bunch of drooling toddlers. Like, we know this. This is not new information. It's just common knowledge. But because the Overwatch community is full of idiots, most of the community doesn't understand nuance, which means that a lot of people either hear things and repeat what a streamer or pro player says, or call you an idiot for saying something completely different than what you actually said, because they don't have the brain cells to process what was said. So their idiot brain autofills the blanks with BS that was not said at all. For example, in my previous video about Mercy, I talked about how many times the devs have messed with Genji's muscle memory, balance changes that have ruined his muscle memory, and made us Genji players have to relearn the muscle memory aspects of the character. At no point in the video did I say Genji was weak, did I complain that he wasn't meta or S tier, or did I complain that he got nerfed. All I was doing was comparing Genji's muscle memory changes to Mercy, saying how Genji has had his changed a million times, and Mercy's only had hers changed once. And people were in my comments telling me that I was just complaining Genji isn't a lobby admin character. So my point is this. In the Overwatch community, you just aren't allowed to talk about Genji in any way that isn't positive. Because the bots in this community, and by bots, I don't just mean people who are bad at the game, I mean literal bots. NPCs who have no working brain cells. They reduce everything you say down to, oh, you just mad Genji isn't broken. Genji's fine. Genji's strong. But the streamer said Genji's S tier. Genji's meta, but they play Genji in OWCS. Genji's A tier. Genji's so good. If you're gonna watch this video or even start this video and not finish it or whatever you want to do, and you're gonna leave a comment reducing everything that I've just said and I'm about to say to you're just mad Genji is an S tier, or Genji's good, stop complaining, or you're just mad Genji's not a server having character, you're a bot. Okay, you're just a bot. So Genji feels miserable, but he's good. What does that even mean? Genji isn't fun to play anymore because his playstyle has shifted due to the nerfs he's received and his design. Every other dive character in Overwatch has some key things: burst damage, defensive abilities, survivability, like shield generation or lifesteal, and some kind of stun or CC. But most important thing is they all have a way in and out that are either independent of each other or on a short enough cooldown that you'll get it again shortly after engaging. Tracer. She has blinks to get in and stay alive, and recall to get out, with blinks that charge quickly and high burst damage. Reaper. He has teleport to get in and wraith to get out, with lifesteal and again high burst damage. Venture. Burrow to get in, dash to get out with high burst damage. Stun with a camera lock, shield generation, not to mention generous hitboxes and damage on every ability in their kit. Before her consistent butchering, Sombra had invisibility to get in and translocator to get out, with good damage and a short ability lock. Vendetta has her sword throw to get in, high burst damage with a soft CC, a passive that gives movement speed, and a perk that gives lifesteal. Not to mention, she has block and a shorter cooldown on throw with the ability to reach and hold any stall point in the game, so you can get basically halfway of your cooldown back before you actually engage, meaning that her cooldown is pretty low. Ball has some of the best mobility in the game and some of the best shield regen. Doomfist gets overhealth for everything, has hard CC, he has a block, and super short cooldowns. And D.Va is D.Va. I don't have to say more about how disgusting D.Va is, but what does Genji have? A dash that resets on a kill, deflect, wall climb, and pretty good burst damage. Genji's dash is what enables his one-shot combo, while also being his engage tool. But if you don't get a kill, you don't get your exit. So you have to dash in for a kill, but you have to dash on a guaranteed kill or you won't make it out.
But let's be real, this is Overwatch in 2026. Every single poke character has mobility and a 2-tap, and almost every support is a DPS with immortality buttons, instant health buttons, absurd mobility, self-sustain, hard CC, or instant damage. A guaranteed kill on Genji requires poking someone to bait cooldowns, poking to get the target low after baiting set cooldowns, and then being in the perfect position to go in when the target he poked is low enough. So Genji has to poke, bait the cooldowns, poke some more, get them low enough to combo, and then dash in and combo to finish the kill. It works, it can be effective, it can be mastered, but it's not fun. You spend the whole game poking people to get the perfect scenario where every cooldown is baited and your target is low enough to be a guaranteed kill. Because if you don't, you're the guaranteed kill. And God forbid you get a kill and try to extend your dive with your dash reset by going for another enemy that you haven't properly set up to be killed. Unless you're playing with like a coordinated team and you're all diving. If you're solo diving on Genji, most of your time is going to be spent poking, baiting out cooldowns, trying to get someone low enough to dash on them and combo them. Every other dive character is better at diving than Genji. I didn't say they're all better than Genji or stronger than Genji. I said they're better at diving than Genji is. No other dive character in this game has to spend so much time setting up and has so much downtime between engages. For example, Genji's deflect is on a 10-second cooldown. Not to mention, wall climb and deflect just don't work half the time. Wall climb is super inconsistent with registering. It causes you to just not latch onto the wall and fall to your death. Or try and climb the wall while being shot and fall to your death. Also, things you deflect no reg so often, and sometimes the first second of your deflect just doesn't actually count as deflecting, even though you're literally playing the animation and hearing the sound. Genji is also the only dive character in the game whose downtime is so long. Like I said a second ago, 10-second cooldown on deflect. It's obnoxious, and it forces Genji to be played slow and pokey. If you deflect, you can't do anything but poke for the next 10 seconds. That's its only survivability. You've got to wait for deflect, or at least wait 7 of the 10-second cooldown. Genji is one of the best designed characters in Overwatch. He is a simple kit, it's not bloated, he has clear strengths and weaknesses, he's balanced, and he's never really been oppressive to play against. He has numerous counters and one of the highest skill ceilings in the game, so you have to be good with him to get any sort of value. But the problem with this is that Genji is a well-designed and balanced character in a game full of terribly designed and unbalanced characters. He's a high-effort, low-value character. Someone who requires you to put in all your effort, skill, and mechanics to get infinitely less value than someone like Kaz, who can play the game half asleep and still get more value because the character is simply stronger, easier, and yet has training wheels. One of Overwatch's biggest problems is the value to effort ratio is completely cooked. A lot of characters who require very little effort are super overtuned and counter some of the hardest characters in the game. A character like Cass, who, like I said, can be basically played half asleep, shouldn't be one of the strongest and most oppressive characters to play against. His bullet projectile size is disgusting. His flashbang is obnoxious. Why does he deal 70 damage and stun for a second and a half? He can 2-tap up to mid-range. He's one of the easiest characters to aim with in the whole game. His perks just remove all of his weaknesses. I am never going to understand why Silver Bullet is still in this game. I'm recording this a few days before the mid-season patch. Hopefully, by the time this video is out, Silver Bullet is gone. But I don't understand how Silver Bullet has been in the game for so long. This perk should have been gone the first season after it dropped. Before Silver Bullet cast was good, but Silver Bullet does the worst thing you can do for a character, remove all its weaknesses. Before Silver Bullet cast had one weakness, long range. If you got him close, he could win the fight. He was good close range. You got him mid-range, he could win the fight. He was good mid-range. You got him long range, he's cooked. He had no chance. But now, because of Silver Bullet, all his weaknesses are gone. He excels at every range, every playstyle, and just about every comp. Genji barely hard counters anyone anymore. Once again, because I have to remind the unintelligent toddlers that I'm not saying Genji's bad, or unplayable, or F tier. He's just unenjoyable. So what I mean by this is that Genji used to be a counter to poke and supports. That was his role, but now he's countered by them more than he counters them. They have the advantage over him in fights. And the ones that he isn't countered by, once again, have the advantage over him in fights. I'll give you a few examples. Genji used to farm Zen. He hard countered him. But since that one season when Zen was buffed to meta, Genji has a much harder time killing him. Zen is supposed to be a glass cannon, but he's just a cannon. Ashe. Dynamite is an AoE and damage over time, free 150 damage ability. That's basically impossible to miss. And even if you do miss, there's a perk that gives it a remote detonator, so you can't miss. Not to mention, it bypasses Genji's deflect. Ashe has one of the easiest 2 or 3 taps in the game, depending on who she's targeting. One of the best ults in the game, and Coach Gun, which not only boosts your weight, but deals damage, and gives Ashe mobility. In a 1v1, Ashe has the advantage against Genji simply because her damage and range are disgusting, and she has an easy counter to deflect and dash. Everything that Genji does, Ashe has a plan for it. I could talk about literally every hit scan in the game like this. They all have absurd damage, range, and mobility. AoE damage abilities, pockets make them oppressive. I could just keep going, but I'll leave it at this. A good Genji player has an easier time beating a Moira than a Kiriko or Ana these days. Not because Genji's bad, but because Genji is now countered by most of the characters he at one point countered or is supposed to counter by design. There's no reason why Moira, who's supposed to be a Genji counter, is a free kill compared to Kiriko or Ana. There's no way. There are so many broken characters in Overwatch and so many characters that when played correctly Genji struggles against because they've been made stronger and stronger while Genji has consistently gotten the short end of the stick. Again, because I have to remind you idiots every 5 seconds, I'm not saying Genji's bad. I'm not saying he's F tier. I'm not mad he's not a server admin. He's just not fun. Gotta remind the idiots who will send me death threats over this. The best example of what I just said is the Season 9 changes. Remember when Genji got faster swing speed on his blade but lower damage? Meanwhile, every hit scan just got outright buffed with no compensation nerf or indirect nerfs. You don't like that example? Fine, I'll go to another one. Remember when we had Hazard, Sojourn, Lucio, Kiri meta, and Genji was meta because of that? Y'all remember how quick Genji got absolutely slaughtered with nerfs? Meanwhile, those characters are still meta to this day, still S tier to this day, and Genji wasn't even meta because he was broken, oppressive, or even got buffed. He genuinely just fit well into the comp. Hazard, Sojourn, Kiriko, Lucio, that's a perfect comp for Genji. This is part of a larger issue of how the balance team is completely biased when it comes to hit scan and supports versus flex DPS. For example, when a flex DPS like Venture or Vendetta is strong or above A tier or broken, they get butchered instantly. But when a hit scan or support ruins the game for multiple years, they just get compensation buffs with every single nerf. That's a topic for another video. Another thing, I am so tired of hearing, but Genji was played in OWCS. Genji's meta in OWCS. OWCS is not ranked. They're 2 totally different games. You know the gap between Plat and GM, how they're entirely different games? Yeah, take that and multiply it by 10 when comparing ranked Overwatch to pro Overwatch. They aren't the same game. They aren't played the same. They don't have the same meta. They aren't the same game. Like, what's used...
It has been way longer than 7 minutes. I apologize. Okay. Fuck! I forgot to run ads. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Fix my spreadsheet. Okay. Wait, who won? Poppy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run ads for 3 minutes, and while this happens, I'm gonna fix his spreadsheet and figure out what the bug is. We'll finish this video as well because we got 2 minutes left. We'll finish the video real quick, then I'll run ads, okay?
In pro play won't always be what's right for ranked. The strategies are different, the communication is off the charts, and everyone is peak performance. Yeah, sometimes some of the characters in the pro meta overlap with the ranked meta, but that doesn't mean anything. And what's crazy is most of the people saying this are diamond players or plat players. The point is, OWCS is not ranked. It's not played like ranked. Stop trying to compare it to ranked. They're just not the same.
What I understand is like bro uses clips from 10 years ago.
The solutions are very simple. Balance the damn game. Like, if Overwatch nerfed all the currently broken characters, Genji
Oh wait,
would
this
be
isn't.
fun.
This is actually modern Overwatch. My bad.
Again, Genji's main problem is really just power creep. But let's be real. This is the Overwatch dev team. The same dev team who makes balance sheets.
Is this whole video rage of it or what?
Yes, the same dev team who will make a character stronger or meta because a mythic skin is dropping. The same balance team who let Sojourn be a top 3 DPS for 19 out of 20 seasons of Overwatch 2. The Overwatch balance team is clearly run by idiots. Let's just not lie to ourselves and believe there's a chance.
Okay, but let's be real, guys. Do we really want any other hit scan other than Sojourn to be meta?
the broken characters being nerfed. It's been years. We're not getting.
Okay, I'm gonna run a poll. I'm actually curious. New poll. Best meta hit scan, question mark. Cass, Soj, Ashe, Emre. Who else am I missing? Cass, Soj, Ashe, Emre. I guess that's it. Widow doesn't count. Oh, Soldier. Okay, what do you guys think?
That, and we're also not getting value actually being scaled with effort. Definitely not happening. So let's give Genji another dash. Hot take, give him another dash.
What?
Fix his bugs, reduce deflect cooldown by 2 or 3 seconds, Genji's back. If you give him another dash, Genji will be back. This character will be so much fun with 2 dashes. I'm sure some people are going to be mad at this. I'm sure some people are going to be like, oh, he'll be broken, he'll be uncounterable, blah, blah, blah. Like, just play Cass, man. Like Cass is the solution to every situation in this game. Diva.
This actually tells me he's not good at the game. Like, there's no way you genuinely play Cassidy or Genji and think Cassidy hard counters your hero.
Is the solution to every situation in this game. There's no bad comps. You can play Diva into 4 beams and still get value. That's how broken she is. It does not matter. If you don't want to do that, maybe just give him.
You can literally say that about Genji. I just don't understand those kind of arguments.
I don't know how many times I've said in this video, I'm not saying he's bad, but it probably won't matter. There's still going to be some idiot in the comments saying it.
Best isn't any of your personal opinion. What is your opinion?
He's a solid character, but he's not fun anymore. It's mainly because of power creep. And even though he's been left behind, us Genji mains still managed to make him look broken because of how good we are. No matter whether you agree or disagree, you should definitely agree that deflect should not be a 10-second cooldown. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. By the time this video's dropped, I've either already started streaming or streams will be very soon. I've been saying it forever. And I've been saying it forever. Make sure you like and subscribe. Follow the TikTok and the Twitch. Links are in the bio. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Well, I appreciate him giving his perspective. It's better to have a perspective than no perspective. I don't even know how you would change Genji, to be honest. He does not need 2 dashes, though, I can tell you that. Okay. I understand the frustration, but I think it's more about uptime than it is, like, literal power. Like, maybe, yeah, drop deflect cooldown or something. The summary doesn't show that at last entry, and it's just empty last row. Okay, I'm gonna run ads here. Boom. I'm gonna fix this real quick, and then we'll hop into coaching. Ads. Do I have edit perms? No, I only have view perms. Also, why is this public? This needs to be hidden. Well, I can't even fix it because I don't have edit perms. Just make a copy of the newest spreadsheet and then move all your data. Copy paste all your data over. Just make a copy of the new spreadsheet and copy paste all the data over. It'll fix it. Because I haven't had this bug on the new version of the spreadsheet. Okay, but who is the guy? The one? Poppy. Okay, cool. Here we are. Where are my notes? Where are my notes? All heroes? Oh, Bastion, okay. In the sheet. Oh, okay. What? You're sending me this Blizzard World code where your notes are, I just don't know how to win on this freaking map. Oh, it's right here. I see. First point defense, should I hold high ground even if all of us is there? Is there another position I could take? Wait, let me actually wait till ads are over and then I'll read all of this. Soj or Emre? Yeah, I think Soj or Emre are the best meta hit scan. Like, I think Sojourn being... Because let's be real, guys. Because Sojourn's value is in rail, Sojourn is one of the better hit skin to be meta. Because it's not like her gun is always good. You're not always going to hit every rail. So I'd rather it be Sojourn than any other hit scan, really. I don't want Cash to be meta because he does too much burst damage. What does he say about this?
So Genji feels miserable, but
Just
he's
make
good.
it, Bennett, please
What
don't.
does that even mean? Genji isn't fun to play anymore because his playstyle has shifted due to the nerfs he's received and his design. Every other dive character in Overwatch has some key things: burst damage, defensive abilities, survivability, like shield generation or lifesteal, and some kind of stun or CC. But most important thing is they all have a way in and out that are either independent of each other or on a short enough cooldown that you'll get it again shortly after engaging. Tracer, she has
We're waiting for Aston, by the way.
to get in and stay alive, and recall to get out, with blinks that charge quickly and high burst damage. Reaper, he has teleport to get in and wraith to get out with lifesteal and again high burst damage. Venture, burrow to get in, dash to get out with high burst damage. Stun with a camera lock, shield generation, not to mention generous hitboxes and damage on every ability in their kit. Before her consistent butchering, Sombra had invisibility to get in and translocator to get out with good damage and a short ability lock. Vendetta has her sword throw to get in, high
Okay. Check my aim. Oh, okay. It's literally an image. Pluto D's, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to Bug Nation. Now that you're subbed, you will have no ads, which is really nice. And then also you will have a new role in the Discord as long as you've linked your Twitch to your Discord account. So go ahead and do that, and then we'll also have a role for you in the Discord there. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Dude, it's literally just a picture. Is this just rage bait? I don't know. Anyway, okay, now that we're free from Agile, we can actually get into coaching. My bad, guys. So we're going to be talking about Bastion here, which is going to be fun. This is going to be in... Wait, hold on. Let me actually record. Okay, we're going to be in Masters on Blizzard World, and we're going to be playing Bastion. So this is going to be an interesting look. Let me change the tag to Masters. And then our notes for this game are... Blizzard World Bastion, on first defense, should I hold high ground even if all of us are there? Is there another position I can take? On first defense... I stayed on high ground, not sure if at least one person should be low. We stalled for a long time. On second point, okay, cool. Before they push far side, okay, cool. All right, we'll just take a look, I guess. Guys, if you're gonna send me your send me notes, please. Please send me notes of the game. Like, copy paste this over because I can't read it from just the summary. Okay, the summary is not for me to get the notes of the game. The summary is for me to see if you're taking notes correctly. Okay, keep that in mind. Okay, all right, import, bang, whoops. Import, nice. Poppy's probably telling you to peep stops in top left. Oh, W comms. That's actually W comms, let me check that. 4868 on what code? On Thanks 8, this is good. You're going... I mean, you need to do it for longer than 5 minutes, though. If you want to do genuine aim training, you need to be doing it for like 1,000 seconds. Like 20 minutes. Not 5. That's too short. 5 is like... Whenever you're doing 5 minutes, that's like... warm-up kind of thing. Okay, we're on Bastion. Okay, interesting gonna be Bastion Pod. Geez, I get bored. Okay, I mean, it's just like any training in anything ever. Any sport. Is it boring to throw the ball 200 times at baseball? Yeah. But is that how you become a good pitcher? Yeah. Okay. Same thing with basketball. Is it boring to shoot free throws for an hour? Yeah. Okay. Same thing. Sometimes you just got to practice the mechanical motor. Like the motor ability. Where are we? Oh, yeah, we're Bastion. I was looking for a cast there. Okay, so we're on the high ground as Bastion. You're talking about whether or not we should be doubled up with the Sierra. I think it's probably okay. Actually, probably as Bastion, if I had to guess, probably playing here is okay as well. What is your fall off on Bastion? No, wait, you're not even doubled up. Your Sierra is here, so I don't even know what you're talking about. This guy is not even on the high ground. Okay, what's the issue? I heard a study when I was focused on aim training in CS that doing 3 times 15 minutes aim training a day is miles better than 1 times 1 hour. I mean, baby. I feel like that would make sense. It's just kind of like a consistency versus intensity perspective. Okay, Bastion, shoot our gun. I'm actually interested. Does Herloaf spam nade like that down min? I don't think so, if I had to guess. Herlo. Oh, it's not Herload. My bad. Herloaf. We kind of need a Twitch VOD, not really this. We need Herloaf. Please don't be sub only.
I have to kill Diva.
Yeah, if you don't know, Herloaf is arguably the best Bastion player in the world. There's also Plato who plays in NA, but Herloaf is rank 1 in EDU. So you might as well study the best person if the best person is available. What map are we on? We're on Blizzard World. So I wonder if we can just find a Blizzard World real quick. Lijiang. No. Kings Row. Fortnite. Okay. We're just gonna open up a bunch of VODs to try to find it. He plays so much that I think we can find a Blizzard World, to be honest with you guys. Okay. Can the preview load? Okay, keep in mind, when we do all heroes coaching, it's going to be slower because I have to do research. I will look him up and find a Blizz video. Okay, well, I also need to find the Blizz video because I need to know how to coach you. Is this going to load, bro? Like, is my internet dead? Like, what is going on here? Maybe it's because I'm adding too many tabs at once. I don't know why that would be an issue, though. Is stream dead? No, we're still good. I don't know what's going on. What is happening? Hello? Is Twitch dead? What is going on? Was it a collab between Spylo and Herlof a few months ago? Okay. We'll do some investigation in a second. Okay, my Twitch just died for like no reason. That was so weird. What the heck? Okay. We're looking for Blizzard World. Runasapi. That's Esperanza. This is Colosseo. That's Nepal. That's Lijiang. That's Eichenwald. That's Shambali. That's Ilios. That's Nepal. That's Dorado. That is Hollywood. That's Hollywood. That's Colosseo, okay. XVOD. This was 4 days ago, so now we need 5 days ago. 5 days ago. Boom. Okay, this is training range, Atlas, Lijiang, Circuit Royale, Surabasa. That's Kings Row. That's Rialto. That's Dorado. That's Runasapi. That's Rialto. That's Busan. That's Lijiang. That's Junkertown. Oh, no, that's New York City, sorry. That's Nepal. That's Circuit Royale. That's Atlas. Damn. Mega High Helo fucking hates Blizzard World, bro. Okay, next. Rialto. Oh, you found one. Okay, cool. WComs. When was this? 6 days ago. Didn't I just check this one? Dude, what is going on with Twitch today? Is it just me where it's slow like this, or is everyone having this problem? Just me. Okay. Love how you locked in though. Good, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to help you guys learn. We need this. Okay, let's just keep watching and then we'll look back at it. Okay, there's no way we're forming here, so this is already a mistake. So whenever you want to use form when people are committing, it's a lot like Deadeye. So forming this early is bad because here's what's going to happen. She used her shield. Okay, you have to understand, she's going to hide anyway because she just used her only cooldown that lets her take space, which is shield. Okay, so After she uses shield, it's gonna be on cooldown for like what, 12 seconds? I think it's kind of a long cooldown. So what is she gonna do? She's gonna use the shield and she's gonna use cover. Okay, she's not gonna go wide. So resultantly, you should not be using form here because she's not gonna push anyway. Want me to clip it and send it in Discord? Nah, I think it'll load, to be honest. I could just try it in Brave, to be honest. You are right. Brave. Boom. Yeah, Brave. Okay, that actually fixed it. Okay, so we need to go to the defense and figure out what to do. This is the attack. Defense. Okay, we lose the defense instantly, but we will see what happens. Go back. Go back. So he actually dies. So he's on the floor. What actually happened? I feel like he doesn't start on the floor.
I mean, your name is literally Bastion Diff, dude. Spoke to Bastion sometimes, I see, dude. Rage Raid, dude, listen, Hollow, listen. I am the monkey in that picture. I am the monkey.
Where's
I'm literally
Kyo?
sitting like this. And I don't even care.
Okay, he started talking to chat.
Care.
If I had to guess, Kyo's on his right side. Wait, did we actually see?
W.
Oh, Kyo's walking back from spawn right now. Okay.
I mean,
Kyo
your name
is the
literally Bastion
Sojourn.
Diff, dude.
But I think if I had to guess, Kyo's gonna walk back from spawn and stand here. If I had to guess, because that way, look at this. Supports are playing here. Our Sojourn will be standing on this angle, and then our Bastion's up top. That's likely the position. And then if I had to guess, he drops because they're playing like a Widow or a Hanzo or something. We will see there.
Dude, listen, Hollow, listen. I am the monkey in that picture. I am the monkey. I'm literally sitting like this.
Yeah.
And I don't even care. I don't even care. I never get rage baited. AKA, I am the most.
Oh, okay. He
easy
just
person
drops
to rage bait,
early.
actually, I think, low-key.
I don't really know why you drop earlier. Why do you drop early?
I don't
Maybe
even care.
Bastion's hitbox is too big to warrant standing up
I
top.
never.
And then I think, yeah, it might be something like that because here's the problem as well. Like, if you drop off the high ground because, okay, so like, let's say you take a bunch of damage and you fall off the high ground. What ends up happening, because his supports are playing on here, he's not going to get healing. I think if his support was here, he would stay on the high ground. But because they're both all the way back here, if he plays back like this, he's not going to get healing. So he's going to be out of the fight longer. So he would prefer dropping so he can just spam main. Maybe? I mean, that would be the only thing I can think of. I don't really know why else you would play there, to be honest with you. I don't know. So that'd be something to
AKA,
experiment
I am the
with.
most easy
Or maybe he
person to
dropped on
rage bait,
accident.
actually, I think,
I don't know.
I swear I'm such an easy target.
So now that he knows they're on the high ground, he gives space.
Game's
Okay.
over, dude.
Pops form and turns the corner. Okay, so this is one thing he does do, which I thought was bad. So maybe I just think about bashing incorrectly.
Oh my god, Dev has a guy.
Maybe you turn the corner with form. Also notice he pops form while jumping. So he's faster whenever he's in the animation. And then he blows up Has wall and spams out Has. But I also think why would you nade deep there when you could use nade to get out and repositioned? Blind turret? Yeah, I just don't.
I would totally not.
I don't know why it would be good, to be honest with you. Maybe it's because it's literally just a surprise factor. I don't know. I think it's also because whenever you use form, it has an animation, right? So let me go to my other Overwatch instance, right? Like every time you use form, you have an animation whenever you do it, right? So so I think the idea is like you play Bastion and like, let's say this is the corner I want to peek. I swing so that I'm not doing the animation in the open, because the alternative, like let me just swap back to Bastion, for example. The alternative is you do something like this where you're forming in the open. Turning blind because he saw his tank retreat and he wants to save the space. Oh, that's actually an interesting observation. Let's see.
They touch. Game's over, dude.
I think maybe it could be that he knows that the enemy team is going to push into the monkey because he just uses cooldowns to get out. So he's trying to hold the space, maybe. Yeah, for a sec, you can't shoot when you form. But my problem is that you don't know if anybody's actually there. You don't know.
Oh my god, Dev has a guy CBA.
He hears Hazard Slash on the right side, so maybe that's it. He just goes based off sound
Game's
cue.
over, dude. Change my mind.
But I just feel like, I don't know. He also just like yeets nades sometimes.
For OWCS?
And then on second point, you just stand here and shoot your gun. Okay. It's just like a normal hit scan. You just play to deny the high ground. And then we do just lob nade down sometimes. So when does he use nade to escape, if at all? Also, I think it's interesting. Okay, like look at this form. Shoot Farah. Shoot Hazard. Also, we're seeing Fort Minor here, which is nice. Shoot Sojourn. But look at this. Why does he form here? It's because Hazard just slashed. Hazard has committed to what's happening. So this makes me think the reason he formed before, the fight before this, is because he heard Haz slash. It was kind of hard to hear on stream, so you guys probably didn't hear it. But the Hazard had slashed from the basically the high ground side of the map to the other side. And I think that's why he popped for him. It's Stan? Oh, yeah, it's Stan. Yeah, you're actually right. My bad. I thought it was Fort Minor. I'm thinking of a different song. But yeah, that's why he pops for him here. Yeah, and then Ostrix died, so we have to back up. Oh, that sucks really bad. Then he uses a right click to get out. And he gets the heal perk now that the nade perk is nerfed.
You nerfed the hazard, buffed everything and not Bastion.
Okay, and then look at this. We use nade. Okay, look. So we use nade to follow up with our monkey. Look, our monkey's going in. Boom. We're also going in. Match intentions. Okay, so just one thing to think about as well as we go through the VOD. Very interesting.
Karaoke is great, right? That's what I'm thinking.
And then we park the walk up. So if I had to guess, he's going to leave early from this position because the rotation out of here is kind of long. Our Curie is also dead. Both are, so everyone is dead, so he needs to leave now. Interestingly, he just lobs a nade instead of nading himself out. Because I would figure you would nade yourself out here, right?
Chill.
Like just nade the floor and then leave. But we just lob it. I think we're lobbing it because we're too far away anyway, or they're too far away anyway to kill him.
And how do you want to do it yet? Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe
and then he's like holding this space.
Just giving it a season, do you know what I mean? And then
oh, he's waiting for nade cooldown. What? That's very interesting. I would have played this totally differently.
Maybe.
So he's using form to stop them from walking out so that he can wait for nade cooldown to get out. Like, what I would have figured would be stronger is just to leave, but I guess you fight for the space still. Because Bastion has a bunch of HP, so maybe it kind of makes sense as Bastion. Very interesting.
I don't know. Or maybe...
I just realized that I wanted to send Midtown code. I will save that for another.
Like
yeah, we're already on Blizzard World.
Season, do you know what I mean? And then nuking it at the start of the next... What? I just went flying! Oh my god.
Ulting to save himself there, I think. I don't really think he wanted to ult, but there was a risk he died, so he went for it.
Oh my god, I'm not stuck by it. I'm so happy, guys. I know it.
Yeah, like, look at this, by the way. I'm pretty sure he only pops form. Like, a lot of the time, he just pops it and goes around the corner where he... Like, he just knows people are in main, so he just pops form.
I'm so happy, guys. I know I don't show it, you know, but I'm really happy.
I think it's because if people see you, they're already hiding, generally. By the way, how far are you into this code? We're at the very beginning.
Right now.
But this is... I don't know how to play Bastion, so we're going to watch some Bastion gameplay.
Don't you love
this is how we get
It
context.
would hit here, but then it hits here. Don't you love that, guys? I don't know if you caught that, you know, the average viewer.
Okay, cool.
Still like girthy and strong, you know. I'll show penis, mate.
You also pop form to get damage resistance hassle. Oh yeah, I forgot you get damage resistance. How much damage resistance do you get? 20%. And you have armor too, as Bastion. Very interesting. So wait, does form give you... Okay. 12 seconds. Okay, cooldown. Very interesting. That is true. That is why he popped form there.
Maybe, dude. Maybe. It might just be too fresh. Oh my god, Ostrix is going absolutely...
Yeah, he's trying to match intentions too. Oh wow, when he makes that jump too. I would have butchered the jump.
I had to shot my own team's Venomine. What about it? I had to make sure it wasn't a malicious mine, okay?
Very interesting. Okay, so we back up here and we reset back up on the high ground. Notice he doesn't path. Interesting thing about this, by the way, he drops the path this way rather than walking on the high ground here. Because if you walk on the high ground here, you have no cover, right? So you're just gonna like take damage and die. So instead, we go on the floor here to rotate back up to the high ground so we don't take damage.
Loki just told him to shut the fuck up.
So you basically have 420 shield plus health. Yeah, in form, yeah.
Yesterday night, he asked me to duo. Then I was mid-game.
420 armor. Or just 420 health
I guess I'll
effective.
just blow it off clean, dude. Whatever. It's like, whatever. Fuck you.
Notice, okay, like, why are we nading here?
Night, he asked me to duo. Then I was mid-game and I didn't reply to him. And then he said, alright, I guess I'll just blow it off clean, dude.
So here we nade.
Whatever.
But why I don't think nading there makes any sense. I guess you nade here because you predict the Alari's going to stay on the angle and just like 80-80 poke you. So maybe that would be the idea.
It's like, whatever. Fuck you.
And then we pop form because we're in Kitsune. Now he has nade again.
Yo,
Like, notice he doesn't nade there. I would have naded the Malga. I think Awkward made a good video on Herloaf and his Bastion
I
play.
feel like I'm actually not dealing damage to this guy. What? I swear I wasn't, no? Like, I'm in the Kitsu Bastion, now he's not taking damage. Wasn't it would all be great. Put your picture on my wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so
Okay. Let's watch some of the code. I think we have some context now as to what to expect. Yeah, but this form has to be bad. It has to be bad anyway, because look, the Domina is not committing to a play. She has to wait anyway for shield to come back off cooldown. So this form is too early. Also, Herloaf does just yeet nades, so I think your nades are fine, probably, if I had to guess. And I don't think that nade is particularly good because the Emrate's gonna leave anyway. Like that nade is good though because he's gonna fight. You can wait for a hog hook to pop form into Domina. I think you just want to wait till they power spike. Like you want to think about it like this. Generally want to prefer. You just want to wait for them to commit. Like once they commit to something like a Malga pin or a Dom shield or something, or like once they're taking space with it, that's when you want to pop ulti. Herloaf never died because of a nade he lobbed. Yeah, he always had nade like when he needed to leave, basically. And then I don't think Herloaf would be standing here right now. I don't think, I mean, maybe match intention, maybe. Maybe he'd actually be more aggressive. I think, like, what I think you could do is, like, stand here and then nade yourself out. But we never saw Herloaf do that. We never saw Herloaf walk forward and, like, nade himself out. But maybe it's a play you do on Bastion. But I do not think Herloaf would be ulting like this. Let's just watch his ultis real quick. I just don't think he ultis like this pretty much ever. Where's this? Okay, let's just watch from here. This is Freya.
Competition also being introduced
Okay.
into the.
How do we use ult?
Because it was ass capture, it was.
Yeah, I just want the ult, bro. Okay, he didn't even ult this point. Okay. Go right. Okay, we used ult here.
Dude, I'm not getting the Bastion bunny, dude. The Bastion maid. Where's it at, dude? They have so much potential, no? It's for you, right?
We're up 2
right?
here.
Or like a Bastion kitten skin or something insane, no?
Ulting now. Okay, but this is a different situation. They're playing Widow. And I think he just heard grapple.
They have so much potential, no?
Hold on. You guys might get deafened here, but I need to listen.
It's for you, right? Right? Or like a Bastion kitten skin or something insane, no?
I think she did I think she grappled because she was here a second ago and then she ended up here. So I'm pretty sure if we pulled up the code, the Widow grappled here and that was his cue to ulti because that's a free kill. Herloaf is kind of a silly player though. I mean, he's ranked 2.
Almost nice. Your stocks would have went up.
And he's like champ 3 or whatever. Even if they're silly, they play like really good on average, which is good enough.
No, Bunny Bap is
You mostly want to save ult for the first perk.
True, actually.
He ultied. I mean, I don't know if that's true. Like, he literally ultied to kill a Widow with no grapple.
Where's my beach passion?
Yeah, let's watch this.
Bro, I'm looking at each other. Here, look here. Now we can win actually. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, this is Cat Bastion. We have our ulti. Okay, Cat, whatever.
That sucks.
It's okay.
Yeah, but
With
Anna
the flying
waiting for
there.
Anna hiding for later.
That's one.
Okay,
Oh
we're
my
talking
god.
to- This is where he uses it to say, okay, he used it for the first perk there to save him from pulse
Talking
bomb.
about.
So we get our ulti again super
What's
fast.
alone?
Come.
Yeah, there we use it to save ourselves again, so maybe you're right. Yeah. Damn, he gets it a bajillion times. Oh my god. He got it 3 times on this one point. Got it again to save himself. Okay.
CCB. Cat players, I actually want to play Cat Bastion too. That was a locked game. That
But
was insane. But at the same time, didn't
Freya. He's played a lot of Freya recently.
So like, can't really bait. That's actually
You can play
insane,
very
man.
aggressively with it, but he wasn't playing aggressively with it. He was just shooting his gun, and then when he got low, he saved himself. It wasn't like a play aggressive and then use it to live. It was a play. It was like a bail yourself out kind of thing.
Not one.
I really don't know why he ultied here.
Yo, he's just nonchalantly floating. I hate this.
I really don't know why you ult. Maybe because you know they're on Zen and you can kill Zen. Maybe it's because Zen is like a hero you counter, so you can just kind of pop it whenever you want to kill him for free. Because I think a top tier Bastion just kills Zens for free every time. And I think, okay, also I think ulting like this probably makes sense to some degree because number one, you know they're playing Zen who has no mobility, and number two, the fight hasn't started yet. He's waiting for Dom and Break to come back. So if he can kill the Zen, by the time he's done with his ulti, he can walk forward with his team. Yeah, only ult for easy targets? Yeah, I think it's in certain matchups it makes sense. Like in the Zen matchup. And then he just happens to have the Zen perk, so we can't kill him. Okay, interesting. I literally never thought about that till right now. So that's really interesting.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
What the f?
Now we have ulti
What
again.
are you on?
Okay,
Wait, what
so
if
we
I-
use it here.
Fucking hell, the fucking hell, sir, bro. I'm not playing. Wait, what if I kill this guy? Like, what would happen theoretically speaking, if I kill this guy?
Yeah, I think you just solo Zens all the time. I think like literally it's just a hero you hard counter with ulti. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Okay, now we have more insight into how ulti works. Yeah, but I don't think Herlof is ulting here. From everything we've seen, I don't think he would ever ulti here. Unless you're going for Ana, there's no world he ultis. And you don't even go for Ana, so this ulti sucks. Yeah, this ulti's bad. Like, yeah, I don't think it's any good. And honestly, if you were going to do this against the Ana, you should have done it earlier. Like, you should do it as the Ana's walking out of spawn, basically. That way you can shoot them on the walk up. Like, there was never a time where Herluf pops ulti to kill an Ana when the enemy team is pushing forward, okay? He always did it, like, before a fight or something like that. Or, like, after a fight or something. He never did it in situations like this. So, I think if you were going to ulti, you needed ulti earlier so you could kill the Ana. And then, also, you needed to just, like, poke the walk up. Is kind of what this came down to. Anyway, I've seen Cager video about Bastional and how to land it. I can send a link. I know how to land it. Like, you do one where they're at, one in front of them, one behind them, or whatever. Like, the technique doesn't really matter to me. It's the intention. Like, this intention was just incorrect. And then we shouldn't be using form here either. Like, you need to use form when they're committing something. Look at this. So we just shoot our gun, whatever. We come main. Nade is whatever to me. I guess you're trying to peel for Hog. Okay, it's actually fine. It's okay. Yeah, I saw Hoglo. Yeah, I see. I figured it out. Okay, whatever. Elof is good because his aim, and he always goes out the fight at the right time. Guys, no one is rank 1 or rank 2 or rank 10 or rank 100 because they just have good aim. I promise you. I promise you. It's not because of just good aim. This is like my number. This is one of my top 5 rage baits. Yeah, I know you didn't mean to rage bait me, but I promise you, the best players are not the best players just because they have good aim. I promise. It's because they do stuff right. They don't make mistakes. They make plays. Like, that's what it comes down to. If you want to get better at Overwatch, it's always, how do I make more plays? How do I make less mistakes? Didn't you coach someone with aimbot? Yeah, and they fucking suck balls. They were horrible. The VOD is somewhere. It was a long time ago. I didn't coach them. We just looked at his gameplay. But yeah, I mean, I quote-unquote coached him. I made a TikTok out of it, but yeah. The TikTok's, it's actually on my TikTok if you guys want to go check. Yeah, and he was horrible. He had like really bad macro. I think Hairloaf would do this if his ally DPS wasn't here. I think he would do this. But if you're gonna do this, Poppy, you shouldn't be here. You should be at this door. Because at this door, you at least have cover. Right? And then you can also deny this door like this. So I just don't like... Oh, sorry. I don't like the way you play the angle. Okay, and then why did you use form so late if you're going to do it at all in the Orisa? You see jab spin. And then gold. I don't think you pop... You should be popping left shits on gold. Also, you need to go back up top here. Like, what you should have done is when this Sierra drops... I guess you have to help her because I don't really know what she's doing. Yeah, whatever. I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if that form is good or bad. And then I don't think Hairloaf would be main anymore. He would nade jump up top here. Yeah, you can't nade like that. You need to nade to get out of main. So you could have done the first nade when they were far away, but once they come back, you need to nade to get back up top here so you can deny the space. Because now what can end up happening is the enemy team can take this space for free and no one on your team can deny it. Which, whenever we watch Hairloaf play, he literally stood here the whole time just to deny this space. That's how important this is on Blizzard World. So you play this incorrectly. I don't know why. I think playing on the floor here at the first fight is probably fine because your Sierra was up top. But once he dropped, and especially now that your tank is dead, we need to come up top to fight for this high ground aggressively. Aggressively. Why not hug the right wall for cover? This one? Because you don't want to be point blank against Bastion. Right wall like this, maybe? I just don't... Like, he wanted the deep angle like this. Like, if you want the deep angle, you should be doing this. I don't know whether or not the deep angle is any good. I have literally no idea. Okay. You just need to be up top here. We needed to get off the floor. I don't really know why we're on the floor, to be honest with you. You don't deny any space, and also you're just better on high ground. You have way more cover. I also think you misplay here. The best play here, 1,000,000,000%, is to walk forward, nade jump up top, boom, and then do this. Surely? Maybe. I mean, we never saw Halo do that, actually, now I think about it. Do we ever, like, nade jump the high ground and pop form?
Cool, right there, dude.
Oh, yeah, we did. We definitely did. There were times where he nade jumps on top of tank and pops form. I think this would have been a similar situation. Nade jump up top here, pop form here. Surely. I mean, I guess you're tanky enough to do this. Maybe it's okay. You just do so much fucking damage that maybe it's fine. Okay. Self-heal. Rocket perk. Heal perk. Rocket perk. I don't think he takes self-heal. Self-heal here.
Permanently.
I think you... This is the jetpack cat. Yeah. Wait, what? Why does he take self-heal here? He's pocketed and the fight was already winning, so I think his approach was pretty good. No need to waste time going to high ground low key. It takes 0.2 seconds to get to high ground. It's just a matter... It just becomes a matter of... should you use nade for a rotation or to do damage? And I think making the rotation is stronger. Hopefully he says why he takes this perk.
No, no.
Because of cat?
After this guy, after him, after him.
Oh my god, oh my
In due time, I will kill him.
I do not have my E.
And basically when you
Nice, good night, bro.
thank
Do they take heal perk in pro play? With cap action? OBS Sojourn. OBS Sojourn. Bastion. Yes, they take heal perk. Okay. So in cap Bastion, you take heal perk, not rocket perk. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, there's... What the fuck? Oh, this is cap Bastion, not even gonna matter. Okay. All right, cool. So in the... With cap Bastion, you take heal perk. We're not in cap Bastion. We should be taking rocket perk here. I think it's fully depending on matchup.
you, bro. Guys, I'm having the best Bastion game on my... I think we got it. Nice. His arms like behind his back and drag him away. But then he went primal rage.
Fuck, I need to log in. Let's literally just ask him. Okay, hold on. We're literally just gonna ask him live. Let me switch to Brave. Wow, I'm about to get copyright struck. Let me go back. Herloaf. Howdy. Wait, hold on. Follow. Howdy. We are currently studying your Bastion live right now. Alright, your Bastion. When do you choose heal perk over rocket? It seems just in cat Bastion setup. Nope. Wait, no, my shit's lagging. I got an ad! Quickly, Prime subscription! Use Prime sub. Dude, get me out of the ads! No! He's giving us the information.
Setup,
Yes.
not necessarily once told till, not necessarily. Like the thing is, if you play into another cat Bastion, right? Say like in the mirror, cat Bastion versus cat Bastion. If one of them has rocket and the other one has self-heal, the one with self-heal wins.
Oh, I see.
So like, low-key, if we're talking about like actual pro play scenario where pro players know this, you like preemptively pick self-heal because, fuck dude.
I see.
It's over, right? Like if you get caught up in that shit, you cannot be
So in solo queue, is rocket just better
But, normally, you know,
on average?
rocket, I don't know, I didn't really like it too much at the start of season. I thought it was completely dead. But the past like 3 days, I've been one-tricking rocket on ranked, and I think it's really strong.
Oh.
I think when it comes to pro matches, I'm gonna be playing self-heal a lot, and then I pick rocket if they have the right comp for it. Like some long-range poke DPS, and then no shield /DM /bubble. Solo queue rocket is just better than average. I mean, lately, these past few days, I've just been completely one-tricking rockets, but I don't know. The reason why I do it is because, you know, I'm known for being a freak, right? With my movement and being good at hitting the rocket, so I also know I can, like, trust myself with it. I think if I was a bit more of a, like, default Bastion player, not like a freaky one-trick guy, you know, then I would probably...
Okay, I see.
More, to be honest.
Okay, I see. Okay, this is fantastic. Thanks so much. Have a great... Okay, perfect. Alright. So he said if you're one-tricking... He said it kind of depends, basically. But essentially, it kind of just whatever you want, kind of what it comes down to. There wasn't like a objectively correct answer there. Rocket easier to get squishy? Yeah. Like, honestly, it's just, as long as you have like some reason, it's probably fine. Loki raiding Hulof after stream for W networking? Yeah, we can raid him after. Well, the problem is at the end of the stream, we'll be doing Dark Souls, so we like lose half the audience. Sacrificing the stuff to passion? Dude, I had to for the content. Okay. That was actually a W bit. That was actually sick. Okay, so we come... There's just no way Hairloof is doing this ulti, though. That's what I'm saying. I guess you know he has no mobility, so maybe it makes sense. I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay. But you had to have known he used a gun. Did you know he used a gun, or did you pop it? You did not know he used a gun. You didn't even hear it. You didn't even hear it. Mods, mod this guy. I will put out a thing for new mods, but not right now. I think it'll be after the Wormathon, to be honest, guys. I think it'll be a while. Yeah, matching tensions with Roadhog, shoot your gun. Form. You should form now. This guy goes wide, pop form. Like this, you're missing your cues for form. You're not really using it correctly. Like you want to use it when people commit to stuff. Like, this is when you would pop form right now. Or maybe you're worried about Jav. Maybe in the Orisa matchup, it doesn't make any sense. I was also thinking about going into the mod business. Yeah, I will have an application up later. We only have 2 right now. It's Sketchy in Montana. And then my IRL friends like you and me. Yeah, but Hairloof was never here, right? He was never here. You need to be on the high ground to contest it. You also need to rocket jump on tank more. Like, Hairloaf, like, denies all of this space. So you're just not doing this correctly. You're not controlling space very well on Bastion, Poppy. Okay, there's no world Hairloof is ulting here. Also, sorry, I'm not talking that much. I'm like trying to think. Hairloof would not do this. Hairloof would be, if he was in this position, he would wait, nade jump up top, and then control the high ground. And then he'd pop ulti when this Kiri TPs in Suzu's. Or when this guy doesn't have ice block. That's when he would pop ulti, not now. You're also way too out of the fight. Also, you took the wrong minor perk. You shouldn't be taking the rocket perk. I don't think he ever takes rocket perk. Or nade perk. Okay, interesting. Let's ask him. No, we literally don't need to ask him that because I'm not going to ask him everything. But I'll only ask him like on things where we genuinely don't know the answer. Every single VOD we looked at, he just took the heal perk. The heal minor. Okay. But the time we live in, nowadays you can ask the best players for advice. It's hard to imagine that was possible back when I first started playing games. Yeah, it is really interesting. That was really cool. I think I'll try doing stuff like that more. I don't think Hairloof goes for backline here. Let's actually see how he plays the attack. Let me get the link again because I lost the VOD. Here it is. Wait, Speed, can you resend it? Do you have it still? Or whoever sent it? I think it was Speed, right? I don't have the VOD anymore. Yeah, I don't know where it went. Am I blind? Why do I not see it? Okay, W comms. Thank you, Speed. Pulls back up. Okay, let's see the attack.
What a parrot.
You have no.
He also rides courier, which is interesting, but I think it's because his team just died. Okay, how does he play the attack?
Quite a bit. No? It's low-key chill. Low-key chill as fuck. Yo, light, dude. Thank you so much for the
W
massive
raid, W
bro.
raid.
Massive fucking raid, dude.
Play main,
So
Hanzo
much
main,
light,
goes left. Okay, this is slightly different because there's not people playing on the high
So
ground.
much. Really fucking appreciate it.
Okay, so never mind. This isn't even gonna help us. There's nobody on the high ground there, so it's not the same. Okay, I should have the mod roll too. Guys, there's too much competition for the mod roll. Nice kill. I think maybe forming on the left side makes sense. I can get behind it. I think also going for kills here is disproportionately good for attack because your attack is just so... Your spawn is so close. Good kill. But I think like Hairloof... Dude, Hairloof is nade jumping up top, bro. I promise you guys. He's nade jumping up top and doing this. Or he's like this is the play. It's so strong.
It has to be better. And then Hairloaf is not standing here. Hairloaf is coming main and nade jumping up top. Like I hope you're seeing a pattern here, Poppy. Like you're not like you need to poke more, you need to control more space. Like you're also just not standing on high grounds. Like you're kind of just making pretty simple mistakes. Like nade jump up here, boom, shoot your gun, shoot your gun, shoot your gun, then drop. Like that's the idea. Like we need that from you. And then ulting here, I don't think he would ult here. Like, I think in this situation, you're better off just having neutral pressure and helping your Roadhog. Like, look, he's in. Whenever we watched Hairloof, he was walking when his tank was walking, right? You need to walk. Like, and notice no one's on this high ground. You could be up here right now doing great things, like on backline or something. So, yeah. Okay, now we come high ground. True Ana, good kill. Like, notice you get just random kills like that when you're on this high ground. So OP. And then you need a nade jump back up top. So, yeah, like, why are we dumping nade on this guy at point blank range? Nade jump back up top and fight the Mei or something. I really like the new format of teaching a hero. Wait, I really like the format of teaching a new hero and seeing how you would approach it. I think it's really cool. I've actually been enjoying it recently, which is why I think doing this is probably going to be more common moving forward. Okay, this is definitely losing. Like 1,000,000,000% losing. You're not nade jumping to high grounds for seemingly no reason in my eyes. You're not thinking about high ground control enough on Bastion. There are some times where you split to off angle, which is fine, right? Especially when your Sierra's here already, but when you're both stacked in main, like perfect, go back up top. Also, whenever you have the advantage, you should nade jump up top and press the advantage. Use your recon form to shoot them. And then once they commit a cooldown, then you pop form. Okay? Stuff like that. Also, you're ulting for basically no reason a lot of the time, especially when your tank is engaging. You don't want to be using form when your tank is engaging. You want to use it either before or after, essentially. We never really, or to save yourself. Like, we never really saw Hairloof, instead of shooting his gun, prefer popping ulti. That just, like, wasn't really a thing. Okay? So, those are kind of my big critiques from you. So I don't really have, like, any concrete homework. Like, I just think you need to, like, on this map in particular, you're not controlling the high ground enough. You're not nade jumping on tank. Like, your whole second point idea was wrong. I think your first point was largely fine, right? You stacked in main. It just kind of came down to, yeah, I think your first point was, like, largely okay. It's just the way you approach second point. But yeah, it's going to be verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. Okay. Very interesting Bastion code. Concrete homework is everything, lol. Thanks, coach. Yeah, of course. Back to grinding. Sounds good. Okay, what time is it? It is almost 1 p.m. What does the schedule say? Okay. We're not going to do a segment today, so we will do more coaching. So we'll do another VOD. Exclamation mark. Resolve. Okay, guys. I want to only do, if you have a Cassidy VOD, if you could, just please save it for tomorrow, because I genuinely want to just do new heroes. I want to do, if you have a non-Cassidy VOD, I'd prefer to do that. We can do a Cass VOD if you have one, but I'd prefer to not be Cass. I'd prefer it not be Cass. And then I'm going to run ads for 3 minutes, and then we're just going to chill. And then we'll watch from our Hairloof and see what he does.
Shit, dead.
Hairloof.
We had a good stream, man. Boom! A boom, dude. A boom.
Wait for TP on top.
Welcome in on my journey, guys.
That is really good tracking.
Both rank 1, but also champ.
Other one, Agile, can I ask you a slightly unrelated question? I really liked the video when you spoke about taking risk IRL and stuff. I'm going for exchange in a country in a few hours away, and I've never lived by myself before. You got any advice? I'd like to hear input. Okay, well, I'm not really the best person to ask for a question like this. I think if you wanted to get a really accurate answer for this, you would want to look elsewhere. But if you want my specific opinion, living alone, you need to kind of just understand what kind of person you are. Are you the kind of person that needs companionship in any way, shape, or form? And if the answer is yes, then you just have to go out of your way to find people.
So what I know what happens a lot for like, I don't know if you're American or what, Flebus, but let's just act like you're American. Okay, if you're American and you're going to, let's say, live in Ecuador for whatever reason, what ends up happening in countries like that is you don't actually make friends with locals. Like, you might meet a lot of locals, but most of the time you become friends with other foreigners in that country. Right? So what I would say is if you're looking to live alone, you just need to have a healthy relationship with what you want. Are you someone that needs friends like that, like in real life and that level of companionship? Then you need to understand that you're probably best off becoming friends with other foreigners and just have the expectation that locals are not really going to be that friendly. What's interesting to me, whenever I did a very limited travel, admittedly, is there a lot of places in the world are low-key, they're not racist, but they're kind of closed off to foreigners. I can pull up a quick ash code from Yalto if there is time. No, you have to enter the raffle. I have to enter the raffle. I can't just like, if you had a clip you wanted me to watch, like sure, but not a whole code. How many codes? But anyway, let me finish this thought. So yeah, you kind of need to come to terms with your relationship with people. And then if you're okay with being lonely, then I think living alone is all about structure. As long as you have some semblance of structure, you'll be okay. Like, make sure you make your bed, keep your house clean, like just do kind of basic hygiene stuff and you should be okay and you'll probably figure it out. I mean, think about it like this as well. For millions of years, humans have lived alone. I think you should be fine. For millions of years, humans have figured it out. Sorry, I meant the raffle? Yeah. You can enter the raffle, sure. We are not racist in Hungary. We just hate everyone. I see. Yeah. But, I don't know. Like, it's just going to kind of depend on your situation. And what kind of person you are. Flubus. For me, I think I would do fine abroad because I really like being uncomfortable and like learning. I think that's really fun. And so like for me, depending on how long, like if you're there for a semester, okay, you're there for school. So I would just like find other international students and meet them and be like, yo, what's up, bro? And then maybe try to make friends. But from like my university, for example, a lot of the international students were like just really hard to talk to. Not because they were unfriendly, it's just that they kind of stuck to their own group a lot. Yeah, for real, in the vid when you spoke about taking a risk, I got more excited about it. Yeah, I think the way you become a new person is to take a risk, right? Like, I think people in life need to understand that you're supposed to change. You're supposed to. That's the whole point, right? If you're doing the same thing every day, do you really expect something new to happen? Do you really expect something to to become any greater of a person? I mean, nah. You gotta take risks, bro. That's what makes life fun. You gotta add some level of uncertainty. I don't mean gamble your life away at a casino, right? I mean, be smart about it. Do stuff that makes sense, right? Go to a different country for a foreign exchange thing. Go launch a business that, go launch a business, so on and so forth. If it's for uni, would recommend to get engaged in student organizations. Yeah, I mean, the problem is he's going to be abroad. I mean, I don't know how that would work. I mean, maybe the university is going to would let that happen. It's a language barrier? Yeah. I'm taking 6 months in another uni in Switzerland. Oh. Are you American, Flubus, or what?
Can anyone match my skill?
Speed, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Now you're Swedish. I have literally no idea then. You'd have to ask like another... Do we have any... I don't think we have anybody from Norway. Do we have anybody from... Like, what else is by Sweden? Wait, hold on. Europe map. What countries are there? Okay, Sweden is here. Finland. Wait, fucking... What is going on, bro? That's not what I want. Just let me open this image. Open link in new tab. What? Open image in new tab? Okay. What's going on here? So Sweden, Norway, and Finland. I don't think we have any Norse or Finnish people in our community. Wait, hold on. We gotta go Google Maps here. Google Maps. Wait, no. I need Google Earth. Google Earth. Sorry, we're on a bit of a tangent. I'll go back and answer these questions, but for the sake of my curiosity, we'll explore this. No, not the Wikipedia. I want the actual Google Earth. Finland does not exist, bro. What if it did? Explore Earth. Oh yeah, this was for a project. I remember this. Okay, anyway. Okay, so what countries are these? This is Sweden. This is Finland. So we're here right now. And we're about to go to Switzerland, which is right here, right? It's actually crazy that I can just like know where Switzerland is because I just see the Alps. That's actually funny. Very interesting. You know what's interesting to me that I never thought about? The flight from London to Amsterdam is like 2 hours or something, or like an hour. That's actually insane to me. Like, this is a pretty normal fucking flight to do. Like, where I'm at in the US, it's just crazy to me how fucking big the US is, dude. I'm gonna be for real. America is huge, dude. Like, from Dallas to like California, that's like a 4-hour flight or something, right? 5-hour flight, something like that. It's actually insane. Holy moly. Anyway, okay, we're on tangents. I forgot what happened. What were we talking about? I was gonna answer something else. Someone else asked me a question. How many codes you can do more today if it's only DPS? No, you can submit a 10 code or support code. Literally all heroes, because it's the same process anyway. We'll just be learning how it works. Okay, let's continue. Speed. Okay, let's see. Speed. Where's our code at? Where's our code at? This is Firefox, I guess. Okay. It took me nearly 3 hours to get to Berlin last year from London Way. London Way? Is that like a... Oh, wait. Okay. By the way, guys, for my friends that are from the UK. Okay, isn't there the tunnel? Isn't that a thing that exists? Is this a real thing that people use or no? Like, do people use the channel tunnel or is this like not a thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I wanted to go to mainland Europe, would I take this train? Or do I just fly? Because, like, I don't know. No, I'm just close to London. Yeah, the underground trains to France, you mean? Yeah, these. So you would take this to France? Like, for real? Yes? Okay, interesting. That's very interesting to me. Okay, cool. Okay. Schlog, Benyo, Schlog, Henry. Okay, where's my code at? Michael Afton. America is a big country, but traveling within Russia takes even longer. I remember taking a train for 3 or 4 days to get from one part of the country to the central region. Wait, hold on. Google Earth. Give me a sec, Ankh Sob. Okay, sure. This gives us more time to explore the Earth. Okay, wait. Let me go to Russia real quick. Yeah. Don't care. All right, go this way. Holy shit, it's like oriented weird. Okay, so Russia is like... This is Ukraine. Moscow is right here. Holy fucking shit, dude. Wait, let's actually do some analysis real quick. So, like... This is how big Russia is. Okay. How do I, like, spin the globe around? Show heading and tilt. God damn. So Russia would go from like here to here, basically. I mean, the tilt's a little wrong and be like... Oh, that's like hurting my brain when I do that. Damn, it's like twice the width of the US. That's actually crazy. I don't think I knew it was like ginormous, but I didn't realize it was like that big. God damn. What's even going on over here? Schnetsnoye. Guys, are any of you here right now? Are any of you guys in Schnetsnoye? Does anyone live here? Came to check out VODs and tuned to a non-Euclidean geometry class. Classic, you're here? Oh, wait, this is huge. Wait, this is actually huge. What's it like in Snetsuria, bro? There's no ice here. I would have expected some ice, but I guess... You know what's interesting? It's like whenever you're at this north, it's like daytime, like most of the day. Like 18 hours or something like kind of thing. I lived in Novosibirsk. Wait, hold on. Novosibirsk. Russia. Oh, but... Okay, so this is like more... We're moving toward the Kazakhstan type of operation. What's going on here? Yeah, let's see what it's like to be a day in the life of Grom as we wait for Speed to put his code in the thing. Oh, this looks like a very nice home. A very nice place. Wow, this is nice. Whoa, dude, this looks like cyberpunk shit. Wait, they got these big ass things on the buildings? That's kind of cool. What's going on over here? Ugh. Like, the street view here kind of sucks. Also, are these cars like normal in Europe, or is this just an old picture? Wait, no, this is 2020. There are no cars that look like this in America. There's literally none. Normal? No, that's just Russia. Okay, very interesting. Wait, are there like Russian car manufacturers? Russian car brands. Lada. I've never heard of that car brand in my life. Lada, Gaz. I've literally never heard of any of these. Wow, interesting. I didn't even know those existed. What brand of cars do you drive in general in Russia? Lada Granta. This is like the Toyota Corolla of Russia. Oh, okay, I see. This is like the what does this car look like? It's like some Honda. My grandpa used to drive transport Lada across the Swedish-Finnish border. Lada Mama love it. How does everyone know this car brand but me? Is it just because I'm American? It has to be just because I'm American, right? Ow. Our cars are awful. I see. Never knew about Lada, to be honest, because Sketchy were both American. Oh, Zio knows about it. Silly American. Did you know that North Koreans owe Sweden loads of money for Volvos they never paid for? North Korea, Sweden. Car. Today I learned that in the 70s, North Korea ordered 1,000 Volvos and never paid for them. That's kind of gangster, I won't lie. Wait, these cars are cool. Lada is a cheap car that can take cold weather, I see. We had a car that was a copy of a Fiat. Okay. It's known in Europe. European. Do you guys have Ford cars in Europe? Like, is this a thing? Can you get a Ford? Like, can you get an F-150 or no? Tail, check the mud when you get a sec. Use the true size website that Raptor posted to compare size. Okay, wait, hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. Russia is huge, bro. I never really realized how big Russia was. Like, I knew it was bigger than the US, but it's like literally double the size. I guess if you count the Alaska, it's not actually that much bigger. But if you don't count Alaska, it's like fucking ginormous compared to like the contiguous US. You can, but they are very rare. Ford F-150 Europe. Price. How much did it cost? Ford F-150 goes from everywhere. 80,000, basically 80,000 euro. Very interesting. Okay, anyway. Alaska was a bit part of Russia? Yeah, it was. We learned about that in school. It's low-key like the most value purchase of all time from the US. You can't, oh wait, I already read that. Russia is like, you can buy Russian, yeah. Russian Shah. Okay. All right, let's move on here. Let's keep crack-a-lacking. Speed Michael Afton is gonna be Atlas. Wait, I gotta record. Okay, speed for Michael. Okay, wait, hold on. Michael Afton, M4 to GM5. Okay, what rank are you in this? So this is Masters, I guess. I was hard flanking and ratting the entire game, limit testing. It worked fine in the first 2 rounds. After it became useless, I should have stopped trying to live in full send it to kill people. My question, if it's better to live in the back and waste time or try to suicide and try to kill as many as possible. I mean, the answer to this question is it depends, unfortunately. Also, my teammates were not going when I am, so it might be an issue for me, okay? You need to think about the other way. You're not going when your teammates are going. That's kind of the bigger problem. Or you're not going based on the enemy team's engagement, likely. Should I just stop doing that and play close to my team? Probably not. Gonna lock in spreadsheet from today, which is the last 3 games of today. Tough game, need to VOD review, did a lot of mistakes. What mistakes did you make? What mistakes? What went wrong? You have to think about this when you guys do these. Okay, this wait, am I viewing Bastion or Genji or is this Cass? Oh, this is Cass. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you have to write down what went wrong and how could you have done better. How to third point if they're standing on high ground away from the right angle, okay? On control center, how do I position if they have full team of divers? Okay, I mean, sure. I'll let you get away with that. Delta and -10 on the week. That's fine. Mostly Cass. Play some Emre. Play a lot one day. And whatever. Looks generally good. I need you to lock it on the spreadsheet, but otherwise fine. You need to be asking specific questions that will help you learn what to do next, what to try next, essentially. And then take notes accordingly, right? Take notes on things you can observe to get better. GeoGuessr stream when? We can do that. We do that on the weekend if you guys want. That's why I said I needed to watch the VOD to know. Give yourself things to work with. Like, think about what felt bad. Have you watched the VOD since you sent this? Have you watched the VOD? How long ago did you play this game and have you watched the VOD since? Yeah, but what country are we playing in and what car are we driving? We gotta get a GeoGuessr stream going soon, maybe. I don't know, for a variety. Speed, I suspect you have not VOD reviewed this yet. Played it like 2 hours ago and still haven't seen it. Okay, when do you intend to watch it? I actually just checked. You can't buy an F-150 in Germany. You can buy a Ford Raptor. Not sure how similar those things are. I actually don't even know what a Raptor is, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's also a truck, right? When do you intend to VOD review this? Today before I sleep, probably? Okay, here's how you should do it. You play this game. You do bad in this game, and you VOD review it right after. You VOD review it literally right after. You don't wait until the end of the day. Because here's what's going to happen. The end of the day is going to come, and then guess what? At the end of the day, you're going to be tired. And then guess what? At the end of the day, when you're tired, you're going to start making excuses. You're going to say, I'll VOD review tomorrow. I'll VOD review the day after. I'll VOD review the day after that. And then you never VOD review. Do it right after the code. Right after the code. Okay? Don't want to see this. You need a VOD review right after, or don't do it at all. Okay? Cool. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Drip check. We passed the drip check. I like this skin. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait, I need to change the rank. This is Master still. Okay, we're chill. Okay. Cassidy on Atlas. We have a Torbjorn and a Zarya. Epic. Saw your coaching with Spilo a year ago. Do you recommend? I think for most people... Okay, I'm going to talk about this, then I'm not going to get off topic anymore. Okay, my opinion on Spilo coaching. Okay. Number one, it's worth it. If you need... it's worth it if you like Spilo. If you like Spilo, then you should get coaching from Spilo. Okay, at the end of the day. I also think it's worth it for most players. If you're plateaued, it's worth it. Okay. If you feel like you're progressing on your own, then I don't think you need that level of coaching. But most importantly, like, you should only really get coaching from Spilo if you like Spilo, in my opinion. I think he's great. I think he's knowledgeable. But the reason I say this is because all of his VODs are free, basically. So you can get 90% of the value by getting free VODs, right? Most players can just do this and be fine. But if you like Spilo and you want to support him, then by all means get coaching from Spilo. Personally, I did my coaching review more as like a bow on the, on the end of my journey. Because I'd hit GM, which was my journey at that point. And then for me, it was just kind of like a reward. Isn't it like $80? Yeah, it's expensive. But that's fine. There's no problem with it being expensive. But it's just, are you the kind of player that do you want to support Spilo, number one? And are you plateaued? You should only really get coaching if you're plateaued. Wait, hold on. So you come left side here while your team goes right. You're waiting for anti to wear off, and then now you go flank. Yeah, I love this rotation from you. Shoot the on in the back. Good kill. I don't know why you're scared, though. Your team is fighting, right? Here, look. You're getting shot by the Sierra, but your Zarya is here spamming choke. We should be helping her, right? Or if you're going to leave, you're actually coming this way to help on this angle. But hard leaving doesn't make any sense in my eyes. Okay, and I don't know why you're capping. Okay, so your Torb is capping for unknown reason, but he's capping. It doesn't really matter. Why are we also on the point? You need to come up here so you have information and you poke the walk up. This queen should not be able to do this right now. You should be standing here poking her as she walks out the door. Why are we capping? Okay. I didn't even know you could do this, to be honest. It's kind of epic. Wow, she doesn't even see you. What the fuck? This is actually sick. What? You actually just bamboozled that guy. I mean, you died, but that was kind of cool. What the hell? That's actually sick. Okay, so the only problem with this... I'm gonna be honest, I think this angle kind of sucks. I mean, it's okay. Have you ever done this flank before? Like, why checker queen there? Because she heard you, so she was trying to clear you. I'll be honest, I think this is fine. I'm okay with this. You just kind of don't get a kill. I'm okay with you trying that, to be honest. Okay, why are we... Okay. Like, the thing about this, just shoot the Curie. Don't roll for the Curie. Like, you guys have to stop rolling forward. Just walk forward, flashbang the Curie, or turn for the Ana. I really don't care who you go for, but there's no world where we're rolling forward for this Curie right now. I don't want her to TP Sob. That's fine. If you don't kill... If you don't... I think you would have hit her with the flash anyway, even if you don't roll forward. Actually, I don't even think she has TP. This guy's... He wouldn't TP that anyway. He's not even looking for a TP. But... I just don't think you need to roll. Because now look at this. This is the problem. Now you're going to die to this guy. And we don't want to trade. Like, if you want to play Overwatch... If you want to climb in Overwatch, you want to avoid trading. It's not that trading is bad. It's just that trading means that you are removed from the game. And you want to be in the game as long as possible. So that's kind of my critique. Right? So I just don't think... Why roll forward? I just go for the flash. And then if you're going to roll forward on anybody, roll forward on the Ana that's alone on the angle. Like, roll through the Ana so you dodge the sleep, flash the floor, hit her in the head. I don't care. But I don't think rolling for the Curie in the open is the way to go. Okay. And then now we need to poke the walk up. Okay. Rotate this way. Sure. Okay, now we rotate to the next point. Okay. We grab. We kind of just shoot whoever's on our screen. This is fine to me. I don't really know about popping Deadeye here. I think it's, like, okay. It's okay. The only thing about this is I'd prefer you use cover, right? So the thing about Deadeye, once again, is just bad 3C. Expert bad 3C in chat. This is all you need to do for Deadeye hygiene. Just stand here at the cover. So that way, whenever she uses knife or whatever like that, you can just dodge it, right? Okay, now we walk main to point, sure. And then I don't want you to cap point. Why are we capping point? And yeah, I think your Ana would have capped point if you didn't, by the way. Yes, she would have. She literally would have capped the point. Okay, you need to come stand here and poke the walk up. Stand here, shoot Reaper. Okay, stand here, shoot Reaper. Deny this space from the Reaper. I don't really care. Just like control space. Typically what you do on Atlas here is this, by the way. So what you'll do on this point is you'll stand in like one of two positions here to poke this door as they walk through like this. Or you're going to stand here and deny this side of the map. Denying this rotation is extremely strong as Cassidy because it's very common for flankers to want to like use this route to get behind your team, right? And all of this fight, all of these areas are well in your effective range. And also just keep in mind that there's a mega here that you can work with. So if you take a bunch of damage here, just know you can back up this way and then grab the mega there. Or like back up this way and grab the mega, right? You can play around it really well. So I don't want to see you cap the point though. Let your Ana cap the point so you can deny space early. Look at this. All these people get to walk because you're not holding space. Right, so we shoot the Reaper, right, in main. No one on your team is proactively holding space. Guys, I need you guys to have the idea that you're the best player on the allied team. We need it to be here that they're all on this side, and then shoot them, basically. Like, I needed you to not be on point here. But, okay.
I got you.
Okay. Shoot this guy. Go right side. Okay, love this from you. Oh, okay. So we hard flank. I'm actually so down for this. I think it's okay. I don't mind it at all. And then you need to see your team is playing back. They're not playing the choke. They're playing like on the far side. And this should tell you that your team is giving space, right? You have to see this and understand that your team is giving space right now, which means that you need to go right now. You have to go right now if you're going to do this. I think did you team check at all before you made this play, by the way? I think you just assumed your team was going to hold choke there. No, you don't team check as you make this rotation. You need to team check right now. Look. If you team check, look, you would see that they're all the way back here. They're not even holding the choke. So then you'd be able to identify, wait, my team is not even holding choke. So you did a team check, and that throws you off here. And then you should be playing like here, like this. Because look, your Zarya should, in my opinion, probably be here. But she's playing all the way back here for unknown reason. I don't know why. It's not optimal, but it doesn't matter whether or not it's not optimal. You have to adapt to whatever your team is doing. Look, she's so scared. Right? So you shouldn't be making this play to begin with. It's good that you tried it, but now you should understand, okay, I need to team check before I make these kind of rotations, because you'll have situations like this where your team is just not holding choke, so this play doesn't make any sense. Okay. Anyway. But now you need to identify, yeah. Okay, cool. So you go. What just happened? Something like, I don't even know, it's like some program just died or something on my screen. I literally don't even know what happened there. That was so weird. What just happened? I don't even know. Anyway. Okay. So you got carried this point. You didn't even do anything at this point. Okay. Sometimes we get blessed to have points like that. This was just one of them. Okay, we go back up top. Roll across. Sure. Okay, the only thing about this is you should have been here to begin with. Right? Instead of autopiloting to walk the point, you need to see that your Ana is walking to the point, right? So we don't also need to fill that space. So instead of walking back to point with her, walk this way and then set up your angle immediately, right? I don't want to see you jump on the high ground for no reason. Like, come this way and set up so you can deny the rotation. I need that from you. Okay. Now you're here to mark the Reaper, sure. I think playing on the side is fine. Oh, okay. You know the Reaper is right here. So why are we wrapping? You need to focus on marking the Reaper here. You can't wrap around him, because now look at this. He just walks past you. Like, in a better Reaper, just realizes that you're so far out of the fight that he can just go on your core now. Like, so this rotation is really bad. You need to mark the Reaper here and not go for this flank. So, okay, I don't even know really kind of what the thought process is here. You see he's here. I wanted to go to his backline, but you can't. Like, he's marking you. You can't. This is why you can't. This is precisely why you can't. Because not only will he now be able to cut you off from any rotation, potential rotations, but also, he's like the, how do I explain this? You're also going to be out of the fight for way too long. The only reason you don't get like mega punished for this is flashpoint, where there's more space to work with to begin with. Right? This is not going to be like a line of thinking you can have on most maps. It's just that on Flashpoint, you can like kind of try to get around him. But the problem is he's just going to engage on you. And I wouldn't be surprised if you die here. But also, you're not reading your team's intention. Like, you didn't team check before you came to the angle as well. Like, look, you're on the angle, which is fine. Like, I think it's fine to come to the angle. But at any point here, you need to team check and look what you would see. They're not holding the choke. They're not holding the choke. So your idea should not be to hold this space aggressively. You need to back up and hold like this space, like here. Like poke the choke from here and then back up. Your team is not postured aggressive at all. Okay? So I think you just die here. Yeah, this Reaper's just zoning you out, and he realizes you're way too far. He TPs into the fight, and he does something. Yeah. Okay. Your team, you just didn't do anything that fight. Okay, now we're routing. They all walk past you. Okay, it's the same problem. Like, look. Where is your team holding? Where is your team holding? They're so far away, right? They're not holding choke. So if you're going to rat here, you need to go early. You'd have to go early. It's just too late. They all walk past you and your team, your Moira's dead and the fight's lost. Okay? So all of this is team awareness. It's literally all team awareness problems. You're not team checking. Okay, your team is pushing now. Okay. There's no one on the screen. This is a blind dead eye. Like, here's the how do you even solve this? I also just don't think we need to rotate this much. You hear them spamming choke, so you know that they're in main like this. You could just dead eye from here and pull attention. Would be stronger. This rotation kind of just takes too long. And then in the mean, like, you take some, you incur some level. Also, why are we crouching? Like, if you're gonna make a rotation like this, guys, you can't crouch. You have to just go. Like, this is also one of my biggest pet peeves as a coach. Like, if you're flanking, just go. Just go. Just go. Don't crouch here. Because you're gonna be even slower on this rotation, and you're not gonna make it in time. Like, they're fighting right now. And also, there's no point in crouching because you don't even hear anybody. Like, if you heard the enemy team, so you knew they were close to you, then sure. But you don't hear anybody, so you can be pretty confident that no one is within your vicinity who can hear you anyway. So just go. Just go. I thought my team gonna push, so they're gonna fall back in a point, and I ult, and they have to fight my team. Okay, but then this is a matchup problem. How is your team gonna push forward with Zarya Torb? Like, there's nothing to push with. Like, the only time you'd be able to do this is when they, like, if you had Emre, and then you, like, nano Emre ultied or something. Like, that'd be the only answer here. That would be the only thing. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I think we already know what your issue is. Like, you're taking these deep flanks, and you're not reading where your team is playing or how they want to play. We had nano, so I assume we're gonna push with it, I guess. I just don't I think that rotation just takes too long. I think it's okay, like, at the absolute best, but the very minimum, there's no way you're crouching as you make that rotation. I also just think you could have done it from a sooner place. Like, you didn't have to flip into their spawn, basically. Okay. Come left side. Okay, you're also map flipping way too much. Like, this is, I'm glad you're trying it, but I need you to understand that we're map flipping too much because look at where the enemy team is positioning. Like, do we really need to flip into their spawn when they're already playing on this side of the map? Right? Probably not. Like, I mean, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, but it's just a really long rotation. So it's just something to keep in mind, right? And then, yeah, you need uptime here. Oh, we don't get the kill. Like, on this Sojourn thing, you need to walk to cover here and push her this way instead of standing so far away. Because the problem is, from this far away, not only is it easy for you to get zoned, you're also just kind of out of your effective range. Not really, but it's just like, from here to the Sojourn, who is going to win? Probably Sojourn, right? She prefers the longer range duels. You want to be like here. And you also would have cover in this position. I think this is a rare game where we flank way too much. Shoot Reaper. Okay, we're dead. You also random die a lot. Like, you've random died like 6 times. Yeah, we have 8 deaths. I'm actually kind of surprised. It feels like you should have more deaths here. But like, one thing that happens a lot to you is like you'll be walking in between fights. Like, the fight is over like this, and then we just like random die. So maybe something to think about as well. But anyway, it's kind of a micro. It's something that's so much more minor compared to everything else that's happening here. Here we're typing in chat. We come left side. Shoot Malga. And then we get pinned on by Malga. It's actually fine because you can just live here. Nice. Now we go back. Now we deadeye. Oh no, you need to deadeye this. Okay, so look.
So your team is getting pushed on with Kitsune. We popped Ko to live this. And then you need to kill the Kiri, sure. And then we need to pop Deadeye to pull attention. That way, there's no one really using the Kitsune. And I honestly don't think you die here either, because you just tail tuck, right? You pop Deadeye, then unswing. Okay, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about with tail tuck, here's a quick example of how to do it. So you're going to get ultimate first. Let me grab it real quick. Okay, we're going to come back. So if you want to tail tuck, you do something like this. You swing wide, shoot your gun, unswing, hold Deadeye, then you're going to go back like this. Okay, the reason you do this is so you don't take damage as you pop ulti. Because when people turn to look at you, it's when you pop Deadeye immediately. They'll be like, oh my god, Cassie just used Deadeye, and then they'll start shooting you. So if you move to cover in that moment, they'll have to just leave because they're scared, and then you repick whenever they're leaving. Keep in mind, the idea of Deadeye is not to kill people most of the time. Like, most of the time with Deadeye, you're just going to use it to zone space. And that's exactly what we'd want to do here. We just kind of want to zone space, zone the follow-up with this Kitsune, so that our team doesn't die instantly. I was low-key scared to get railed by Soji and Kitsune. Okay, I need to actually just kill this copy, because it's like lagging in my computer right now. Okay, but here's the thing. You can Deadeye with good hygiene and you never die. That's the thing. Like, if you just Deadeyed here, you never die if you just pop to cover. Like, it would have been fine. You also have flash. So even if the Sojourn slid on you, you'd be able to flash headshot her and you win that anyway. Yara Fonk? I don't even know what those are. Genres of subgenres of Fonk, but I literally have no idea what each of them sound like. Okay, so the only thing is you're not here early enough, I don't think. You come here left now. I think going left is fine, by the way. I think the problem with going right side is that you're going to be going right side into a range matchup that's bad for you, which is Sojourn. And we don't, and Kiri for that matter. And we don't really want to get zoned by either of them. So fighting for the left side of the map is most definitely better for Cass. It's kind of unfortunate that guy shows up and you lose. Okay. Yeah, like these deaths happen a lot, by the way. Like we're 1 HP, we go wide against the Moira. Why? Like you need to just stand here and live. There's also a mini here you can grab. Like wait for it to come back up. Whatever. Okay, your biggest problem this code is that whenever you're flanking, it like look, I'm okay with deep flanking a lot of the time, but whenever you're doing it, you have to look at where your team is positioned. This is why team checking is so important. It's so important. Look, we should see our team is holding back here. We should not be going for a deep flank as a result. Right? If your team is not holding the choke, deep flanking is worse. You want to play for the same space your team is fighting for. Okay, so what space is your team fighting for right now? It's right through the choke, right? They're holding for this space. So what do we do now? We want this angle like this, or this short flank like this, not a long flank like this. So if you wanted to flank their backline when your team is fighting for this space, your flank should be this, not this. Okay, I hope that makes sense. If I still want to deep flank here, how do I do it? You do it this way, if you're going to do it at all. But I think your team is playing passively, so you have to play passively whether or not you want to, with the idea of just doing this. This rotation is just too long. And then you do the same thing here on this point. You're not team checking here. You take the angle and you don't team check for what your team is doing, right? You need to identify that your team is holding for choke passively, right? They're holding this space. And there's not really a good flank here on backline on this for this space. Because think about it from the enemy team's POV, right? The only time flanking like this really makes sense is when your team is holding for this choke. Because whenever they're holding for this choke, the enemy team has to like do something like this and just like stand around and hopefully break the choke somehow with their tank, okay? So then that is your window to flank. But whenever your ally team is holding passively, there's not really a choke here that's going to get held very easily by your team. Your team is basically just going to keep backing up until they beat the enemy team in attrition. So what you should do is just do the same thing. Stand here, poke the walk up, and then give space. Poke, give space. Poke, give space. Poke, give space. So on and so forth, right? You don't just sprint, right? Wait, what?
I stopped having sweets like altogether.
What happened? What is going on?
Trying to be healthy or trying to be performative? Look,
Oh, he hosted Bread Overwatch. Okay, let me close that. Okay. But yes. Yeah, I mean, I just think, look, I like you limit testing, I guess, and, you know, we're learning a lot here by just understanding timing on these hard flanks better, but I need you to understand that you have to read your team's intention, right, when they're playing passively and so on and so forth. Okay. So that's like your big critique here, and it's a pattern problem too. You weren't, like, genuinely a lot of the time whenever you're doing these flanks, you're not reading how your team is playing. You're just doing them and then hoping your team follows off the space. It's not up to your team to follow. And this is kind of what I said at the beginning, right? Whenever I was reading the notes, it's not up to your team to follow up with the space you're making. It's up to you to play according to how your team is playing. If they're playing passively, play passively. If they're playing actively, play actively. Okay, so on and so forth. You have to match the tempo of your team. I'm trying to find a way, even if my team giving space to deep flank, I think I just need to full send it, not crouch. No, you didn't even listen to what I said. Like, that's not what it is at all. It's not, Overwatch is not a game where, especially on DPS, where you can just go do everything. Like, you can just hard flank, especially on CAS, and expect your team to follow up. This is not how the game works. Like, how Overwatch works is you have to do whatever the rest of your team is doing, even if they're trolling. Because at the end of the day, it's 5v5 team shit. Okay? You can't just hard send hard flanks with super long rotations every fight and expect to win, especially on a hero like Cass who is slow. You can't. That's not how it works. If you're playing Tracer or Genji, probably, but I would even argue that even on these heroes, it doesn't make any sense. Because there's a lot of time where hard flanking is just bad. You need to help your team match intentions with your team. If your team is playing to kite, you have to kite. If your team is playing to hold, you have to hold. You have to. It's a team game. Well, that's where I'm trying to limit test and finding a way to do it. Sob. There's not a way to do it. I promise you. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense intrinsically because of how Overwatch is a team game. It is, I think, objectively better to play a suboptimally as a 5 unit versus playing optimally as one hero and then the rest of your team playing suboptimally. This is why I always talk about when I'm coaching you guys, you have to match intentions with your team. You have to. I'm okay with you limit testing, but like what's a little bit frustrating to me is I explained to you why it's bad, right? So you've limit tested. Okay, it's like this is the process you're at right now. Number one, you limit tested. I'm okay with that. You know, go throw a few games to learn some stuff. That's fine. Then you sent me a code where I helped you understand why it's good or bad, right? And then you said, why I think I just did it wrong. No, what's frustrating to me is you said, I think I need to do something that's not what I recommended at all. And it's like, okay, if that's what you think you need to do, why did you even get coaching from me? Like, that's why I'm annoyed. Like, what's the point? Like, I just told you what the problem was. It's literally not even a problem of full sending it. It's a problem of not seeing where your team was. Like, it was all an awareness issue. Like, everything about that was awareness problems. I thought the flanks were okay, like the actual positions of the flanks, but you weren't doing it when it would be good, which is an awareness problem. Rage baiting, it's fine. It's like genuine, like, Speed is genuinely rage baiting me here. It's kind of annoying. Like, and this is why, okay, I'm not going to go into it. But yeah, verdict losing, thank you for the code. Okay, here's what we're going to do. What time is it? Let me get the calendar here. Okay, so we have about another hour and a half. We can do some gameplay. I think I'll do one more. I don't want to burn myself out on coaching. So, coach, don't trust me. I'm timing you out. I'm timing you out. I'm actually timing you out. That's actually really annoying. That's actually really annoying. It's not that I don't trust you. It's nothing to do. it's like, why ask me for help and just disregard my advice I'm giving you? What was the point? There's literally no point. Yo, Taylor, accepting another cash code? Yeah, I think I'm going to, let's do exclamation mark resolve. Thank you. Oh, I spelled it wrong. We're going to do exclamation mark new raffle for 300. So we'll do one more code for today. I kind of just don't feel like playing the game, I'm gonna be honest. I know I'd probably, if we have some time, I'll probably play the game after this next code, but I just kind of don't feel like playing Overwatch. So we're gonna do one more raffle. Go ahead and do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. I do need to be right back. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put up another rage bait video or something. We'll just find something on YouTube real quick. Let me grab Firefox. Let me do this. Not now. Wait, what? Am I in incognito? Why is it like this? I'm going to run this ads thing. Boom. Running ads for 3 minutes. Be right back, guys. Boom. And then we're going to do... You guys want to watch? Educational unranked Reaper to GM. 1 hour of occasional silence. 1v1ing the rank 1 DPS. Anything interesting? Is there any more like take videos? Oh wait, this is a new cinematic. Okay, you can just watch this.
Begin log. Project Chimera experiment.
Okay, I'll be right back.
74B. It would seem the Grand Mesa acquisition has proven satisfactory. The serum from the soldier enhancement program is purer than I anticipated. Though Dr. Norton's foundational work was always elegant, she was hampered by excessive ethical considerations. A pity. Reluctance to push beyond theoretical limits is the death of progress. How fortunate her creation now rests in unfettered hands. I am now integrating the serum's base code with my own retroviral vectors. Vendetta demands a stable, mass-producible formula for herself and her gladiators. Enhanced strength, speed, cognitive processing with no need for metabolic respite. And of course, zero risk. She has her father's ambition, but far less patience. Logically, I anticipated some form of retribution due to my involvement in her family's downfall. I may not have pulled the trigger myself, but the vengeful are not known to discriminate. Yet now she funds my laboratory without a second thought. I suppose inexorable conquests have a way of smoothing over past grievances. Doomfists fall, vendettas rise. Merely a footnote in my research logs. Akande's sole managerial virtue was staying out of my way. Whether my new patron affords me the same independence is an open variable. The work, however, remains the constant. Stability, that was always the flaw in the original formulation. And in my own early forays, the cellular regeneration I induced in Reyes was a monumental leap. To force the body to continually repair itself, to cheat death through sheer biological will. A beautiful, brutal concept. But the accompanying degeneration was volatile. I learned more from watching his body tear itself apart than I ever did from the temporary stasis it fought to maintain. With Reyes, himself an enhanced soldier as my test subject, I'd work backward from the final result. But with the original formulation in hand, there is an opportunity to build a better product from the ground up. A momentary diversion. The vector is rejecting the serum's protein markers, a predictable if tedious complication. I'm introducing a binding agent to force cohesion. There. Progress demands a price, it seems. I had no qualms accepting this stolen serum from Vendetta. Yet my own work has suffered similar setbacks twice in recent memory. First in Runasapi, where interlopers sabotaged countless data points in the Inti warrior's solar threading. Then in Oasis, where the so-called freaks, some underground movement Helix had antagonized, made off with my vanadium isotopes. But the loss of a tool is not the loss of knowledge. Every failed synthesis, every catastrophic reaction, it's all data. Their theft forced me to develop a far more efficient extraction method. One that will allow me to bind the serum's properties to a subject's telomeres directly. So, in a way, I suppose I am grateful. One must always find the advantage in adversity. The synthesis is complete. No violent exothermic reaction, no rapid crystallization, just a perfect, pliable solution. A formulation that will make Vendetta and her gladiators unstoppable. Or so she will tell them. In truth, whatever power it brings will be hers alone to wield. A predictable move for one so fixated on a crown. No matter. In time, the genetic rewrite of this serum will allow for far more specialized applications. This use is merely the beginning. Scientific advancement stops for no one. Not for failed subjects, not for stolen isotopes, not for the rise and fall of the world's warlords. It is a river, and I am its only conscious current. Samples proceeding to Phase 1 trials. Persistence is always rewarded. The story continues in Overwatch.
Hey there, this is Matt Mercer, and I voice Cassidy in Overwatch. Today, I'm reading Crossroads.
Saddle up. Right away, something feels off.
Mesa team, don't let Deadlock get away with those weapons. Backup's on the way.
It's not the tactics. That chaos, more organized than it appears, meant to keep you off balance. I remember that much.
Overwatch has the perimeter. What's your status, Captain?
But this ain't their style. Her style. No. Something about this little dust-up stinks of Talon.
Breach of the Notting Vault. Talon's trying to pull a fast one, but I'm en route to cut him off at the pass.
Well now, that throws some spice in the chili.
Copy that. We're sending agents to assist you.
I'll slow him down till you get here.
It's obvious which fight falls at my feet. I've got the best chance going up against Ash and her crew. Sojourn, can y'all handle backing up Helix? Thought I might take a crack at the Deadlock gang. Or the worst. Suppose it depends what mood they're in.
You sure that's a good idea, Cassidy? The Deadlock rebels brought a lot of friends. Maybe more than you can handle.
The old crew wouldn't be here if there wasn't a good payday involved. Don't need to deal with them all. Just one. Take her down. The rest will turn tail quick enough.
You sure about that, cowboy?
Frankie, nice to know your hacking skills are as sharp as ever. Gonna make this easy and point me in Ash's direction?
Sorry, Cole. A little busy right now coordinating the attack, but hey, we should catch up sometime.
Not a problem. Guessing Ash's tastes haven't changed much. There's that not right feeling again. Well, it's more familiar than most of these faces.
Next one goes in his heart, Ash. Just say the word. Don't tempt me. Can't say I'm surprised to see you, Cassidy. Overwatch whistled and you came running back like the obedient dog you are. Frankie, send reinforcements. Now.
Oh no, Ash. You ain't getting away that. Hey, Bob. Nice to see you in one piece. What's going on here, Ash? Dealing with Talon now. Didn't think you kept that sort of company.
What would you know about the company I keep these days?
Alright, I'm back, sorry. Do we want to watch this? 1 in chat if you want to finish this, or 2 in chat if you want to just hop in the coaching. Or 3 in chat if you like turtles.
I hear the jackpot gang's been eyeing your
We've
territory.
returned.
Trying to prove you're still on top.
Don't have to prove what's clear as day.
Alright, we'll finish this real
ain't
quick.
some quick cash. There'll be a lot of heat on you for robbing a watch point.
Oh, don't you start worrying about us now. Worry about staying in one piece.
Honestly, I thought this would get easier. Seeing the gang always kicks up those same memories. Opens those old wounds. These jokers were the best you could find for this job, Ash? Not exactly the cream of the crop from what I can see.
Who are you to judge? You left family behind to throw in with a bunch of glorified security guards.
Speaking of, still waiting on that thank you, Ash. If I hadn't given myself up to Overwatch, you'd all be rotting in jail.
Ha! Still pretending that was some sort of noble sacrifice? Besides, from what I hear about Blackwatch, you should have been locked up.
Oh, it's all Matthew Mercer. I was about to say, I'm like, why does everyone sound the same?
Ash, for all you go on about family, you wrote me off quick enough. Just the cost of doing business, huh? Your parents would be proud. Maybe I should have held my tongue on that last bit.
If I'd known how quick you'd be to choose the law over us, we would have left your sorry behind with Overwatch from the start.
What is she talking about? I did what I had to. You say that like it was a choice. Besides, I don't recall you wasting a single glance back after y'all got cleared.
Cole Cassidy, when the hell did we ever settle for leaving one of our own behind?
Get up. You're moving.
We
Oh my gosh,
tried to
Gabriel
find
Reyes.
you. He was here, Ash! He was! God damn it! Chased every lead that came around. Wish we'd known it didn't matter. Ash, we can't keep doing this. You're going to get us all arrested. Or worse, that you'd happily switch sides long before. We got him, Ash! The whole lot! Nice work, boys. Let's get those loaded.
No, you don't. Part of me. Part of me.
How much
wants to
ammo does
believe
Cash
she's
have?
lying. That she said what she said to throw me off. But she's not one to bluff.
Cassidy, we've got trouble. You're not the only one who saw some old friends today. After securing the base, we reviewed.
Did this come up before or after Sierra?
Those intruders on level 23, they were Freya Sko and Emre Sorolla.
Oh, this is immediately
Ash,
after
now
that.
Emre
I
and
see.
Freya. This isn't Talon's usual playbook. What the hell are they up to? Let me guess. They got away. We come out ahead anywhere on this mission?
Well, there's one bright spot. Cassidy, this is Sierra, a captain here at the Watch Point. She's the one who realized the Deadlock's attack was just a distraction for Talon's real plans. She's going to join our crew for a while. Try to reclaim what Talon stole.
She's hardly more than a kid. Did I look that young when Reyes nabbed me? Welcome aboard. Looks like we need all the help we can get. What Ash said, it doesn't change anything. What's done is done. The gang got their freedom.
Was Lucio actually mentioned? Oh yeah, Lucio here.
What? Turned into a weapon? Played for a pawn by Reyes?
I didn't even
Man
see
who
Lucio
torched his
somehow.
ideals and fractured Overwatch, who turned his back on everything we stood for. Did we really manage to do enough good back then? To offset the bad. Not our finest hour.
Dude, we love Cash. We love Cash. Big Cash fan. Gensi, Cash, Fremray. Dude, we love all of these ships. This is brilliant. Okay. My goat. They are my goat. Okay, Pillboy, you've been selected for coaching. That's your great thanks. Brine? What is brine? Brig Rhine? Absolutely not. Is that what that is? Please tell me that's not what it is. That's not, surely. On a heart? I can get behind that. I can get behind on a heart. What are we looking for? We're looking for Pillboy. Tail coaching. Speed, Schlog, Benyo, Henry, Schlog, Protein Puppy, Kwame, Gonerho, Dr. Zoom, Rasmus, Kura, Pillboy, here we go. We're 66. Nice. And this is Cass. Okay, cool. Catmund. What is the Mund part? Mondada? Catmund? Oh, Hammond and Cat. Dude, I don't know, bro. I like Fremray, Cash, and whatever the third one was. I don't remember. I like all the edits they make for Fremray. But anyway. Okay, let's get into this. This is going to be Masters on Route 66 from Pillboy. Hard match against Diva. I don't know how I could have carried this game. There's a moment in first where I keep shooting Dom instead of cutting her off her backline coming back from spawn. I bet. Sounds good. Let's do some investigation. Okay, this is gonna be the last code for today, by the way, and then I'm just gonna play Dark Souls for the rest of the day, like an hour and a half or something like that. We gotta make progress. We gotta make it through Blight Town. They're so angsty. That's why I love them. They always play like Midwest emo and like a bunch of like emo genres, and I just like think people cook with the edits so much. It's so good. Bastion plus cat equals bat. Bat. I actually like that. That's good. Okay. Tail, go really hard on me. I need it. I'm literally like, I feel like I'm already hard on people. Like, also, oh, sorry, I'm actually going 2 times speed. But it's like, there's things I could comment on, but it's just like pointless. Like, you're aiming too far to the left. You need to be aiming to the right. That shit is not helpful. It's not going to help you actually improve. Also, where's my spreadsheet at? Go hard on you, I need it. Meanwhile, no spreadsheet. What? These are literally counterintuitive. They're like, these are counter to each other. Where's it at? I'm waiting for an answer. Where's my spreadsheet? You're not gonna hiccup again? Thank you, I've been blessed. Have you a blessing. I don't keep up with the spreadsheet. Sorry, bro. Okay, what's the point of being hard on you then? You're not going to improve faster. If you want, guys, I'm being so dead ass fucking. It's so easy. Like, maybe I'm just mad today, but I promise you guys, it's so easy to improve. Spreadsheet, okay. Take notes, ask questions. Boom, easy. Literally, you do spreadsheet, you do notes, you do questions. Then you also, all you also have to do is VOD review. That's it. And then you get coaching when you're stuck. Okay? This is it. It's this simple. It's really this simple. I don't want you guys coming to me and be like, Tail, I'm stuck in Masters. I can't hit GM. Tail, how do I hit GM? And then you tell me you don't have a spreadsheet. It's like, what did you expect, bro? Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. Okay. Go main, shoot Dom. Cool, I'm actually down with this. We take a bajillion damage, but we grab Mega. Also, we don't need to roll here because we're not getting pushed by the Dom. I think maybe, I guess she doesn't have footsteps, so I can like low-key forgive it. No, you saw her get pinged and back up, so whatever. Anyway, we'll grab the Mega. We don't have roll. We're swinging the angle with no roll here, so you should die. Tail, is it okay to, at the end of a session, go in the VOD to make notes, or should I just do it after every game? If you're going to VOD review a game, do it right after the game happens. Please. Try to do it right after the game happens, because you'll remember everything. You'll literally remember the context of everything. So then you can question things. Also, prior questions late because my internet sucks. That's fine. That's no big deal. I probably won't ask very many other questions. Should I get coaching if I drop from Master 3 to Diamond 2? Probably. I mean, it just depends. Like, you should, like, you should do everything in your power to improve on your own. And then once you're running into questions or you have problems, then you should get coaching, in my opinion. But the problem, like, what ends up happening is, especially because I offer my service for free, is people just kind of like cheap out and just spam coaching. And like, you have to do the work yourself. That's how you genuinely improve. Okay, I was checking for a team check there. That's fine. Okay, you need to take space aggressively. Your team is getting stuck in choke. You need to roll across and do this with the idea of like flipping the map. But you have to do something to help your team get out of choke here, or else you're going to be stuck here forever. Like, you need to get aggressive. You have to get aggressive. Like, rolling under is probably your best play here. Because now you're continuously marked, and now your Onron has to be the guy doing it, which is fine. Like, you're on out of everybody, Onron should be the one doing it. But you need to make the most out of the space the Onron's making, right? So your Onron is inting to try to make space for you guys. You need to walk in and try to do something in the same time. Match intentions here. How do you match intentions with the Onron? It's by taking space in the gas. Also understand that on this point, attackers are disproportionately rewarded for getting kills here. Look, notice this. The defender spawn is here. The attacker spawn is here. Okay. The attacker spawn is closer than the defender spawn. So if you die as attacker, it's to your advantage. If you go 1-to-1 with the defender, it's to your advantage. Yeah, I see that. I got to master by just spending a couple of minutes after every game checking my desk and what led to them. Yeah, I mean, for some people that works. And then for some people that leads them to a plateau where they don't know what to do from there. Because learning from your desk only gets you so far. That's why a lot of the great coaches don't recommend that you study desks. It's a good place to start, don't get me wrong. But if you want to get like way as best as you possibly can be, you have to be thinking about plays missed. That's the most important part. Was there a better play? You always have to ask that question. It's way more productive to your development, in my opinion. Yeah, so you didn't follow up with your Onron or take space yourself at the gas station there and you lost. Rank check? Oh, yeah. This is Masters, right? Let me see the thing. Whoops. Oh, this is fine. Tail coaching request. Pillboy. That was on horse. That was through the video earlier. Pillboy. Masters. Yeah, I don't know why I checked that. I knew we were in Masters. Okay, let me do Masters. Boom. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry I missed this. Okay, so we come in a tunnel. Your Juno is dead. Team check because our team is pushing anyway. Go for the mercy kill. Deadeye's okay. This fight's whatever to me. At this point, you might think about, okay, if you're gonna get stuck here and you're not gonna cross the gas station, you should probably think about coming top and doing this angle, because at least from the top side you can continue your rotation with cover, right? So you kind of need to pick a struggle. Do you want to A, make the rotation into gas and probably get stuck and die, which is fine because you're gonna make people turn around anyway, or B, do you want to go high ground and potentially risk getting poked out by the Sojourn in the cast? I don't care, but pick one. You have to do something. Standing here and just shooting Dom the whole time is not going to work on average. I mean, you could try standing here and shooting Dom at this point. I think going tunnel at this point is kind of cooked. You've tried it twice. You didn't really get any value. You didn't do anything. I would just come this way. It's not like coming in main and shooting Dom is troll. Like, I don't think it's troll, especially when you have an on-run, right? And your on-run is very actively trying to flank. It's not like your on-run is going AFK. She's trying to get behind them, right? She's doing stuff. So in this situation, whenever she's trying to flank, shooting Dom is fine. Like, it's okay. It's not the best, in my opinion, but it's good. You're the hit scan in this comp, so it's like you're the primary damage dealer. So shooting Dom is excusable. It's fine. Yeah, we get a cool 2-tap because the Sojourn's on the floor for some reason. Here you should roll tech up to gas, up the thing, but that's fine as well. Okay, the Dom actually put the schmoves on you guys. That's funny. Okay, now you go up top. Fight for the space. That's cool. I'm down. Okay, now you're doubled up with on run, but it's too late. You can't rotate now. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know. The only thing you can shoot is a shield, so why are we going wide whenever the only thing we can shoot is a shield anyway? Right? Play risk it versus just play cover. There's literally no benefit to going wide against a shield. Okay. So just a small micro mistake gets you killed there. The position's okay. You ended up doubling up, which sucks, but I think she came to your angle there. I think the initial idea was fine. Okay, you're moving way too much for no one shooting you. And you're on a flank, right? So just stand here and shoot them. Moving like this and not even going for the flash on the Mercy is a little bit insane to me. Like, if you're going to do this and roll, you should at least flash the Mercy, right? And go for the kill. I think just stand here and shoot. There's no need to move that much.
You're on a flank. Like if you were in main, sure, move. But whenever you're on a flank, on a high ground, when you have your cooldowns, I wouldn't move that much to try to get a kill here. Also, if you flashed the Mercy earlier, you would have killed her. Okay. Just stand up here and shoot people, like it's fine. I have no big deal. You're moving way too much still, but sure. Okay, we'll take it. Now we should fill space aggressively. Push the Dom out, sure. Walk forward. Shoot Moira. Cool, I'm down with this. You're up, so you're kind of just shooting Genji main. Now we make the rotation. Match intensives with Onron. Kill that guy. Yeah, I mean, all of this looked good to me. Sorry, we're going through it super fast. But it's kind of like, it's not really a lot. Okay, nice. Okay, one thing I'll mention is like you roll to some rotations a lot. Like here, I'm not convinced we need to roll here. Like, do we really need to roll to this angle? Probably not. Like, you probably be rolling to rotate a little bit too much. And I wouldn't be surprised if it gets you killed later on in the code. Okay, so here. Oh, hold on. BZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Come left side. Shoot Genji. Okay. There's not really a lot to do here. I think staying on this angle is fine. You force a D.Va response. The only thing is you butcher the roll, right? So whenever this D.Va engages on you, you need to roll to the left. You just roll into the rock, right? Whatever. I mean, it happens, right? Can't always hit it perfect. But the idea was there to roll away. Right, look at this. Look at how strong his position is. Like, you're forcing everything in the planet Earth to clear you. Look, 5 people are trying to clear you. It's actually insane. And it's just you and a Juno on the angle. It's actually insane. So your whole team gets to do this. If they were smart, they'd take a position aggressively. Like, they'd come this way, map flip, kill the cast. Like, they should be looking for something here. You're giving your team a lot of opportunity to play the game. Good kill. A little bit not much of a fan here with the Deadeye. Just why do this when you could have just played the corner, right? I prefer you much like, or like when in this Deadeye, like your idea should be to walk in the room so you take less damage. But okay, the Deadeye is okay. Itching to play the game after work, that new Junk City game, it's fueled something within you. Well, we love that. All right, the love for the game has returned. Yeah, that's fine. That's whatever to me. Shoot Moira. Shoot Genji. Okay, whatever. Okay. I think your second attack was like mostly good. It's just unfortunate you're playing into the D.Va Genji matchup. Like, what are you supposed to do? If you could have went main maybe and just shot your gun the whole time, but then you're going to have range issues. I think your play was fine. I'm going to be honest. I think Cass is just kind of suboptimal there. If you wanted to play like the optimal hero, it's almost definitely Emre. Like, let's just look at the comp again. Yeah, like if you wanted to swap, I think Emre's probably better into this comp, right? You have pretty good consistent damage into both Mercy and Moira, which is okay. I mean, Cass is better into both of these heroes, but Genji D.Va is a little bit brutal for Cass. It's not that you can't kill the Genji or zone out the Genji, but it can be losing for you. And more importantly here, right? You're playing the only hit scan on your team, and you're playing the only hit scan into your biggest counter in the entire game, which is D.Va. So you could think to yourself, like, maybe angling is not as strong into the D.Va matchup, so you could prefer main. It's just something to think about, especially when you're not playing double hit scan and you have a flex CPS. Like, you shouldn't think to yourself that playing in main is losing in these kind of situations because you're literally countered anyway. So you have to play in main. So it is quote unquote like losing for Cassidy if you can't do your best playstyle, which is like these hard angle control flanky type stuff. But like if you want to play Cass optimally here, it's probably play main more. Also, the optimal swap here for people who do flex more is Emre. And the reason being is because you can live the D.Va engage. You can spam out nades on backliners here, zone positions like these door frames that are really common on Route 66, and you have a strong ulti. You could also go Sojourn as well. Sojourn's really good on this point. You can just like stand back here and shoot your gun. And then also on both of those heroes, you can also take this high ground, which you can't do on Cass. So yeah. Okay. I think the optimal switch is Tracer. She always works for real. I don't think so into that. I think you're memeing, but yeah. Tracer is like generally always playable, or most of the time playable. I had a game the other day actually where I was playing Jib, and this dude played Tracer into its third attack Jib, mind you, and he's playing Tracer into Torb, Cass, Kiri, no, it wasn't Diva. It was Orisa, I think. Orisa, and then there was like something else. It was like the most horrible comp of all time. Like how do you play third attack into this? I don't remember what the last one was. It was like the most impossible thing ever. As long as it's not circuit, it's fine. Yeah, most one lane maps are like pretty bad. Like Jib third, I imagine being pretty bad. There's some things you can do like blink around coast and to get around, but it's pretty brutal. You play as way too scared. He's pocketed. Never mind. Okay, I understand why you do this. Oh, he's not even pocketed. Shoot the Genji. I would wrap backline here. Yeah, go. Nice. We don't get the flash. If you were slightly earlier, I think you killed Amora, by the way, but it's fine. This rotation is a little bit insane to me. So, you know that Diva is in. We shouldn't be pathing right to live here. You need to path left. Because, look, the Diva is in. What typically happens when the enemy team's tank is in? Their team will follow up, right? Do this. So, going main like this is just going to get you killed. You have to back up this way to this rock and try to live. And then it also gives you this rotation back up to the high ground if you want it. Not a fan of this rotation from you to stand in main. And then rotate left side. Nice. Good rotation. Shoot Diva. Shoot Cass. Nice job. Shoot Diva. Okay. So there's not really a lot to do here, I'm going to be honest. So all you can do in this matchup against a pocketed hitscan plus Diva plus Genji, like this is a super horrible matchup for Cass. Super, super bad. The only thing you can do is just shoot your gun. You butcher your movement here slightly. Like, of course, you could have made it up the lip here, up the hill. I don't know, dude. I think it's kind of like there's not really a lot to do here. Like, Cass kind of just sucks in this position. Like, at some point, I'm going to be honest, like, probably your best play is to, like, roll tech up here and then stand here and shoot your gun. Like, you need to somehow end up on the high ground because ending up in all these other, like, side positions is just getting you zoned out really easily. I think into this, I'm going to be honest, I think into this comp, you have to just main bot. I don't think you have a choice. Like, every time you've come to an angle, you just get zoned by Genji, zoned by Diva, zoned by the pocketed Cass. It's basically impossible to play the game. So you kind of have to adapt your play style and just, like, stand here and shoot your gun. Like, I really don't think there's another way to play. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is just you have to main bot situation. Like, whenever you're getting countered, you have to just stand in main more. Okay, shoot Diva. Rotate away. Oh, yeah, we already watched this, right? And then you get marked by Diva, and then it's just over. Oh, wait, no, this is later? Wait, what? No, this is when you get dove. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think the only thing there is maybe you could have rotated away earlier, but whatever. Shoot Diva. Yeah, like you needed to not fall here. Okay, so the fight is, you needed to identify that the fight was lost earlier. Like, you should see that your tank is ulting, everyone is 1 HP, they're about to cap. There's no world where we're walking the point here. You have to identify that this is lost. Okay, no one is going to be able to touch even though we pop ulti and they're about to cap, right? So we need to come set up now. And what ends up happening is you set up too late. Look at this. Your tank dies, so now you're late in this rotation. You could have potentially died there. You didn't, but you could have. And then also you need to keep leaving, right? Into this matchup, they're way too mobile. Like Diva, Genji, they're going to be able to take space early. You need to leave. Like come this way or drop this way and hard live. Hard live.
They're too mobile. Yeah, you kind of get the memo, but you needed to leave even more than that, to be honest with you, in my opinion. I think, I'm gonna be honest, if you guys get a game like this, it's either swap cast or go next. Like, there's not really a lot you can do. Into these kind of matchups, it's so impossible to win. And it's not like a great cast map either. Route 66 is an okay cast map for the record, but not into Diva. Like, the big mistake here is really just not banning Diva, I'm gonna be honest. There's not a lot to coach. It's just a bad matchup for your hero. Literally everything counters you besides Moira. Like, it's just brutal. I mean, I don't think Genji's a counter, but he's an even matchup. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, there's nothing to do here, I'm gonna be honest. I could min-max a bit here. Like, into the Diva matchup, you need to be standing XYZ meters away and at this specific piece of cover, but it's so nuanced that you can't reasonably expect any, like, level player to be able to follow that. So it's kind of pointless to talk about. Like, this is a good idea, but it's just like, we're getting zoned out by Diva, we're getting zoned out by Emre. Like, what are we supposed to do? And then we get pushed by Moira. We don't have flashbang because we used it earlier. Like, I don't know. This kind of game, Pillboys, go next. This is just go next. In your notes, you would write this. Okay? Question? None. Notes? Then you would write, like, I guess I could type it out. So it's a little bit more obvious. Hard countered. Diva, Mercy, Emre, Genji. Well, Diva, Mercy, Emre, Genji. Go next or expand hero pool. Like, that's all you can do, really. There's not a lot you can do about it. Okay? I know the text got cut off, but you get the idea. Like, what? There's not a lot I can recommend you here, I'm gonna be honest. It's a bad map and you're countered. So, whatever. Yeah, bad code, I guess, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, you should just now, moving forward, know why this code is, like, these kind of codes are bad. It's because there's nothing really to coach here because of the matchup and the map. Like, this matchup would be playable on, like, a Suravasa, which is why Suravasa is such a good map for casts. It's because you can rotate around these kind of comps most of the time, or there's, like, better geometry for you to work around. But because that's not the case here, you're just not going to be able to do enough. Like, you're very constricted on these maps, which is why Cass sucks on Escort. Like, you just kind of can't do anything into this kind of situation. You don't have any options. All your options suck, right? Given the matchup, I think you played Route 66 pretty well. Like, you had a lot of really good ideas. Use this staircase, open up a flank, shoot backline. Right on first point, you work tunnel most of the time on both attack and a defense. I wish you were a little bit more aggressive on attack, but the idea still stood, right? And then on defense first, you look for wraps around gas station. Like, I looked a lot like proper Cassie gameplay, but it's just that in this matchup it's not possible. But yeah, anyway, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay, that's gonna be it for coaching. I don't have energy to coach anymore. I think it's kind of the end anyway, right? I think 2 p.m. is when I'm supposed to wrap up coaching. We're supposed to do gameplay, guys. I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel like playing Overwatch. I think what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna move into should I play a game of Overwatch? I'll play a game of tank. I'll play one game of tank. I will not play DPS though. I'm actually gonna explode if I do that. Let's do. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Let me move this to black screen. But a pattern I'm noticing is that I roll too much in rotations when I don't need to do that. Honestly, I wouldn't even think about it. Not from that code. Maybe if there was a different code. Maybe you sent me a different code and we saw that. Sure. It maybe keeping your eyes open for it. But maybe it was just in that matchup specifically. I wouldn't beat yourself up for it. There's no way I'm playing. There's no way I'm playing ranked. We're just gonna play Dark Souls. Yeah. I'm just thinking about. I'm like typing in my credentials to log in here, and it's just like the tilt in my mind. Like, I'm just not in the mood. I'm just not gonna play poorly, and I'm just gonna complain the whole time, which is not gonna be fun. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Not gonna play tank today. Also, I've. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, there we go. Broken mental. Yeah, there's just not gonna be a way, guys. You lack 10 years of league mental? No, it's just, I don't feel good at all today. I took medicine. Like, I took some antacids and I took some ibuprofen. I just, like, I'm not sick. Like, I guess I'm sick, but I don't feel as bad as I did 2 days ago. Or 3 days ago or whatever. But I don't really feel good. And also, I'm just tilted. And tired. So we're just gonna play Dark Souls, and it's gonna be relatively chill. I mean, it's kind of crazy to say chill and Dark Souls in the same sentence, but I feel like Dark Souls is not really that crazy, to be honest to you guys. We'll play Dark Souls for like an hour, hour and a half, and then we'll pack up. Big picture mode. OMG, first time here for tail gameplay. Angry, I might have baited you. I don't think we're gonna, unless you're talking about Dark Souls gameplay, I don't think we're playing the game overall, to be honest. Triple T returns. I think that might be the case. Yeah. I mean, I tough it out and play anyway, but I don't like complaining. Constant complaining is not going to be fun to listen to. So, okay. Let me switch the thing to Dark Souls. Dark Souls remastered. Boom. Done. I didn't realize there's such a big speedrunning community for this game. And I need to change the tag to Dark Souls. How did the run go last night? How did it buff early? On Dark Souls, we just explored, really. We didn't really do anything. I found like some bosses that I didn't end up fighting, but that was about it. Also, reminder, you got Firekeeper Soul? Yeah, that's kind of like my #1 priority is I want to level up my Estus. Okay, my game is glitched again. I hate when this happens. It's so annoying. Like, then the controller support is like bugged for Dark Souls for some reason. Let me go back to black screen here. Nuke the game. We gotta pull up big picture mode again. Hit play. Oh wait, I need to do. All right, thanks for review as always. Gotta go now. Good luck with the stream. Thank you so much. It's fine. I'm here for Dark Souls as well. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I would play, but it's just I just know it's not gonna be enjoyable for any party here. Brother, is this gonna load? There we go. There we hit A. Boom. Okay, so for the people who have not tuned into stream for all of Dark Souls, oh my god, wait, it literally loads me back in where I was. What the fuck? I didn't realize this is how it works. Okay, just kill me, bro. Okay, so basically we are in what is this place called? Bile Town? No, Blight Town. Essentially, I came in from the dragon area of the map. I forgot what it's called. Well, I came in from that side. And then now I got the Kindle, whatever it's called, to upgrade my Essus, and I need to go upgrade it. Blight Town, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's continue. I'm poisoned. Fuck it, though. Oh my god. I actually... Hold on. Alright. New plan of operation. Skip everybody. Excuse me. Bro, move your big ass. Oh my god. No clue what you're talking about, but I'm here for it. Alright, well, we're both here for it. It's been interesting, like, dude, I need all these guys to get out of my way. Okay. It's been interesting to, like, learn about Dark Souls. Because this is the first time I've ever played a Souls-like. I've never experienced this combat. I've never played an RPG really like this before. The last time I played an RPG like it... Okay, I guess I'll just kill everything. The last time I played an RPG like this was Skyrim, but it plays totally different. It's only similar in the way that it's an RPG. Like, that's literally it. It's similar in, like, no other way. And then we've experienced some troubles with the poison. I got a bunch of loot. Oh, yeah! Okay, I got a Kindle. I gotta fix my Estises. And then I also need to upgrade my axe. That's the other thing I'm missing. Also, W tech dropped from last stream where I can just heavy attack these guys and they die. Oh my god. Okay, that was actually just a lie. There we go. It does work. And these are actually like a bottom 5 enemy of all time. I actually hate these damn mosquitoes. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. Excellent. Okay. One thing I'm thinking about doing, by the way, guys, for the Overwatchers, I think I'm gonna start going into next week, not this week, but But I think I'm going to limit everybody to 1 VOD per week. I'm going to put it in the code so it's impossible to enter. I just think it's not really productive for me and for a lot of people to spam coaching. It just like doesn't make sense. It's also like frustrating for me when like it was fine for a long time because it's like I didn't have anything else to do besides like coach a few people. But especially now that we have more people and I'm opening up more heroes coaching, it's like for the sake of my sanity, I can't coach the 1 billionth VOD of somebody and we're not making progress. Like it's annoying to me. I think we have to. Like it's I just won't be able to handle it. This is a top 3 worst area in gaming? Yeah, it's really annoying. It's more annoying. Like it would be fine if I was like, I don't really mind the poison. It's just the slow. Like the slow is really annoying. If I wasn't like honestly like slowed 100% of the time, it would be fine. Oh my gosh. Bro, please let me have you attack. Okay, 1 down, 2 more. I'm gonna have to use 1 billion S's here. Oh my god. I might need to bust out the heavy crossbow again. Is Rose still mad at you? It's not, dude. It's not just you. And also, yes, you actually really annoyed me. I will be honest. You have to understand from my perspective how annoying that is. You can't just ask someone for help. I give you help. And then you say, I'm going to do this instead. Like, bro, what? That's so... And not only is it annoying, it's just downright disrespectful. Like, it's so disrespectful to my time. Nice, okay. Okay. Bang. Bang. Okay, we are making progress. This is brilliant. Oh my gosh, I need these guys to go away, please. Oh, I did not mean to fall. Okay, I mean, I guess the upside is, on the bright side, we'll have a bajillion souls by the time we're done with this area. Also, I missed a YouTube comment from 10 years ago. Stone Cold P. Love your content. Education's ton of yours. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. I'm glad you've been able to learn great things. And I hope you've been able to climb the rank ladder. Oh, also, I went back and I watched the VOD. I think there is a way up to the entrance on the other side, by the way. I think there's a ladder that I missed. I was watching the VOD back to, like, learn about how I could do better at being a Dark Souls streamer. And, yeah, I noticed that ladder. Also, one thing I noticed when I was VOD reviewing the Dark Souls is I think it was okay to like yap on stuff that was off topic. Especially when like nothing is happening or like I'm in an area I've been in before. But one thing that was kind of annoying when I was watching is when I'd talk and then I wouldn't do anything. Like there's some moments where I would just like hit jars. Like I need to go explore or something. Like go do something else. Bro is VOD reviewing his Dark Souls gameplay? Unironically, yes. Because it's like I'm full-time content for the next 2 months. And I want to be in that time. Can I make it back up here? Oh shit, wait, hold on. In that time, I want to be the best streamer possible. Like, if I'm going to do it full-time, I'm going to do it. Like, that's the thing. Holy shit, you can make it. That's actually epic. So it's like, I want to VOD review. Like, I want to figure out how to be the best streamer I can be. Right? And it's just like Overwatch. Like, how do you get better at Overwatch? It's observation and experimentation. It's the same thing. Like, it's literally... That's how you get better at anything in life. Right? So that's kind of the goal. This is the thing that falls, right? Yeah. So even if I made it up there, over there, is there a point in doing that? Liar ahead, rating 48. Fall ahead. Okay, I think we just do this for the name of science, I'm gonna be honest. I guess I'll just sprint down it as well, just in case. Okay, we did not die. Liar ahead. Did you learn your way into the self-reflection mindset, or are you just like this all the time? I think especially recently it's been magnified. Where the fuck do I go? Hold on, give me a second, guys. I gotta lock in here. Where do I go? There's no ladder here, right? No, there's literally nothing to do here. Other than drop? Maybe it's like there's an area under me that I need to drop. Oh, wait, that's the chest. I was right. This is the spot you drop to. I see. So I think it's just that this is a way back from up there. I think that's all this is, really. This isn't like you use this to walk up. This is a way back. Okay. How did I get this self-reflection mindset? It's really because it's been magnified recently because of how much coaching I've been doing, but it's kind of a mindset I've had for a long time where it's like, so you just gotta fuck up to figure it out. And then once you, I think like unironically climbing to Grandmaster the first time really, or no, sorry, climbing in Valorant the first time made me understand that you have to do like stuff like VOD reviewing. Whenever I used to play Overwatch, I never really took it super seriously. But whenever I played Valorant and I found Woohoojin, which is why I basically emulate his style, I learned the power of like self-reflection and actually being honest with yourself and so on and so forth in like in relation to gaming. And then I just applied that to other things in life as well, like content creation. It's kind of just like the OP strategy. Like if you want to become the best interviewer, for example, I used to do this a while back, you actually just study other interviewers and then you figure out what makes them good and then you just copy them. It's kind of it's super like it should be common sense, but it's kind of counterintuitive to how you would like go about improving, because whenever you think about improvement in anything, you kind of just, your mind just assumes that more reps is enough. Like you never really stop to think like, oh, what if I just copy the best guy? That's kind of just like counterintuitive. I don't really know why, but that's just not what you think about. So I don't know. I think it's like when I started playing Valorant that I learned that, and then it just kind of carried over. I also had similar takeaways in business and like other things I was trying to get better at. So one thing so that's where I learned it. I mean, I understand I have this playstyle I want to do. I wanted to see what you have to say, and it was very useful, like team checking and other things you told me about. I just played like 3 games with you, what you told me, and implemented it in my playstyle and it worked perfectly. Okay, well, sure. Sounds good to me. If you find success, then sure. All I'm saying is if you're gonna get coaching from me, and I'm not even talking about it, I'm gonna be honest. I'm moving on. I'm just gonna move on. The VOD is there. Okay, let me just kill all these guys. Bang. How many ads are there here? I guess not very much. What even are these guys? Are these people? Like, what am I looking at? Is this a guy or is this like a... It's like some kind of alien guy. He's like an alien. Anyway, let's keep going. I wonder where this will take us. So this takes us back to this guy. So the people have said that his health bar clips into the wall. Path ahead. Be wary of strong poison. There's a ladder right there. We'll take this ladder. There's another ladder there that goes up. Okay, come right side. Is there anything down there? I think there was loot down there at one point, but I already got it. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong. Okay, I'm going to solve the riddle of this guy first, and then we can explore this area later. Because I genuinely don't know kind of what's going on here. Or maybe I'll just go this way, fuck it. I think this goes to where I need to go anyway. Oh. Alright, bro. That's cool, I guess. Can you come down here? Backstab? Huge. I think it's hilarious that he uses a person as a weapon. That's actually hilarious. Alright, let me up here. Okay. So hopefully we get up here and we can find... I think this leads to the way to get behind the giant enemy creature. Right? Oh, I just go over it. No, this does go where I think it does. Cool. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna parry this guy. Never mind. That was a failed attempt. I should just attack him. He's so slow anyway. It doesn't really matter. We heal anyway. Okay, we're running out of SSs. I can't really afford to take damage I don't need to take. Let's go down. Okay, what does this say? Rear ahead. Okay. Okay, can someone spoil this? Do I just attack this? Or is there something... just tell me, do I attack it or is there something else? I just kind of want to know that. Because this is... it doesn't make a sound or anything. So I don't even know if this is what I do. Yes, attack? Okay, cool. It's kind of stupid how this... this is really dumb. It doesn't make a sound and there's no health bar. Like, what's the point? Pyromancy, power within, epic. Oh. Wow, damn, imagine I parried that. That'd be epic. Okay. It is dumb? Yeah, it's pretty dumb. That's probably like one of the dumber things that I've ran into in this game. Like, why does that not have a health bar? Or like, why does it not make a sound? Like, why is there no feedback of attacking it? But whatever. It's not a big deal. I mean, yeah. I can definitely see why people love these kind of games though. Like, lots of exploration. It's like tough enough where you don't beat the game in one shot kind of thing. Like, I totally get it. That's where I came from, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need to find a way to go elsewhere. I think it was up. There's like an alternate way to get up, right? Here. No, this was... I think I need to go this way somewhere. I like that spell. Okay, we'll try it later. I don't think I can equip it until I'm at a bonfire, though, so we can try it out later. It's also a pyro spell, which lines up with what I need. I also should be leveling up probably my wisdom so my spells do more damage. I think it's wisdom, maybe. Oh, I see. Do I just jump across? Oh, there's a ladder right there. Okay, I see, I see. W comms. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna... holy shit, I made that. That's epic. Okay, nice. We're gonna kill this guy before he kills us. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do one of these. Bang! Oh. No, I wanted to... I wanted to do the drop attack. But I don't think it's a heavy attack. I think it's just a light attack. I messed up. Oh, well. Anything else over here? I don't think so. Unless it's just... wait, was there loot over here real quick? I don't imagine coming back here very often, so I'm not sure. Okay. Now we go up. Bro just jumped off? Yeah, I think that guy was too ugly, bro. We had to send him somewhere else. Just like tung so. Okay. What is this? Baddie? Question mark? Why are they always doing me like that? We get a backstab going? Never mind, he's unbackstabbable. Huge. Yeah, even though they have a stat listed in inventory, apparently it's not related to scaling at all. Wait, you don't have to level stats for Pyro and DS1. This is huge development. This is brilliant news. What? Where's above me? Okay, cool. Nice, dude. Oh. What? Is he gonna fall? Oh, okay, there we go. I wonder if these people like live here or what? Or are they just kind of like walking around? It's called Blight Town. Are they just like villagers? Was there like a town here and then they got corrupted by the evil poison? And then that's like the lore? Surely. Bonfire? Wait, what does it say? Thank you, bro. Thank you for bonfire head when it's right there. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy that there's a bonfire here. I mean, I'll definitely take it. I did not expect there to be a bonfire here, but okay. I don't even have enough souls to level up. Wait, we can try the new magic that he was talking about. Power within. Okay. What does it even do? Change equipment? No. Change. Wait, what? How do I do this again? I think I have to be in this menu, right? Bro, the menuing in this game is ass. It's so bad. Ugh, oh my god. Let me back. Attune magic. Yeah, we're gonna move to the right here. Press A, put it in. Okay, now we need to... Hold on, switch to the pyromancy hand. Power within. Let me just use it, I guess. Fuck it. Is it just a buff? Ooh, okay. It might just be a buff. No, it's this, right? And then I can do... Yeah, here we go. Okay, finally. Jeez, I was just in the wrong menu. My bad, guys. Okay. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harness the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Short strength / endurance boost, but lose HP. Oh, I am losing HP. I see. Excessive power eats away the life force of its caster, and like all dangerous spells, power within was kept secret for eons. So they kill me? Okay, we're going to do some limit testing. Does it just last for my entire health bar or what? Liar ahead. Okay. Okay, we go down. Damn, it lasts for a long time. Cool. Nice try, Bozo. I think I do like 50. Oh my god, I one-shot him. Okay, that's kind of epic. I do an actual like sizable amount more damage. What is that? I can't even read the number. 130? How much was I doing without it? Wait, let's do some science real quick. How long Ash Dynamite burn feels like? This is literally, yes, this is literally Ash Dynamite. Hold on, we're gonna do some science real quick. I want to see how much more damage I do. So I did 130 there. So if I heal, surely that cleanses it, right? No. Oh yes. Okay, cool. Okay, now I'm gonna go kill that guy again. There's also loot up there I can get. Let's drop. Excuse me, sir. 80. Oh my god, I do like double damage. I mean, it's not quite double, but it's definitely huge. Try tuning it with you. You're probably just one-shotting these guys. Yeah. We're definitely using this spell. Are you serious? This spell is OP. Wait, I thought I killed this guy. This is a different guy? Okay. We're going to do this. And then we're going to do... Oh my gosh. My bad, guys. And then it's right button. Okay. Okay. I'm going to grab this. And then I think, is there a way up from up there? I actually wasn't paying attention. Way up from here, maybe? Ooh. I'm very interested in that. Okay, cool. Oh, it goes even further? No, it does not go even further. Poison heal stuff. Okay, not really what I was hoping for. Unfortunately, I was hoping for like epic shield or something, or like a Blight Town shield. All right, cool. I kind of want that loot though. I won't lie. Is there another way to get down there? I don't really think so. Maybe. Okay, goodbye. Ouch, I might die. I died to the spell. Okay, whatever. You have the most epic shield in the game, to be honest? Okay, well. I guess I can only hope for more, for greater. Limit testing? Yeah. Unfortunately, we die sometimes. That's how it goes. Alright, we go back. I want to see, now that I'm dead, can I get up there somehow? I don't really think so. Not at least from this side. How do you get up there? Maybe there's a way to drop from even higher. Yeah, I think that's likely the culprit. Hey guys, it's me, Grass Shield. Grass Crest Shield. We love Grass Crest Shield. He dead? Not dead. Oh wait, I'm not using the thing. I just realized.
Ouch. Okay, first of all, we need to heal. Bang. And then we need to do this. And then we need to do... I guess I don't... It's nice, but I kind of just don't want to lose health. Ouch. And I want to use this shit. I guess if we think about it from like a return perspective, like one-shotting these guys would save me more health than the damage of the spell itself. So, okay, I should probably use it now that I think about it that way. It's worth it on tough enemies. I just think it's like kind of worth it in general. Like I would have taken less damage on those dogs, which would have been fine. Okay, we're gonna grab the thing here. Got our first try too. This is ginormous. This is brilliant. Okay, now we go back up. What is this? Humanity ahead. W comms. Oh, I see. Okay. Was there anything else to explore over here? No. Oh, I also need to grab my souls. I almost forgot about that, to be honest. Anything else here? Anything else? I don't think so. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so let's go back down. Almost walked off the edge. My fault. Okay, this is quite precarious. I can't even walk that way, actually. Wait, what? There's nothing here? It must be go up. I must have missed something. A ladder? Thoughts on ladder? This is where I came from. What? Maybe it's like down and around, maybe? Like, no, it's not down and around. This makes me think I jump off. But that cannot possibly be the answer. Because I'm 100% dead. Health check. Good comms. Almost died. Good comms. Good comms. I can't believe I almost died. That was actually way too close. Holy moly. Okay. I kind of just don't. Unless there's like a ladder here. What? Oh, let me walk back around the bridge. I'm getting external POV here. Wow, this really helps a lot. Thank you, Dark Souls lighting engine. So that's where I got the loot from. Maybe this is just a dead end? Be wary of trap. Yeah. Bro, what? Okay, I'm gonna spend a little bit more time here, but genuinely, this might just be bait. Maybe I like break something and then it just like spawns a ladder somehow. No? Okay. And then it's not this way. There's not a ladder there. Humanity ahead. Maybe I drop. Like that's the only thing I can think of that I haven't tried maybe. I could drop to that thing right below me maybe. But I think that's kind of insane for the devs to do that, to be honest. So I'm not sure that would make sense. Maybe I drop this way. Oh, I think I literally do drop this way. It's kind of hard to see, but there's no light there. You got two options, big dog. It's literally like drop or leave. This makes me think it's drop, but like I don't see anything. I hear a guy and I think he's below me. Okay, I'm gonna try this. This is like the only lead I have is this. That was not it. Okay. Okay. I had 6,000 souls, so I kind of want to get those back, and then I'm going to level up when I come back, and then go back the other way. I think because I just don't see what to do from here. I really don't. Because I don't see a ladder around here. Oh, can you die, please? Dude, this... Look. I killed this guy's friend and he didn't even know I was behind him the whole time. Like, this ring is so strong. Okay. This bridge is actually amateur hour. Bro. Are you literally serious, dude? I'm literally blocking the whole time and then he just decides to use fire. Okay, cool. There's stuff, but no, that's rubble falling. I feel like all of the walkable areas have torches. So if there's no torches, it's like not even a goable. Like you can't go there anyway. Let's just walk to make sure we don't die again. Maybe like that way? No, there's literally no way. Is there any places with torches? Yeah, there are torches up there, but I think I come back that way. Like, I think here's my prediction. I feel like this is a walk back. Like, I think there's probably a boss or something above, and then this walks back to this campfire. It's like my idea. So like this is kind of just a wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, what am I doing? I don't know why I'm walking this way. It's this way. I think this is just like a walk back if I had to make a prediction. You don't think it's the ring? The enemies are just dumb? Oh. Damn, why are you ruining my fantasy, bro? My, like, stealthy ring fantasy. Oh, what is this ring called? It's like, what is it called? I'm actually curious. Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. We love Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Liar ahead. Okay, cool. Alright, so this area is explored. Let's just go back the way we came, basically, and try to figure it out. So, like... anything to do over here? No. I can't remember if I came from up or down, so we're just gonna have to... like, this place is so confusing. What the fuck? Ouch. Wait, so they, like, live in the jars. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, goodbye. Okay, gonna go this way. Large soul of a nameless soldier. I bet. W souls. Oh. Okay, they almost trapped me with that. Nice try. Bro is not hiding. Dude, I just ruined multi-million-dollar real estate right there with that breaking those drawers. I'm gonna kill this guy. Remember I told you yesterday in call? Oh yeah, I literally forgot. Yeah. So I think my prediction is right. I literally forgot about that as I said that, by the way. It's just like, that's how the level was designed. It just like kind of looks like that. That looks like this shit's gonna fall if I do this. That looks like bait. Okay, let's go this way. I'm very enticed by this item over here. Oh, okay. Huge. Okay. Lato. I did it. I did do it, bro. Now we gotta walk back though, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. It was all for the item. Yeah, let's go up here. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go back up. What am I doing? Sorry. Okay, we go back up, and then we're going to walk back to the main area that we were just in. And then instead of grabbing the loot, I'm going to go left and fight the tongues, basically. I don't know if it's a big deal, but your YouTube title is still Overwatch. How is the run so far? Oh, yeah. At the end of the Overwatch thing, I put Dark Souls on it, but I just kind of don't change it on YouTube, to be honest. How's your run so far? Things are good. We're exploring Blighttown. We've made progress. We're finding things to explore. I also should have leveled up, but whatever. I might go level up now I think about it. Oh my god, I almost rolled off the edge. Okay, this is kind of... I know this is kind of annoying, but let me just level up. It's literally right here. Like, why not?
Oh my god. Well, let me make sure I don't fall off the edge. Okay, cool. Oh, huge. Heavy attack kills both. Sick. Okay. I'll do this. Level up. Let's get some more strength. Maybe. Do some more damage. I kind of want like endurance so I can sell more gear. Low key, I'm like a gear maxer. I want some gear. I want to be gear maxing. Let's do 3.7. I think I have the... Oh yeah, that's 10.4. There's no way. Okay, so in terms of toggle, no, this one. Wait, what? How do I see how heavy I am? Oh, here we go. Equip load, I'm at 61.0, so I can have 30.5. So we can almost do night leggings. If I leveled up twice, I could do night leggings. Here would be the full like night set basically. Gargoyle helm. So do I have like anything else that makes sense here? Standard helm 3.5. This is gargoyle helm is just the same but better. Basically. Chain helm. Okay. I think we just bump the pants back down. The chain leggings for now. And then I can equip the heavy crossbow if I need to. Do you find you're the type of person to over prep for bosses and then just roll everything, or is that just me? Oh, I don't. I just like being tanky as fuck, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I just find that the most fun. Ouch. Because I don't like dying and then be like, oh, I should hit that roll. Ah, if I just hit that roll. Like, I don't mind if boss fights take forever because I just do less damage. It's like not really that big of a problem for me. It's annoying sometimes, but it's not really that big a deal. I think this is the way I came from. So I need to not go this way. I'm like almost confident this is the way I came from. Like these guys taking 6 hits. Is it a little bit annoying? Yeah, but it's not the end of the world. He's gear maxing. I am gear maxing. We're on to great things here. Okay, so I need to take this elevator back up. I guess this is not an elevator. This is an archaic elevator at best. But we're going to take this elevator. Then we're going to go fight the Tung Tungs. And then we're going to see what's good. Hello, man. Wait, hold on. Bro, chill. Get off me. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. Everyone chill. Everyone chill. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. You guys see the vision? Oh. Bro, chill. Everyone calm down. Calm down. It was never that serious. It was never that serious. Well, I'm just gonna... Okay, never mind. He's dead. Alright, goodbye. He's definitely dead. That guy definitely died. Yeah, okay. Plus 150 for that. Arm-powered manual elevator. It really is one of those. Bang. Damn, I'm out of stam. Can you press Alt-R? The NVIDIA overlay up top is killing me. I use it for frame rate. It's actually kind of useful because like games like this don't have frame. I guess I'm running at 60 frames always. I can do that. There you go. That made me use an Estus. Rip. Whatever, it's not a big deal. That's how life goes sometimes. Sometimes you just Estus for no reason. Alright, kill Fishman number 1. Okay, his lackey literally had no idea what was going on the whole time. Maybe they're just deaf. They have no ears. If I had to guess, that's probably it. I mean, it looks like they have no ears. So that would make sense. Wasn't there a guy over here? Yes, there was. He's done for. Wait, there's stuff down here? There are enemies down there? There's one enemy. What the fucking is this area? No, not Triple T. We had to send him to the grave. I apologize. I think these guys are literally deaf. Like I don't think it's because they just have no ears. Just walk past him. The problem is he inflicts toxic on me, and I don't have very many toxic heals. I have like 4 toxic heals. So by principle, he must die. Hit. Oh, I was gonna kick him off, but I'll take a backstab, I guess. Okay, and then let's do a heavy attack. Okay, he's done for. Soul of a Proud Knight. All that for just souls, bro. Come on. I'm not currently that broke, guys. Come on. I got 4k on me. 4 bands on me. Can't we take the ladder back up? When are we getting tail Sahur? We actually do have it already. Oh, the emote. Oh, I see. I can make an emote. We can do that. We can get to cooking. Oh, okay. There are more of these gentlemen. W block. Let me get a backstab going. Okay, I suppose not. Boom. I haven't made a bunch of emotes, to be honest. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm now out of SS flasks. Thank you. Thankfully, I've gained 1 dung pie for that transaction. I give you 1 Estus flask, you give me 1 dung pie. Fair trade. So I think this is the way you're supposed to come in. Is what if I had to guess. Like this is like the traditional way of getting into the place. Okay. Because all these guys are just facing the other direction. Like I'm walking in from behind. Okay. Backstab. You would be correct. Yeah. I feel like the way I went... How was my way, like, non-traditional? Like, I guess it's because I have the master key, no? There must be that. It must be because of the master key. Like, I'm not supposed to be there yet. Technically. But fortunately, they gave us the master key. Yikes. I think you skipped the boss? Oh, okay. I probably skipped the boss. I'm just gonna go up here and see what's up anyway. Tails, did you end up beating the Gaping Dragon? No, I did not. I did not. Is this gonna just take me into the Gaping Dragon? That would be kind of tragic. Because I don't think I can kill it. I need to just get out of this fucking area, bro. I need to get out of here so that I can upgrade my axe. Oh, this is where it goes. So now I can... What? I can't open this? Good luck. But isn't this the one on the other side with the chain link broken? It is. What? It only opens after you kill the dragon, I guess. Alright, cool. So, like, am I stuck here now? Dark. Are you fucking shitting my dick right now? So I have to go back down because there's not, like, a way to open that. How do I get out of the area? There must be a ladder on the other side. Yeah, go fight. No, I can't even... Well, yeah, I gotta fight him and then come back this way. It's kind of pointless, though. There's no point in coming back after I kill the dragon. Because I've already, like, done everything here. I don't really know what else there is to do here. Unless there's a boss here. It's, like, the thing. Wait, was there another path? No, that certainly goes to my death. Homeward Bone? Oh, wait, W comms. That's actually... Wait, hold on. Actually, I'm not gonna Homeward Bone because I think there was... Wasn't there more stuff over here? I think there's more over here. I might as well just walk. Fuck it. We can enjoy the environment. This would have been a time to use a Homeward Bone, though. Okay, wait. So over here... is where I killed this guy. I killed Larry. Drop to here. Oh, okay. This is where I killed all the Larrys. So then I go back across. And then this is... Oh, shit. There's loot there. Bang. Soul of a Proud Knight. Okay, cool. Wait, there's more loot over here. Ooh, how do I get over there? How peculiar. Surely I go up and then I just drop. Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be go up and drop kind of operation. Let me get this. Shadow. I can be a ninja. I can be a ninja. Cool. What about this? Soul of a Proud Knight. Okay, bet. Bet. Wait, was there anything else up here or was it just the ninja stuff? Lol, like, yes, there is a boss here. Oh, it's the spider lady. I see. I didn't know if, like, Blighttown had a boss. Despair. Okay, this is just, like, go to my death. Okay, let me not walk off then. Cool, W comms. I'm gonna go this way. Nice. Is there anything else over here? I'm starting to think there's not much else over here. How do I get over there? Have I been over there is kind of the more important question. I think so. I think that's the place I ascended to get here to begin with. So then it becomes a question of... what do I do? So I can homework bone to get back to the bonfire. Wait, why am I going back up this way? Wait a second. No, I have to go back up this way. Because I don't think... wait, am I just stuck? Because, like, this doesn't go through, right? And then I dropped to get to this spot. Holy schmoly. That was too close for comfort. I guess I could go down there. And I think there's a ladder up. But this doesn't go back. Oh, wait. I'm just stupid. Yeah, I can just do this. Okay, nice. Okay. Sir. Okay, there are more fish people here. W fish people. Okay, goodbye fish person. I mean, I'll take it. He died instantly on his drop. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. Oh, wait. I don't have any SSs, do I? Oh, yeah, I need to go to the campfire. I have to go to the campfire. Or the bonfire, my bad. I'm not using the true Souls lingo. Okay. Bonfire had. Leveled up. Okay, we're gear maxing. We're gear maxing. I don't care. Gear max. That's it. I need one more and then I can equip the knight thing. Bro knew he was not the main character. Yeah, bro just ended his whole career. He said, my time is now. On W roll. Don't fire me, bro. Thank you. Banger. Banger. Ow. Bro. Chill. You're done for. You're done for. Nice. Okay, this is huge. What was a local never climbing out of the sea, though? Dude, he might be hard stuck here in Blighttown forever. Guys, let's just be proud of ourselves that we're not stuck in Blighttown low. This is not the place to be. Yeah, you're gone, buddy. See you later. Alright, let me see. So we go this way, maybe? No, this is where we came from. So I don't think we actually went this way, if I had to guess. This looks like a jump. Oh, fuck me. That looked like a jump to me. Oh, I'm stuck here now. Perhaps? No, not perhaps. Okay, we have fallen. And the real question we should be asking is, can we get back up? Okay, lots of people have died. Oh, this is where we killed this guy. Okay, I see. I'm starting to understand it. Okay, there's literally nothing else to explore here, then. This is it. I found everything in Blighttown. Am I done with Blighttown? I think so, right? I literally don't think there's anything else here. Other than, like, the return area from the boss. And then that's it. I literally don't... And I am asking for spoilers here. Because I hate this area. This area sucks. If this was, like, a more... tolerable area, I would be down to explore, but this area is ass. It's an NPC, but I think he's lower. Okay, I see. Fuck. Where did he go? Oh, there are many. Alright, stun lock, bro. RB spam is OP. He's done for. I could have grabbed that guy's loot, but whatever. He fell off. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. I need to get past these guys. There's an area down in the swamp piece, sure? Okay, cool. Sounds good. W comms. It's a whole new side area. Okay, I see. Should be a ladder here, right? Yeah, it's on this side. There's loot there. I'm very interested in said loot. Don't kill me. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? I don't think I've been here at all. Like wherever area I'm in right now. Let's try. Stagger, huge. Yeah, it's definitely like a new part of Blighttown I've never been in. Or maybe, I don't know. I've literally... No, don't kill me, please. I'm dead. Fuck me, dude. Oh, I didn't know there's another guy behind me. Oh, well, I know how to get there now, so it's fine. Okay, we gotta go this way. Okay, so we just run past these guys. Actually, it might be... These guys I might just kill, to be honest. Oh, bro. Get knocked off, please. Okay, nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, I might actually run past the dogs. Okay, nice try. I think it's this way, into this way, into drop, into this way, into this way, into down. Dude, it's like I might be on a local Blighttown the way I know my way around. Not my place, but I know my way around. Let me heal. I bet. Alright, we're being chilling. So now we're back in the general area of where we were. Wait, the ladder's right here. My bad. And then I just drop here and I don't die. It's kind of like... Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. My fault. And then I think there's a dude here lurking. Fire ahead. No, there's not a dude here lurking. The dude here coming down the ladder does not seem to be so. Let's get him with the double heavy for the execution. Grab the souls. Then we're going to bait this guy over here. Getting a little too familiar with Blighttown. Yeah, Blighttown, the problem is that everything kind of looks the same, and that's kind of the issue. Like, if they had... Maybe it's just a symptom of this game being this old. Because... So they just use the same texture 200 times. Like, I feel like if this was an area in a modern version of this game, it wouldn't be that bad. Because it would just, like, have more textures to work with, essentially. I thought there was loot over here. Did I grab it already? I forgot. This is going to say, like, despair or something. Strange creature ahead. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember this area. This is how I got up. I see. Okay. Cool. Let's see here. Where does this go again? This leads to a whole lot of nothing. Okay. As opposed to Playboy Cardi's whole lot of red. Let's go down. Okay, that guy's stuck. We love that for us. Okay, let's kill this guy. No, I was free from these guys. I forgot about them. And now we're back in fucking Mosquito Land, bro. Bang. Are you doing Cardi ad-libs? Is that what that is? Slap! What did he say? Bit! I forgot what the Playboy Cardi, like, tier list is of ad-libs are. Okay, let me get a fireball going. That does 10 damage. Or I should say, that does 30 damage to be precise. Oh. Brother. Brilliant. Okay.
There's a campfire down here that we can just run to. But I do not... I'm going to be so dead ass for real. I think there's a pretty big chance that I just die going to that campfire. Oh, 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Okay. No, dude, lock onto the bug that's right next to me, bro. Oh my god. W block. No, 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 no. Nice, okay. They had to Estes. Okay, we have a bajillion souls, which is nice. I sincerely doubt it, bro. I don't put it past this game to put me in precarious situations that end my life. There are many of them, and fewer of me. Boom. Nice, okay. What the hell? Oh, it's like a piece of a pot. W bonfire. We've arrived. Leveling up, not possible. Okay, here's the situation. Or here, I should say, the sitch. We can try going back up the way we came, because I think there's a ladder I missed. Okay, I saw it in a dream. Alternatively, we can keep walking around this area in an attempt to find the new sub area that Sketchy mentioned. I have to come back down here anyway because I need to kill a boss. So it's like, okay, and to kill the boss I need to upgrade my weapon. I'm going to try to leave, okay? I think this ladder, I just missed the ladder. I'm like pretty certain I just missed the ladder. So we're going to go back this way and try to return to our humble abode. The shrine or whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. It's not that far of a run and killing everyone is optional. Yeah, but I get hella souls. I'm rich now. Okay. I don't want to listen to the sound for forever, so we're just going to poison heal, even though we probably don't need to. We've got 10 SSs on deck, and now we're ascending Blighttown to return home. Almost died. Okay, we're chill, we're chill. Okay, let me go back up top. The ladder I think I missed, by the way, it's all the way up here. It's on, not on this level. It's up here. I think this ladder I didn't see. This is what I missed. Let's go, Ascension. This is true. Yeah, okay, this almost definitely takes us out. Okay, this is brilliant. Oh, get me out. Get me out. I'm so tired of this area. How do we... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so the current bosses we have open and available to us is Bum Dragon in the sewers and Spider Lady. Those are the two options. So I think course of action number 1 is kill Bum Dragon in sewers. I'm gonna kill these guys for souls, by the way. I might as well because I need to level up. Are you joking me? I think we kill Bum Dragon in sewers because if we kill him, it puts us down here anyway. So it kind of is like killing 2 birds with 1 stone type of operation. And then, I think I aggroed the other one too. Oh my god, I might die. Please don't kill me. I don't want to walk back. No. Oh, well, it's not that big a deal. Your arms are jacked after these elevators. Dude, my arm... Dude, I actually have to be so strong. Wearing all this armor and everything. Oh, well, we will walk back. Put some respect on Gaping Dragon. I'm gonna put no respect on, bro. Does he not know that I'm the chosen one? I am the... What's this? I'm the Hollow Knight. Wait, wrong franchise. I'm the, What is it? What is it? The Tarnished. That's what my name is. Okay, we've got this solved. I'm gonna put these dudes in the bag real quick on the way back. You know what? I might just... Okay, so we're not gonna get our souls back. I still need to go that way, so we hopefully don't repeat history and fall off again a second time. But you know what? Life goes on. You can't always win. No, you're not hollow. I'm definitely hollow. I'm definitely not a human right now. Especially after that operation. I'm definitely not human. Need the actually emote? It's on the way, bro. Oh, I guess I should commission that. We don't actually have an actually. Like, we don't have a nerd emoji. Maybe I could ask for that. I thought you were because the reverse hollowing? Yeah, but I thought you lose your humanity once you die, right? So you are hollow. I don't think Yumi knows true Dark Souls like me. Hollow does not mean undead. Oh, my bad. My fault. Okay, maybe I don't actually know Dark Souls. Yumi's the true Dark Souls connoisseur of this community. A top 5er, you could say. Alright, I'm ascending the ladders back to the homeland. W Rage Paytail. Dude, I'm the only Dark Souls knower. I've played every Dark Souls in the franchise. But I just had, like, the Men in Black memory wipe happen to me, so I just forgot everything that happened. But, like, deep down somewhere in my cerebellum, or cerebrum, I forgot. I have astute knowledge of the Dark Souls franchise. Okay, we must run past these guys. They have claimed my life too many times. Actually, I'm gonna kill them. They're kind of easy, and they give me a lot of souls. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna run past them. I changed my mind. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Okay. Bro, I wish I could memory wipe myself for some games. I want to play Outer Wilds for the first time again. Dude, I love that game. Yumi played that game recently, and I watched her play it, and it was pretty amazing. That game is so peak. I feel like Outer Wilds is a pretty good stream game. Like, there's a lot of games that I have never played before that I think would make for really good, like, variety stream games. Like this, for example, is a good one. And then, wait, I can upgrade my axe. Oh, I need souls. Ugh. Okay, is there a bonfire here? I can't remember. No. This area I haven't explored at all. Like, I could explore this area for sure. Hold on, I need to end some guys' careers real quick. Yes to know, but to go hollow is more related to one's mind. I see. It's the despair max. Like these guys. These guys are hollow, surely. Okay. I forgot how to get to the blacksmith. Isn't he down here? Oh, what the fuck? Have I never seen those? S-Stock. Okay. Maybe it's not this area. I thought it was. You have souls in inventory? W comms. I actually forgot about that. I think he's over here. I think he's just not on that side. Brother. Yeah, he's right here. Okay. Okay, how much do I need? Modify equipment, battle axe. Ooh, it's only 200. Huge. Magic battle axe. Holy shit, we've done it. Can I upgrade the magic battle axe or no? Is it just magic now? It's just magic now. Okay, very interesting. Repair equipment. Purchase item. Sorcerer's Catalyst. Reinforce armor. It would be worth it to reinforce my armor, but I kind of want to level up one more time because then I can equip the knight set and then I can upgrade the armor. So, look, genuinely, we might do a little bit of grinding. I need to upgrade my Estus real quick, and then we can discuss further development. This is the wrong way. I need to go up the elevator, not this. That's free souls right there. That's free souls. I get scared so easily from things that can't even harm me. Oh, I forgot. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, the DLC. Yeah. I would not want to relearn Overwatch. What do you mean? You guys don't like Overwatch? The best multiplayer game of all time? The cavalry needs you, bro. I forgot what Overtracer even says. The world could always use more heroes. Firelink Shrine. We love it. We're so back. What? She's dead. Guys. What the fuck? How do I upgrade my shit then? Need kicking. What? Dingy robe. Wait, it's actually pretty good too. 23 is not bad. 1 by Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine. It is thought to have one spin. Okay, the fact that it says Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine makes me think there are other Firekeepers. So I assume that this one just dies as I pick up that soul, and then it's like a triggered event. So there's probably another Firekeeper somewhere else. I just don't know where that would be. It is thought to have once been the white robe of a maiden, but smoke and ashes from bonfires have darkened it over the years. Okay, cool. Interesting. All right. Rip Firekeeper. Yeah, rip the Firekeeper. That was my goat. Firekeeper is absent, cannot light bonfire. Are you shitting my dick right now? What do you mean cannot light the bonfire? What the fucking do you mean, bro? Oh, bro, what happened?
Oh, hello there. As always.
Okay, I guess he just doesn't give a fuck. 4,000 souls? Wait, hold on. While I'm here, I might as well upgrade my fire hand, right? So how many of these things do I have? Let me see. Bang. Go up, up, up. Up, up, up. It's a moment. Alright, sorry, my fault. That's 6k, I think. 9k! Shit, I'm rich. Alright, modify equipment, pyroflame, banger. Oh shit, you can get +6. Wait, I need 500 more. I need 500. I need 500. Let me get a... Whoops. Let me just go from the other way. Black Eye Orb. Invade world of Murderer of Firekeeper. What the fuck? A player can murder my Firekeeper? What? Okay. Very interesting. I feel like that's a really fucking stupid mechanic, but you know what? Sure. Tail, can you cover the entire KDPH OST? It's a new sub goal. 200 sub goal. Pyromancy. Oh my god, it goes forever. 200 sub goal. Nah, I just fucking naming some random shit. You could just develop the story whenever you went. I really enjoyed this. I see. All my K-pop Demon Hunter shit. Dude, I feel so empty without the Firekeeper now. But how am I supposed to like... Oh, I gotta go back to the sewers and fight the sewer dragon. That's like my least favorite activity of all time. Upgrading the hand to 10 plus. I just don't have enough souls. And I got enough dollars for that. And it's gonna be like 10,000. Like it's gonna be like 7,000 and then 8,000. It's gonna be a bajillion dollars. Like I don't got that kind of cash on me. I might submit a code for the first time next stream. Wait, this is brilliant. This would be brilliant. We would love that. I did say once my first code would be winning, so it might jinx it. Okay, I mean, we will have to see. Oh, I'm eagerly awaiting said code. Holy schmoly. Okay. So many bloodstains? Yeah, why are people dying, actually? Let me actually see. Are these guys just noobs? Like, what are we dying to, bro? God, just say you guys are noobs, bro. Fuck that rat. Oh, I'm going. Time to go fight the dragon. I have the new axe. The upgraded axe. And, oh shit. And I can use my buff that gives me more damage. And I'm a higher level. Oh, dude, you know what? Fuck, I should have leveled up one more time, but whatever. We'll just have to suffer. Because I don't think the things down here give me enough souls. What does she sell again? I forgot. It's like poison cleanses and
Dung pies and a bunch of random shit. Applies fire to right hand weapon. Wait, guys, can I use a resin on a magic weapon or no? Electric grease. Transient curse. I already have some of that. But you can buy humanity from her. Wait, she sells a purging stone. You guys know when I walked all the way back to the fucking guy, she literally sells that. That's so pointless. Yes? Okay, W comms. I'm running off, bro. I got bigger things to attend to. Get out of my way. Alright, let's rock. 6K though? How much was it? It was 6K at the other one, I think. There was both 6K. Or maybe it was 3K. I don't remember. It's been so long, and I don't even want to have to think about it anymore. Okay, one thing I have learned is do not become human in the sewers because you're going to get invaded. They're going to bait you into the thing, and you're going to die. So that's kind of like not it. Not the play. Okay. Cool. Oh, these guys actually give quite a bit of souls, now I think about it. I might be able to level up down here. Oh, I forgot about these damn dogs. I do not one-shot them with this axe, unfortunately. It's this way, isn't it? Yeah, but 6K versus... Okay, it is cheaper at the bug eye, I see. How do you get that? I actually don't understand how you get that. How do I get over there? It's so damn dark, I can't even tell what's happening. There must be like some secret. Or like, can you knock it down or something? That'd be kind of cool. Oh, I think there's a hidden door. I think that's a secret door, no? I think that's a secret door. Oh, what the fuck? You can just walk this way. Okay, never mind. My bad. I thought this was the secret door, but it's not even a door. Okay. I don't know how I didn't notice that, but it's just too damn dark to see anything. Oh, he has a spider shield. That's funny. So now I have 2 of those. Okay. I don't need to go down here anyway. Because I need to get to the door. What does this do? Can you actually go this way? Oh, you can. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay, very interesting. Oh my god, the fucking frogs, bro. Yeah, we're just gonna run away from the frogs. I needed to get to the campfire, which I think is this way, and you walk up the stairs. Oh wait, this is not what I thought it was, but this is fine. Because I just kill this guy that's standing here. Oh, he's gone. Okay, never mind. I thought this was the area with the crystal guy, but I guess not. Out of my way, bozo. I can't remember. Does this go... Okay. No, yeah. This goes not the way I want to go. I want to go the other way. I guess I'll just kill him anyway. How many souls do I get from these guys? Wait, I might just farm these guys. They're actually not even hard. They're just, like, kind of annoying if you die to them. Let me also just fireball these guys. Good night, King. Going to bed. Thank you for tuning in, Poppy. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Enjoy your slumber. Thank you for tuning in, as always. It's dark. Dark Souls. That's epic. Okay. Yeah, this is the way I need to go. Are you going to play Metal Gear in the future? I mean, maybe. I think after I finish Dark Souls, I'll leave it up to a poll on, like, what you guys want to see. I'm open to trying other games. I think Dark Souls is, like, been a good place to start. I've been enjoying Dark Souls, to be honest. I think it would be pretty, like, I think I could play all the Dark Souls, like, one after another. I mean, I wouldn't have really an issue with that. But it's kind of like, do I want to spread them out throughout time? Or do I want to just, like, binge all of them? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, do you want to watch every episode of a good show at the same time? Or do you want to, like, pace them all out? The thing that's nice is there's, like, a bajillion of the FromSoft games. And I haven't played any of them ever. So
So it's like, like I could play Sekiro or whatever they're all called, Bloodborne or whatever. And then there's all the clones as well, like Liza P and stuff like that. Oh wait, I need the bonfire before I forget when that's this way. I also kind of want to level up, so I might go in the sewers again, level up, equip the Knight's Gloves or whatever they're called, and then fight the boss. Because the thing is, like, I need to level up, but I also just need to get the electric add-on so like my weapon can be stronger. It's just the wrong way, but I'll just kill these guys, whatever. I'll just do this, I guess. Sekiro is a core memory game for you? Yeah. Imagine dying and respawning in Bytown. That is where my campfire is too, so that would actually be horrible. I need to not fucking die. I need to lock in. But Metal Gear seems cool. Like, there's a bunch of games I'd be willing to play. Like, I personally enjoy strategy games like XCOM, but I think XCOM would be kind of boring to play on stream, maybe. I could do it, but yeah, I just think it might be a little bit boring. Because it's a lot of just like, okay, I'm going to move my guy here, and I'm going to shoot my gun. And then I might miss. Oh yeah, like Soul Song is a game I want to play for sure. I really enjoyed Hollow Knight. I think at the very minimum, I'm going to buy... Well, like, I'm talking about the run now. I think I'm going to buy a bajillion of the lightning things, so I don't... I guess I'm not going to die. I think the chance of me dying in this area is, like, pretty low. I think I'm kind of OP right now. Dude, I think I can beat this boss pretty easy. Because I'm going to have... I'm also going to have the damage buff from the pyro thing. Brother. And I'm gonna have like 9 Estises. As long as I don't get one shot, I should be fine, I think. But yeah, I think Silk Song is gonna be like something to pursue. I think other RPGs like Metal Gear could be cool. I guess that's an RPG, right? Ouch. One game I tried playing was what's it called? I tried playing Death Stranded. Aren't these guys in here? Yeah, I remember this. And I liked it, but the problem was I never really got used to how you move in that game, like how you carry load in that game. So I just kind of stopped playing it because it was just kind of uncomfortable for me. I thought the premise was interesting. The story's a little bit confusing, but I think that's what makes it interesting. Should play Cuphead? Yeah, I've never played Cuphead, but I have friends that have played Cuphead. But that could be interesting. Silk Song is a great game and not too long. That would be good. Yeah. I feel like... Is Dark Souls a long game? I'm like 20 hours in. At this point. And I feel like I'm... if I had to guess, I'm like... I feel like... Oh my fucking god. If I had to guess, I feel like I'm like a third of the way through or something. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Thank god. Oh. Do you want a percentage? Sure. I feel like I'm about a third of the way through if I had to guess. Yeah. Nah, it's not spoilery, honestly. It's fine. 50 hours is a pretty long game, IMO. I'd say like 20%? No fucking way. This game is gonna take me like 100 hours to beat. Jesus Christ, this game is fucking long. God damn, this game is longer than I thought. No, it's not, bro. What do you mean? Like, it's not 100 hours long? Or it's not 20% through? I'm just gonna clear the curse now. I don't think I'm gonna die to the guys again, to be honest. Purging stone. Use item. Just lock in and stop goofing off. I'm literally not even goofing off. How have I been goofing off? I feel like I haven't. I feel like for the first time playing a game like this, I feel like I've been pretty reasonable. Like, how was I supposed to know the way I got to Blighttown was wrong? Like, I feel like that's pretty reasonable to explore the way I did. Low rage bait successful. Okay. You got me. Alright. That'd be poison. Okay. Oh, I got a humanity from that. You're about to make big progress killing a couple of bosses? Yeah. Spider Girl and this big guy are going to be a huge development. I need to not go this way. I need to go the other way to do this. I think that will be a large development for us. I shouldn't have went this way to begin with, to be honest. I should have just went the other way. Is this way? And then go this way. Yeah, I should have done this. No one here is rushing you besides yourself? Well, I'm not, like, rushing at all. I'm playing at a pretty leisurely pace in this game. Like, I'm just yapping. And, like, if I wanted to speedrun, I'd probably have, like, fought in the bosses more. Because you get a bajillion souls from the bosses themselves. So, I think you could, like, expedite leveling up by just killing a bajillion bosses. But I don't really care to do that. And also, I think, like, if I wanted to do this the fastest, I think leveling up my gear stat endurance is probably, like, not the best either. So I'm pretty content with how I'm doing this run. Okay, we gotta. I think the frogs are. Yeah. Okay, I was about to say we're just about in frog territory if I remember correctly. Okay, walk back this way, and then I think it's like a door here, right? Yep. And then there's two guys here, or one guy, I can't remember. There's one guy here, and there's a guy behind me that I need to kill. Okay. Oh, there's two guys there. Yeah, I was actually right the first time. Nice. It's not backseating, but I haven't seen anyone power level endurance on their first Dark Souls 1 run. Oh, really? It's been very unique. Oh, I just feel like, I don't know, it's like more fun to level up gear. I like being tanky in games I play. Like, I don't really like, okay, actually, it's funny I say this because I played I played Clair Obscure. And when I played Clair Obscure, I had like a, my entire build in Clair Obscure was like glass cannon. I had like no health and I just maxed fucking damage and I tried to parry everything. And it took me forever to beat some of the bosses as a result because I was doing that. I kind of do like, I now I think about it, there's not really like one archetype I like in a given game. I kind of just like doing random shit a lot of the time. Like, I don't like the Cassidy archetype, like in games, for example. I just like a whole bunch of random archetypes. It kind of just depends on what game I'm playing. Like in this game, I like being tanky. It's not kind of like normal for me to do that though, I would say. Like in Clair Obscure, I had an entirely different type of thing I pursued. Is it going to drop anything? No. Okay. We have 10k souls. I can actually level up and buy some of the electric stuff here. It's good, but not what most people focus on first time around. What do people normally do? Just like strength and health? I feel like I've been getting a lot of health, which has been nice as well. I haven't gotten health in a while, but it's just because I want to get gear. Like, I'm so obsessed with getting gear that I just haven't thought about it. I'm kind of lost. I forgot where this goes. I think this goes where, yeah, okay, this is where I want to be. And then I need to go this way, and then I need to go to the bonfire and level up. Yeah, probably just damage and health, I see. Okay. Well, the thing is, like, you know, technically, I feel like getting endurance just lets you get the better gear faster, but I feel like the game gives you better gear over time. Like, I've picked up just a bunch of random ass gear sets like hella times. I keep forgetting that I need to go this way. So I feel like you just get the better gear slightly earlier. Like, you can equip it slightly earlier. I feel like most people who don't know level damage until they start getting one shot and it's too late. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do endurance one more time because now I can equip the night armor or whatever it's called. These things. No. This. Elite night leggings, I think. I should not be heavy. Fuck me, dude. Let me see. How much am I over now?
Equip load. Oh, I'm over by 1. No, I'm over by 0.5. Maybe these add weight? They don't add weight. I don't think any of that adds weight. Elite Night Gauntlets. I think I just have to use the normal night leggings. Yes. I can use exactly the normal night leggings. Holy shit. It's all worked out. You ever played Path of Exile? I played Path of Exile a little bit. A long time ago. Maybe for like a few hours. But I'm going to be honest. I kind of just don't like Diablo-esque games. I played Diablo casually whenever I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm going the wrong. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. I played Diablo a little bit whenever it came out on the Xbox, like Diablo 3. But I never really got into the dedicated side of it because I feel like Path of Exile, it's like you like builds. Like, I don't really like games where you have to make builds in general. I just kind of don't care to do that, which is why I'm also doing endurance. Like, I just don't give a fuck about like, oh, if I have XYZ magic, then I should do XYZ wisdom so I can get XYZ build so I can stun them for 10 seconds longer. I just don't care. Like, it's just not what I enjoy doing. I enjoy just like walking around and beating the fuck out of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that's more fun. So anyway, like that's kind of why I didn't really like Dark Souls. Also, fuck this door. Me and all my homies hate this door. That's kind of why I didn't really like not Dark Souls, Path of Exile. It's because it's just a Diablo kind of game, and you need to think about builds. Like, oh, do I want crit chance? Do I want this kind of build? And I'm like, it's just like, it gives me the ick. You know what I'm saying? I love creative expression. Yeah, I understand why people enjoy those games. Like, there's nothing wrong with them or anything. It's just not really the kind of game I like. Okay, I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run a minute of ads. I might as well, because you're not gonna be looking at anything. I'm just gonna be right back real quick. Give me like a minute or two. My apologies. I have returned. I still need to play Expedition 33. I love that game. That game is awesome. Super big fan of Expedition 33. Highly recommend. You do have to like turn-based games. If you don't really like turn-based games, you're not going to like Expedition 33. There are builds in that game, but it's like a lot less. Like, what's really nice about it is you can just like throw shit at the wall and it like is going to work on average. Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck, I didn't use my buff. Ah, whatever.
What does Raw Dog get this time, I guess? Yeah. Gaping Dragon. It's just me and you, bozo. Actually, we're just gonna do this real quick. Okay. Oh, okay. My bad. Let's do a runaway operation. Let's heal. Let's actually do a double heal. Okay. A 100 damage. Okay. This guy's kind of slow, so I kind of expect this to be relatively easy. Oh, you know what? I can just use the thing in... Hold on. I do this. Just gonna go back. Everyone chill. Applies lightning. Oh, I can't use it. Okay. Oh, it's because I don't have it equipped. Hold on. Hey, don't mind me, Gaping Dragon. I'm just equipping an item that's gonna end your whole fucking bloodline, bro. Just give me just a second here. Oh wait, no, I literally can't do it. Okay, never mind then. My bad. Alright, having to bed as well. No problem at all. Thank you for tuning in, Bashi. Okay, I just got sat on. My fault. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Alright. So I can't put on the lightning thing. We're fine. I don't know if it works with axes. I've done it before though. I think it's just because it's a magic item. No big deal. Anyway, let's just go back and fight him again. L. It is what it is. Also new business. I think it's because you have an enchantment. Yeah, I think so too. What's really nice is this run back is like serene. There's like little to no enemies. I didn't know you made your weapon an element. Yeah, I did. It does more damage. I think it does like slightly more damage. But the problem is it's like, I'm going to, like if they have a durability to it, then I'm going to do less. But whatever. Oh well. I should have done the debuff, but whatever, it's not my deal. Okay, power within my shit. Okay, I thought I dodged that, but that's fine. Sure. Okay, let's just attack this guy. Oh. Okay. Okay, I don't really know like what the gimmick of this boss is. I guess I just beat his ass. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, okay, nice. So he has a reposition, and then his attacks are really easy to dodge other than maybe that. I didn't even realize he has that. This is the same attack, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. Let's do it again. That's the jump, and then that's just a reposition. He doesn't jump at me, which is really nice. So the only thing I really have to worry about is the tail attack. Type shit. Is this a weakness tail type thing? I wonder. Fuck. Brother. If I go for the head, brother, how would I hit the head though? He didn't even like drop his head. I think there's like a head attack, isn't there? That's a drop on me type of shit. Ugh, I rolled too. Ouch. Oh wait, that one shot me. Okay. The fact that I do 10 damage makes me think I have to use the environment to kill him. Because I also remember there's a message that said you make him fall off. So maybe I like... I don't know. Okay, let's go back. Dude, I wish I had a grape right now. I could fuck up some grapes. I feel like I could have a Remy from Ratatouille grape and cheese moment right now. It'd actually hit different. Okay. Round 2. Does rat not chase me? Wait, what? Oh, it goes even deeper. Try stabbing in the back. Try tail. Okay. Alright. I had him in his damn nose. Why is he fold in half, bro? What birthed this creation, bro? Weakness rear. This is my opportunity to shine. Bang. Okay. That worked in the exact opposite way I had hoped it to work. Honestly, you could just dual wield your weapon. I don't know if you're going to use your shield much. Oh yeah, you're actually right. That's W comms. That's actually W comms. Don't forget power within. Yeah, I've been used that. Power within was a W pickup, I won't lie. Actually, huge gain. Please don't do that, dude. I don't want to attack that guy. Mr. Rat, where you going, bro? Brother. Losing electricity damage is tough, honestly. Sometimes, when life gives you lemons, you can't even make lemonade. That's all it is. Alright, let's use fire within. Sorry, my bad. Power within. Then we're gonna dual wield this mug, and then we're gonna let him know who's boss. Damn, 800 damage off rip is a really strong start, to be honest. Okay, I got stun locked and died, though. Okay. So now we know we just double heavy. We run forward, double heavy, then run away. That has to be the answer. Motherfucker. Oh, I one-shot him. Alright, cool. Wait, look, can you in the... If we're doing this, I don't even need to have this equipped, which makes me lighter. And then I can do, wait, so how much do I, I'm 28.5 now. So then I can do this. Bam. So I can get to what? 31 and a half? So I can get... Is there anything that's heavier than this? 10.4. But I get 5 times the thing. Hold on. We might be up to no good here. Wait. 17.6? What happens if I just... Alright, let's do some experimentation. Let's do some analysis here. I might be the meggiest. Oh my god. Okay, stone armor will save the day, surely. I'm actually not even that slow with stone armor. Okay, I actually genuinely want to see how much damage this rat does to me. Bro, hit me. He does 1 damage. Ouch. Okay, but he can poison me. My fault, bro. Okay. This is how we're going to beat this boss. Then we're going to dual hand this. Nice. And then we're just going to beat his ass. We're going to do this. If you're going to do this, please commit and put the shield on your back for stam regen. Oh, that's how it works? I didn't realize that's how it works. Okay. Crush shield. I didn't realize you could have it on your back and get the benefit. I thought you had to, like, equip it. Okay, huge. This is what we wanted. Alright, let's do it. Roadhog build. Alright, let's check this out. Okay, rolling is not an option. We're tanking everything. Oh yeah, I was gonna double heavy his head, I forgot. Bang. That's no longer an option. Run away, run away, run away, run away. It one-shots me anyway! Okay, so it's not even an option. Okay? I was hoping maybe I can at least, like, tank that, but I can't even. Okay, so we're gonna have to, like, play this realistically. So, gargoyle helm. Elite knight armor. And I think it was elite knight. I think I could do elite knight everything, right? Let's see. Toggle status? No. But if I unequip this, then I can... Maybe I can get a better helmet. 31 and a half is my goal. I could do stone helm and, like, have worse... Because that gives me 20 more. And then just have, like, worse these, right? Yeah. That's definitely the answer. Yeah, that's definitely the answer. Maybe level your health? I mean, we could. But then, but we'd have to be... I'd have to grind for a while. I think I'm going to try this a few more times. And if it seems, like, literally impossible, then we'll... then I'll, like, level up or something. Because I also could level up my armor. Lol, that was a fun experiment, though. Yeah. He just does too much fucking damage. I think that, if I had to guess, that's just like a hard-coded attack that just one-shots you. Like, regardless of how much health you do. Like, it just does 10 trillion damage. So maybe that's just unlivable, and maybe I didn't give it a fair enough try. But I don't know. That would be my hypothesis on that. Going normal speed feels so fast now. Yeah, I'm actually incredibly quick. Incredibly quick. Alright. Oh, I forgot to do the buff. Okay, whatever. We'll just do that when we get in here. Whoops. Okay. I might be dead. I might be dead. Let me roll out, bro. Thank you. Okay. This is winnable. Every run is winnable type shit. Okay, we should have bait him to use his head attack and then just heavy his ass in the forehead. Like right now. Bang. I can get 2 in. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about that one. I'm gonna be so for real. Oh my god, I forgot about my fucking DOT that kills me. Ugh. Okay. I need to just dodge. I have to dodge the tail attack. It does way too much damage. It does way too much damage. Okay, this is actually beatable. This is so beatable. It's so beatable. Yeah, this is so winnable. I 100% agree. Fuck this guy. Alright. 60 souls are mine. Okay, bang. Okay. Run this way. Oh, wait. I should just equip the shield, no? Fuck. I should have the shield on my back. Oh, but it might be slightly too heavy, but that's kind of low-key fine. Alright, that's definitely not low-key fine at all. I need to unequip. Okay, I need that thing to not kill me. I think the stone helm is kind of pointless. We'll just do this, and then I think I'm not heavy, right? What do you want? Yeah, this is fine. Dude, chill. Okay. Shield is worth less armor, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't even think the armor is like helping me that much here. I think the armor is better against like non-bosses because they just do less damage, right? But bosses, it's kind of like, it's helpful for sure, but I don't think it matters as much. Okay, now let's get down to business here. Wrong shield though. OW comms. Okay, nice. I only got one time for one heavy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. One heavy. I think I can do two heavies here. Yeah, I can. Okay, I'm not fast enough. I think I'm dead though, right? Maybe not. Super worried about... Oh my god, I jumped into his leg. How unlucky. What do you think about the OST, Ankh? I'm honestly not even noticing the OST, to be honest. I'm like not even listening to the music. I'm so focused on beating this guy. Okay. We're so back. GG's, bro. You got this. I got a job for the day. So good luck with the rest of the stream. Good night, chat. No problem at all, Sketchy. Thank you so much. I think I'll probably try like 2 or 3 more times. And if I can't beat it, I'll just play again tomorrow, I think. Okay, let's see. So I think going for the double heavy kind of sucks because it sets me up for failure off rip. I don't think I go for double heavy here. Okay. Then we two-hand this. Okay. Or maybe if I just get there faster, it's fine. Are you gonna do it, bro? I guess not. There we go. Oh, this might be a triple heavy kind of opportunity. Okay. W dodge. Okay. You good, bro? There we go. No way, it just one-shots me, bro. Come on.
Okay, I don't think double heavy is an option. I literally just don't think you can. Because the thing is, you can't get out of the way fast enough before it starts charging you. So you just die. So I think I just single heavy, run away, and then just live the rest of the fight. Is kind of the idea. Okay, let me return. Pull this out. Do this as right before we walk out the door. Okay. Two-hand it and then walk through. Start to spam the cutscene. Okay, and I need him to go into form here. Yeah, there we go. Single heavy, and then maybe I go for a light, and then I leave. Yes, okay, there we go. Then I dodge that. I guess, hold on. I guess the play is that I come over here. Maybe I do bait him off the map. And then it's like I bait, that is the charge attack. I need him to slam down, expose his head, and then I just leave. Once he does it. Okay, he's gonna charge that way, so I'm just gonna do this. Because it's gonna get me to the edge too early. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, this guy just spams his charge attack. That's kind of insane. Oh, I need to heal. I almost died to the like passive thing. Okay, now he's closer, so I don't know if he's gonna fall off though. But I've realized that he doesn't even like walk. He only moves with that. Oh, he can like mildly change directions, I see. I'm worried about the tail move, to be honest. Oh, my buff ran out. Okay. So I think this next time he charges this direction, I should be able to get him off the edge. If that's how... I assume that's how it works. There's a note here earlier that said it, and that kind of makes sense. That would be how you beat this boss, or a way to beat this boss. Alright, let me bait it this way. Yeah, surely it tries to slam me here, right? There we go. Oh, what? Maybe it's not possible. Because it didn't charge though. Now it's going to charge into the wall. Herm. Maybe I literally just have to kill it? I'll try a little bit longer because like maybe I just got it wrong or something. Okay, surely this will do it. No? Just fight him? Okay. Yeah, I guess he just can't fall off then. Okay. Brother, can you like slam your head down? Type shit. Damn, he low-key fast. Yo, why is he so damn fast? Chill. I guess I can run around him. Well, I kind of can't run around him though, is the thing.
No, how did I not roll? Okay, he hits me in the air and it one-shots me. Okay, so we've theory tested and the theory is not true. Okay, sorry. Okay, so that doesn't work. So I just have to beat his ass. Okay, fine. Fine, you've got me. Jumps don't give iframes. I see. I don't really like mean to jump. It's not really my intention. I just jump on accident. The claw grip is hurting my hand. Okay. Alright. Now we go this way. Finicky controls, it's not that bad. It just like hurts my hand a little bit. Because I'm holding down run a lot. So it's like I'm pressing down on my index finger a lot. I should have buffed. Honestly, yeah, I'll just buff whatever. It's not that hard to do. Okay. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Let's heal. Can I hit this? I guess I can overhead it, right? No. Okay. Okay. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Okay. This is looking good. Okay, nice. I do not want to get hit by the legs. So I think it's going to start working forward. Nice. Okay, now we can heal. Claw grip. Okay, I'll just read in a second. Hold on. Claw grip. Hurt your fingers whenever you first started. Yeah, it's not too bad, but it is annoying sometimes. Nice. This arm does damage. It's this one that doesn't do damage. Never. Okay, immediately proven wrong, I guess. What? No, this is so bad for me. Oh no, we're good now. Okay. Okay, this boss is not that bad, to be honest. Once I like actually understood how it attacks, it's not that bad really. And then it has to suck its head back up. Okay. Okay, and then it's gonna go into charge mode because I'm far away. Oh, face. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, okay. Very interesting. Goop. Oh, lots of goop. Lots of goop. Okay. I see. Is that just like a regular thing he does now? Okay. Okay.
Okay, we got one more, like, couple swings in, and then we're chilling. I needed to charge, and then I needed to hit hind legs again. I told you, Gaping Dragon ain't shit. Yeah, it's not that bad. I just, once I learned the attacks, it just got pretty easy. And then going for the head, I think it does do more damage, but I think going for the legs is like way more consistent. Because you're just like way less likely to die. Nice, okay, sick. Brilliant. This is brilliant. Yippee! Blighttown Key. That's all it gives me? Oh, twin humanities and a homeward bone. Very interesting. That's every big boss dog? I see. Winning code, low genuinely winning code. Low genuinely. Is this a door? Like, what is this? This looks like a door I can open. Okay, I've been baited. I don't think there's anything else over there, right? Is there like any other doors here in this boss arena before I just leave? There's that, but that's not it. Weakness rear. Yeah, weakness rear is definitely the truth on that one. At 1 trillion souls, I did get 1 quadrillion souls. That is really nice, actually. So I wonder if the Blighttown key opens that door that connects to Blighttown. Thoughts? Thoughts? I think it's this way, right? No, it's this way. Nope, it was the other way around. My bad. Did you get the tail weapon? No, I didn't even know there was a tail weapon, so no. I didn't. Where's the sun? Wait, what? How do I get out? He didn't cut the tail. No, it's no big deal. Whatever. I probably wouldn't even use it anyway, to be honest. Bro, am I trolling? Okay, yeah, you come this way. And then how do I get here normally? I forgot. I thought it was this, but I guess not. It's this way, maybe? I'm just gonna homeward bone, fuck it. You buying that side? I'm just homeward boning at this point. Okay. We can level up, which is nice. We can do endurance one more time, and then we can just get some vitality going. And then we can do... now I think I can do... This can be... Elite Knight, I think, right? No, I'm still heavy. Are you shitting? You gotta be shitting me. You have to be shitting me right now. 3.7, bro. This is so sad. 32 is the max I can get to right now. These leather gloves, I guess. Save some for hand? I did not save some for hand. We now have 24 endurance. Okay. I'm gonna go open this door. Okay. You gotta be joking. Come on, bro. One last fuck you from the rats before I leave this area forever. You saw anything new? Bottomless box. No, they do not sell anything new. Yes, I can now go to Blighttown from this side. Wow, this is everything we ever dreamed for, Blighttown. Which I'm... I guess, should I go back to Blighttown, I guess is the question? What are the areas I have not explored? The spirit area, I haven't done yet. There's the area where I got the stone armor in the forest place, which I haven't done yet. I think the next course of action is the spider lady. So I think we go down to the bottom bonfire in Blighttown and kill everything along the way. Is the answer. So that way I have a bunch of souls and then I can like level up for damage, basically. Go to Quaylag? Yeah, I think so. I think I fight her. I don't think we won't do it today. I'll just get down there so then we can do it tomorrow. I need to... Oh, hopefully that guy's dead, right? Surely he's dead. He must be dead. Ouch. Just... Damn, I'm so fucking far from that too. Okay, let me run this way. Farm souls and level handed 10 plus to spawn a pyro NPC, I see. Well, that's kind of a little bit spoilery, to be honest, but I think, oh shit. I'm dead. Fuck me, bro. I think I'm just gonna get down there and then be done for today. Okay. Well, I don't know why I did that. Okay, let me get down there. Kill this guy. Whatever. Alright, cool. I think the play is... I don't even know how I'm going to beat the spider lady. I'm going to be so for real. I don't really know what the course of action is for that. I don't remember it being particularly difficult. I think it was just like... I just insta-died or something. That's what it was. So we're going to get down here. And then get my souls back, first of all. I do want to kill these guys. I do want the souls from killing them. Because leveling up would be nice here. This actually does a lot of damage. Nice. Okay, cool. That's one guy down. I'm almost out of fire orbs, though. You can miss the NPC and he disappears after you kill a certain boss, which is BS, and he sells pyromancies. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm going to bed? Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you for the information. I appreciate it. There's a lot. It seems like there's a lot of shit in this game that's like that, where it's like, if you don't do it, you're fucked. Kind of thing. But thanks for tuning in, Raptor. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Much appreciated. Boom. Bang. I need the fish guy to mind his own business, to be honest with you. Ugh, I'm trying to, like, it's hard to menu and, like, kill people at the same time. Okay. Whoops. Nice. Sick. Okay, cool. More fish people. Brother. I love that you're invincible whenever you do backstabs, by the way. It's actually so nice. Oh, there's another guy, I guess. Oh, I just didn't kill him. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Looking good. So now, I just gotta remember how to get back down. I do want to kill everybody. This guy. There we go. I wish there was fast travel. Isn't there in later games? Can't you fast travel between bonfires? It's just that in this one you can't. Because I remember seeing that whenever I watched people a long time ago. Or maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it's just like Elden Ring. You can do that in. Ouch. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I almost rolled off. Holy moly. Okay, nice. Go down this. Nice. Fast travel is possible in all games. So, okay, I guess I just haven't unlocked yet. It's the thing. I guess you get to the point where the map is so good, so big. Like, you have so many zones unlocked that you couldn't, like, feasibly walk between each of them. I don't know about Demon Souls, but at least all main Souls games I see. Is Demon Souls not a main Souls game? Like, how is Demon Souls different or what? Be wary of jumping. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. That would have been pretty bad. So then this gets me to here. No, no, no. This way. Which is a bonfire. And then we go the other way around. It is, but most people don't bother playing it. Why? Because it sucks? Is there like a particular reason or what? Oh, I can't even level up. Fuck. It's the first one they made, I believe. Oh, I see. Oh, this isn't even the first game. I see. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Nice, okay. He didn't die. Oh, that is 1 HP. Holy moly. I think my axe does less damage to these guys now that I've enchanted it. I might have to get a second weapon now, which sucks. But that might literally have to be the case. Because it just, like, does less damage to these guys now because I enchanted it. I forgot how to get out of here. I think it's this way. I mean, ultimately, if I just work my way down, it'll work out. Oh, no, I need to go over there. Gotta go back up. It's their first Dark Souls, not their first game. Oh, I see. Wait, what? I can't remember if you can unenchant it or not. It's whatever. I'll just leave it enchanted because surely there's like a boss with this element, whatever it is like going to be nice against it. Bro, am I just... I'll just do this, I guess. Ugh. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. Would I fire orbs? Okay, that was actually really convenient. That helped. That was super clutch. Can I make it across here? I cannot. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I need to go in and then around. So I remember. Okay, sorry. I'll just have to find another weapon. I don't really know what. Like, I guess I have a sword, like a cool sword I could use. I think might be good. That I got, I think, a little bit too early. I got the sword in the dragon area that's, like, named that I could probably, like, experiment with. Or actually, no. I remember Sketchy was telling me there's, like, different damage types. I should really pick a different damage type weapon. Ouch. That'd probably make the most sense. Instead of, like, I think a sword is the same as the axe. If I remember, but I don't know. Nice. Okay, cool. Do I really care for a dung pile? I think this guy gives me more souls, right? Oh, broken tree is what I said. Nice. Okay. Oh, we must continue walking. Weapon ahead. Okay. Take the elevator down. Whoops. I'm dead. No fucking way. Oh my god. I did not mean to roll, bro. I meant to just turn around. Oh, okay. I want to get off the game too. I don't want to keep playing, but I need to get those souls before I forget tomorrow whenever I do play. This is a rip moment, bro. Yeah, at least I know how to get there faster.
Oh, I kind of need to kill everything because if like I just can't risk dying. I had a bajillion souls. Oh my god. Okay, well the whole... I guess I'll just get off. Whatever, bro. You can't always get what you want. I should have just done it right the first time instead of fucking trying to run past them all. Whatever. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. We'll get to the bottom of Blighttown tomorrow, and then we'll look to kill the spider boss. I think we can kill the spider boss. I might have to grind a bit, which would be kind of annoying, but it's not that bad. There's a lot of enemies in this area, so it shouldn't be too horrible. But okay, that's gonna be it for today, guys. It's been fun. Lots of coaching and then Dark Souls to wrap it up. And then yeah, this is a good place to leave off. But with that being said, I hope to see everybody tomorrow. We're gonna start bright and early tomorrow, 10 a.m. again, and it's gonna be the same thing, just coaching most of the day, and then whatever. We'll go from there. Okay, but that's gonna be it for me today, guys. I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye bye.